Alright, so I'm actually feeling pretty good again, so we'll try doing another stream tonight. I would have been on yesterday, but I had a lot of stuff to take care of. Also, it was storming all freaking day, and I did not want to risk the chance of either my internet going out or there being a power surge or the entire house just losing power because, man, the storms out here have been crazy. Like, it we had a borderline monsoon level storm yesterday. It was ridiculous over at my place. We had high winds, thunder that launched me clean through the ceiling, and of course, the lovely, it being, we now go to Ollie Williams with the weather report. Ollie, it's raining sideways! Yeah, we had that going on, okay? It was ridiculous. But just going to throw a few hands of cards while I wait for some people to get in the chat. I also took the time to redo a little bit of some elements here. Not sure if I set them all up correctly, but I've got the little progress bar down at the bottom. And I decided to make a new little logo down there, because I decided to combine two of my favorite things in the world right now, and that would be Eevee and Spy Family. Because, God, honestly, I wish my mom was still alive, because she would have absolutely fell in love with Spy Family. It's such a... It's such a wholesome comedy. But yeah, things could have gone a little better over the last few days. But mostly a lot of weather-related stuff. Well, I'm never one to turn down a +4. Ew. Except for when that one shows up. Might want to risk it, because worst case I'm wrong and I gotta mulligan, but... Or we go the other way and I get something really good for the combo that's absolutely going to make him regret life. But yeah, once a few more people arrive in the chat and stuff like that, I'll probably switch over to Battle Network or something like that. I've been experimenting a little bit with some of the stuff in Battle Network 4, and I finally think I might have gotten every available mystery data crystal I can on the first playthrough. So, for those who don't know, Battle Network 4 is part of the Mega Man franchise, and they were getting very experimental with that title, let's just say, because there were some systems in there that make a lot of sense, and there's some systems in there that make no sense. Yeah, we love Mega Man here. So Battle Network 4, in order to effectively 100% the game, or even get into the point where you can access the post-game, you actually have to go through the game no less than 3 times because of the scenario randomizer that stops you from getting all of the soul unisons in one playthrough. Now, I just want to say, on paper, that sounds like an excellent concept. Except there's one itty-bitty teeny-tiny problem with this. It's Battle Network 4. That script does not read very well. Especially when you're playing BattleNet Red Sun, because, like, so, Battle Network 4 is just one of those games where, like, they had a lot of interesting stuff on paper. And then it broke one of the Battle Network rules. So in all other Battle Network games, the roll battle chip is always given to you, periodically throughout the game. Well, in Battle Network 4, if you're playing Blue Moon, I have some bad news for you. It's straight up not available to you in that game. Just like straight up. Because for whatever reason, they decided to make roll a, because of one of the soul unisons for the roll soul, God, that thing's overkill, you have to fight her in Red Sun, but this also makes all of the issues a lot more glaring, because now that locks the roll battle chip behind a random encounter. And oh, you're underselling it. The translation errors, rough is understating it. But yes, they are hilarious because, you know, I honestly think Nostradamus was writing for this game. I seriously do. Because if you go back, you know, yeah, legs go, Lan. If you go back and look at it in Red Sun, and I have screenshots of this, it was prophetic in a way that, you know, what a polite young man she was. Nostradamus is writing for Hollywood and stuff, I swear. He didn't die, he reincarnated. Oh no! He tributes my monster for a beat stick. I don't know if he's gonna survive this. Because there's 500 he's taking for sure. Yeah, he's not... I won. I've already entered my my win condition. Just me casually playing cards. I feel like I'm getting some weird audio problems. Let me check my connection real quick. Like, I don't know if anybody else can hear it or if it's just on my end. Like, does it feel like the game audio is, like, slightly echoey to anyone else? Because, like, I have the capture in one of my other windows. I have it deactivated there. Like, I just... Maybe it's just me. Okay, you know, it's probably just me. I've got, like, really overly sensitive ears. You know, just in general, I like that the music for when you win and stuff like that, very upbeat. You know where this music would have been really nice to have, though? When you're playing. I'll throw one more hand and then probably jump over to a different game. Yeah. Yeah, no, I rough up on Weevil because, Weevil, Weevil's a special kind of stupid. Understatement, but yes. I was going to say, you know, in every case, you know, Weevil has it coming. Also, there was about 20% of the monsters in his deck. No, sorry, not 20%. That was about 10% of the monsters in his deck right there that he just threw away. Oh, happy days have come at last. We have literally hit the point where on my next turn, my health will be regenerating more than he can do in a single turn with a single monster. Wait. Yeah. Not counting, not counting his Great Moth. Wow. I'd call that a bit of an upgrade. Wow, my best attacker and my defense is now perfect. So, like, with this deck, this is just one of my weird variation decks. I decided just for shits and giggles to make this over in Tag Force 5. The AI cannot comprehend this deck. Like, for whatever reason, it will automatically gain life points to max out the health gauge, and then it also... Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't this deck, it was my original stall deck. I combined this one with elements of my stall deck, and it made the AI unable to do basically anything. I'll worry about playing Servant next round. I'll just go for this one. I couldn't really remember what it was anyways, but doesn't matter. I just wanted him to get a card. And now we play Banish a very large chunk of his hand. I'm sorry, I meant a large chunk of his deck. I misspoke. My brain no worky goody no more. Oh, he thinks he's going to try to go for the throat. Yep. There's a small chance I'll lose if my math is wrong, but at the other end of this... Yeah, I know. It's alive. Yeah, I've had a lot of medical problems going on for the last, couple months. Borderline hospitalizations on a few of them. So I don't know what started recently, but I started having, really, really bad seizures. And the last one I had, several weeks ago now, like maybe 3 or 4 weeks now, I can't remember the exact date. It almost completely left me with I almost lost the ability to speak entirely. So, like, I've been trying to get in to see a, because my doctor ordered me to see a neurologist. This was after a double MRI. They didn't find anything in my brain that they can cut out, unfortunately, which is bad news. The good news is they did find I have a brain, though, so that's definitive proof right there. But I had an appointment to see what I thought was a neurologist. Turns out the lovely geniuses over at my PCP's office, instead of sending me to a neurologist, they sent me to a second neurosurgeon, wasting my time. And now I have to wait, I'm scheduled at the neurology department at the hospital near me, but they can't get me in any sooner than May 23rd, so I have to basically fight off whatever is causing the seizures, and I don't know what that is. Yeah, so, and on top of that, because of my, so because of the seizures and stuff like that, and this is contributing to a part, my doctor from many years ago told me, he did not want me operating so much as a power drill, and this was like 7 years ago. So medically, I cannot operate a vehicle, and now because of the seizures, now I can barely sometimes hold like a set of pliers, and then my former boss fires me. So yeah. Yeah. So, and it wasn't just that, so I worked with one store out here, and that store also ran a convention out here, and I also got fired from the convention, but that is for 2 reasons. Number 1, my condition. Number 2, because this also goes back to the transportation problem, the convention, which used to be about, say, 22 minutes south of my house, and that's with bad traffic, it's now an hour and a half away from me one way. So, and granted, that whole side of it is still up in the air right now, because the convention, we don't hold it very often. It's once a year. And now the convention has been moved to the first 3 days of November or something like that. But I'll tell you one thing, the convention, while being one of my biggest paychecks of the year, while I'm gonna miss that, I'll tell you what I'm not gonna miss. The 6 a.m. call times, the I think it is close to 1,200 pounds of tables and chairs we had to set up. The booth layouts we all had to finalize. And keep in mind, I was on the setup crew, and then I was basically part of every division because of how small we were. So I was on the setup and cleanup crews, which means I had to be there 2 days before the event opened to set up. And then I had to be there basically every day at like 6 or 7 in the morning. And then I did not get out until like 11 p.m. at night. And then on the final day, because I was part of the cleanup crew, like we wrap at like 6 p.m. or something like that local time. And then like...
Is it evening already? Time to kick back and relax then. Let's hang out for a bit.
And then this is the part that drives me crazy, like just straight up crazy. So we would wrap at 6 p.m. and we would go in, start cleaning up. Well, the good news is last year we shaved off like 2.5 hours off of our cleanup record. Unfortunately, we were still out of there by like 2 in the morning. So, yeah. So, like, and that was, like, the longest day. Like, that whole day, I had maybe 3 hours of sleep. And I put in, wow. I put in a 20-hour day. Like, I'm not gonna miss that anymore because, like, I still have the souvenirs from the last time I had to deal with those tables. The, many, many scars from when the tables just started cutting me. But, like, I am gonna, like, there was a series of perks and stuff like that, so, like, I don't know if I'm actually, like, fired from it, or, like, what the whole deal is, because, like, it's still being planned, but, like, last year, we had, like, a pretty good selection of guests out, which I actually cannot believe we really had. Just want to make a quick scan of... Wait. Network access here is... Just want to make a quick check on the net and get some last bit of money, because once I reset, we lose all of our... We lose basically our entire key item inventory, which means all of our shortcuts are gone. Our C slider's gone. So we can't access the Undernet anymore. The Undernet's basically the only place where you actually get decent money. Yeah, I don't know what to... Yeah, okay, now I'm really hearing it. I'm getting an echo on my end. Dude, in this universe, this is the most terrifying universe out there. You know why? In this universe, you can accidentally kill somebody with an email. Yeah, like, you can hear the echo, right? Yeah, let me see if I can figure out what the problem is. Okay, that's weird. It's something in my mixer. It has to be in my mixer. Because, like, I've had a lot of problems with this thing. probably, like... No, I don't need Phil. Oh yeah, dude, in this universe, there are just trash cans with USB ports on them. Like, we can... Anybody in the community can tell you this. At multiple points in the story, you have to jack into a squirrel. Which, let me... In any other context, when you say, hang on a second, I gotta go jack into the squirrel, you're gonna get some looks, okay? Oh, wait. I think I know what might be going on. No, it's like really bad on this side. It's like, what is going on? Yes. Yes, the squirrel statue in AC/DC Town has a USB on it. And in the first game, you have to go jack into vending machines, a trash can. Like, you spend over half your time just mashing your face against every object, finding out if you can jack into it. God, in any other context! Like, I swear to God, in any other context. Like, there's just no good way to say this without it sounding dirty. Wait, I'm gonna try something here. Let me see if, I'm gonna kill my desktop audio. I'm not sure if that still works. Like, we still getting the echo, or... Wait, I think I heard it there for just a second. Let me change the music and see if I can get it that way. Okay, I think I might have solved it. Like, I'm not 100% sure. Like, does anybody else hear any, like, weird audio distortion, or... Wait, pretty low. But... everything's maxed out on my side. We'll see if it keeps becoming an issue. Like, I don't know. I might have to just format my entire... all of my settings. Nope. Still getting the echo. Okay, like, I cut the desktop audio feed again, but y'all are still hearing this, right? Okay. So I think what might have been going on was it might have just been duplicating because of the desktop audio feed being active, and then... Like, I'm an engineer. You think I'd be able to figure this out? And no, I think it's... I honestly do not know what's going on. Let me, check. I'm just gonna grab the switch real quick and yank it and pull it and put it back in, see if that's the problem. Or it could just be Battle Network 4, but the thing is, we had this problem with Yu-Gi-Oh!, so... Hey, there's a nice battle chip, if only I was, if I was playing as Dark Mega Man with a really bugged-out customizer. Like, this pissed me off. You know why? Because this was working 2 days ago. Everything was working fine 2 days ago. So I don't need the desktop audio. Sound settings. What is causing the problem? Because, like, are y'all hearing the, like... Are y'all hearing, like, some of the, like, the double clicks and stuff like that? And I don't mean from the music. Like, it's from, like, everything. You know what? I guess we'll just deal with it for now, because, like, this is just going to be one of those things. Yeah. That's why I say this show is duct tape before a live audience. Okay, this is Netfrica area. Think I got all the... Because that was blue. Kind of feels like my input's a little slow too, but... No? No, my input's fine. Definitely getting... Like, there is an echo. I can hear it. Advanced audio properties. Like, I swear to God, what are you actually doing? Monitor only. Everything else should be on. Yeah, it's all off. You don't know what my favorite part about how I have everything labeled here? The game capture, this entire window, according to my scene setup, is labeled as disaster. Because I knew. I knew there would not be a single day this went right. Okay, it might actually be something with my headset then. You know what, let me just... Wait a minute. Oh, son of a bit. I figured out why there's something over here duplicated itself. It's not that. Okay, you're assigned to Xenia. You're not even active. You're not active. Okay, that's chat. Oh, that's what it is. I'm a dumb. So, you know why I'm getting the audio feed twice? It's because I'm getting the audio feed twice. So if I go over here to recording, I'm going to do something with my capture here. Tell me if y'all are still getting the audio when I hit apply. Are you still getting the audio through the stream? Wow! Wow! Okay, so you ready for the whole problem I was having? So my capture has been on the fritz ever since, like, I've been inactive. So I have to go into my sound settings all the time and select listen to this device. So the whole reason I was getting feedback was because it was giving me that feed from just monitoring the device, and then it was giving me the feed through OBS. So this whole time, the audio was completely fine. So I'm sorry, that was just like so much time wasted. And this is like the whole reason I went through all this absolute nightmare with all this crap was because when I tried doing this 2 days ago when I was setting it up, the audio feed was not working. Like, period. I was getting video, no audio. Like, the audio would go to my TV or to my soundbar, but it refused to go to my headset. And it was routed to my headset. Like, everything was telling it to go here, and it's like, I don't feel like going there today. Okay, yeah, so we're all set up and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure I got of everything I could safely access. So let's just, title screen. Also, you liking the new little logo in the corner there? Worked on that for a little bit over the last couple days. And then I threw the text together like 5 minutes before this. Pain. Pain. Net crime is the only cost of convenience. Seriously, Nostradamus was writing these games. He had to have been. Because the Battle Network games single-handedly predicted the future. With, hey, everything's connected to the internet. But wait, everything's connected to the internet now. Like, no joke, I was just browsing appliances and stuff like that. I was looking to see, like, oh, maybe I can get, like, a new, like, I can upgrade my air fryer or something like that. I'm just flipping through Amazon. Why the hell do you have to have an internet Wi-Fi enabled air fryer that can only be controlled by your cell phone? Like, I'm sorry, this thing's whole design. I guess maybe. Also, look, this is like the only part of the entire Battle Network 4 story that actually has like no errors in it. It's everything after this. Also, like, this is one of my other ripping points of Battle Network 4, just in general. Like, one of my biggest ones. The entirety of the core premise of this game is filler. Like, no joke. This, every one of the cutscenes where you're seeing Naxa and stuff like that, this is the story. Everything in between this, everything in between them, every single one of the tournaments is filler. Yeah. So, and, like, people who have, like, if you ever played, like, the classic Final Fantasy and stuff like that, and you got the infamous, hey, I need you to deliver this to my my friend. He's all the way in the level 99 area, and we can't, and there's no fast travel point there, so you have to deliver it by hand. Yeah, if you hated those quests there, I got some news for you. This game made an entire dungeon out of one room asset. I'm not making this up. They made an entire dungeon out of one fucking room. And they loved the concept so much, they did it again in the next game. Because, no joke, when I say, give me a minute, I gotta go jack into the squirrel. Yeah, in Battle Network 5, the squirrel is a dungeon. And in any other context, God, that sounds wrong. Excuse me. Yeah, I know, right? Like streaming is it's interesting to put it gently. Like the hardest part is definitely building a community and stuff like that. Like I have like a relatively modest community over on YouTube and stuff like that, and thanks to YouTube being YouTube, not a single one of my alerts actually gets published. Like I can actually like I can hit publish and like I can make the post. Nobody sees them. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm trying to coordinate with some friends of mine who typically do like a lot of streaming and stuff like that. I may even get into like the whole like I don't want to say VTuber thing, but like that's the only good way to describe it as like the VTuber thing and stuff like that. But like I don't want to do like the whole like full 3D model and stuff like that. I've done that before and it ended badly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I plan to do, like 2D and stuff like that. Like my maybe just like where the little the Eevee is in the corner here, like have that be the location for the little talking head on a stick, which giving my minimalist design as you all are enjoying, um, I may actually make it a talking head on a stick. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't let you do that. Yeah, no, do not tempt me to go freaking hell on some people. Like, yeah, no, dude, do not tempt me to do stuff like that because I am the single reason why I'm no longer allowed near programmable horns and throttle linkages. So a buddy of mine a long time ago picked up. This was back when they were kind of cheap. He picked up a one of those Tesla programmable horns for his motorcycle, just because like they're universal. They fit almost anything. And see, he had pissed me off at one point, and to get back at him, and I mean really, really get back at him, I I reprogrammed the horn and I wired it into the throttle. So every time, so after it would hit a certain RPM, the horn would start going off. And as this bike went screaming down the road, so too did the horn, blasting hentai moaning. See, me and the rest of the people on the block, we were on the ground dying. My friend, on the other hand, had no idea what the hell was going on. Like, he knew it was something to do with the horn. He didn't know I was the one who did it. Maybe, maybe don't piss off your IT guy. That's all I'm gonna say. But like, I've been actually doing a lot of IT work and stuff like that lately. So one of my regulars and one at the store who attended a lot of our build nights and stuff like that. Uh, he was like, we were just cleaning some stuff out of his car one day because we were doing a like a barbecue or something like that at the store, and I noticed like he had a computer back there. And I was like, "So what's the deal with the computer?" He's like, "Well, I'm just gonna take this thing out in the desert and just like shoot it, fill it full of lead and stuff like that because it like got hit with a cyber attack." And I'm like, "No, no, 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 no! Give it to me. Let me see if I can salvage the computer, and if not, salvage any components from it." So I made sure it was not connected to the internet when I turned it on, and it kind of had been hit with a cyber attack, but there was like nothing really on there. It was like 4 documents and like the basic startup Windows stuff, like the basic pictures, maybe like your one song they give you. So what I did was, there's a setting in the menu that lets you basically blast the system back down to the Stone Age. And like I used that, and I chose to just completely format everything. Like, this was such a deep clean that the system thought it had just been built. And once I got it completely restored and stuff like that, I ran some software a friend of mine sent me that, just like, I wanted to be extra thorough. So just in case there was anything in, like, say, the BIOS and stuff like that, deep kernel level stuff, this would go in and find it, and if there was anything there, it would actually terminate with extreme prejudice. Hey, look! Program Advance right off the gate. And how much damage is it doing? Yes! But as I'm working with this computer and stuff like that, like, the assembly on this thing made absolutely no sense to me. So, like, according to the shell, it was running Windows 7. Okay. I checked the motherboard. It's running an i5, old tech, of course. It's an i5 2500S. Not the best processor in the world. I will not sugarcoat it in the least. That processor, it's bad. But for what it was, for what it was doing, and for what this was an extreme form factor computer. Like, I'm talking like the shell had VESA mounts on both sides. Like, I've never actually seen a shell that has 2 different unique sets of 4 screw mounts. Like, I'm working with this thing, and as I'm doing the disassembly, this thing has a fairly modern Wi-Fi transceiver in it. Like, everything there was hooked up right. It had, 12, 16 gigs of RAM in it or something like that. And then, what really caught me off guard was the hard drive. It wasn't a hard drive. It was a 180 gig solid-state drive made by Intel. I wasn't even aware Intel actually made their own solid-state drives. But then when I booted it up, the damn thing's running Windows 10. Like, this thing was just, cobbled together and clearly refurbished, because, that also really caught me off guard. So, as I'm looking this thing over, and keep in mind, I live in a desert. I live in Tatooine's ass crack. This thing was spotless. There wasn't even more than, 3 hairs in the heatsink, near the cooling fan. There wasn't even more than 3 hairs in there. I could not believe that. Maybe it was, there's a pretty good chance this was just a quick refurbish job off of Amazon. Beggars can't be choosers and stuff, right? But I get this thing completely restored, reprogrammed, the works. And to my absolute surprise, this thing is absolutely perfect at being a media box. And I find out that one of my friends actually, now they're older than me, maybe by a few years, stuff like that. They have, a laptop that makes mine look bad, but they had actually never had a desktop computer in their entire life, regardless of specs on it. So it's well, you know what? You just got the brand new desk for your room and stuff like that. The Wi-Fi on this thing works perfectly. I found a spare monitor for him for like $5 and stuff like that over at a Savers. Threw it all together, reprogrammed it, hooked up a hard drive he had so that way we could have a little better storage than the next to nothing that the original hard drive had. And now, like, anytime he's working at his desk and stuff like that, like, he's got a nice little media center to not only access the internet and stuff like that, but also, like, just put on, like, anime, movies, whatever. So at the same time, like, I got all this going on for that, I'm trying to find him like, I've got most of the parts I need already, but I'm having trouble finding a decent motherboard and a CPU combo, because I'm trying to get him upgraded to a computer that's about the same spec as the one I'm using right now, which, keep in mind, is old, but it's still highly functional. So, like, I'm just trying to find him the motherboard and CPU. Because my current one is it's the MSI Gaming 5 Z something motherboard with an i5 4790K in it. And if I can find something like that, I can get the RAM fairly cheap from a store down here, and I've got a spare power supply, a couple of spare power supplies actually. Oops, keep hitting the wrong button. I've got a couple of spare supplies. Like, I think I might be able to throw them together like a cheap, like, budget, I don't want to say gaming PC, but let's say like performance PC. Then I find out, thanks to him actually, that apparently, like ASU, the university that's out here, they actually have a surplus store, and according to his mother, they, like, not only do they sell off like old equipment like tables, desks, chairs, and stuff like that, but like they also sell off like their old computers, and they even like sell them out piecemeal style. So like I have a fairly good chance of finding something that might actually fit the bill. Like on Yeah, upgrades are pain. Like, really, they are. Because, like, my current rig, the only, like, so aside from having to change the RAM out because the original 4 RAM sticks that came in this thing, oh, they were toast 8 ways from Sunday. Like, cooked. They, like, when I was doing diagnostic on them, I only got to test on 2 cards because I just could not stand seeing that many failures in a row. Of the 2 cards that it tested, there were over 400 memory errors. And, like, one memory error would be like, okay, we've got one bad sector. The second you cross that many, that indicates the entire card is basically borked at that point. And, you know, my first indication would have been when I took the cards out to inspect them, the heat shield on them on both sides was peeling away. The previous owner had got these things so hot, the metal that keep them cool had warped. You know, I think this Land's Idiot Dad has to be my favorite part of Battle Network, because this entire universe revolves around you have to have a PET with a Navi and stuff like that. Well, according to this universe, based on everything we've seen, outside of Battle Network 1, Yuichiro actually does not have his own Navi. The man who invented net Navis, effectively, does not have a net Navi. Now we gotta go talk to every single person. Yada, yada, yada. Exactly. Yeah, something, wooden spoons in the blacksmith's house, yes. Oh, wait, I think there's one person down over here on the street or something like that. Oh, wait. I can get the items from in the doghouse, because that's always a trend of this series. You always got to go jack into the doghouse. Oh, wait, I also got to go back into the house and jack into the microwave. Yeah, dude, everything, every single piece of technology in this world is connected to the internet somehow. Yeah, don't you know you gotta sweep the doghouse for fleas and ticks? No, who in the fresh hell would want to make a doghouse that's connected to the internet? Like, that's the question you need to ask. And then, like, the thing that really, really, really grinds me with this game is, so when I say that they designed it to where you actually cannot get everything in one go, I mean it. Thanks to the scenario randomizer, you could get items on game 1, but because of that randomizer, you might be locked off of those items until game 3, and why would this be a problem? The item crystals are progressive, meaning you cannot claim level 2 until you get level 1. And they did not think this system through very well, because I just recently found out, while this game has an infinite amount of times you can New Game Plus, if you do it more than 6 times, the whole ROM becomes unstable. Like, what kind of programming is that? I realize you were limited originally by the limitations of the GBA cartridge, and you could only have the RAM get so full. But what the absolute hell? Ah, welcome to the part of the game where everything is not translated correctly. Definitely going to want to pick up some sneak runs, because I'm not risking my customizer to install the sneak run program. I kind of need it where it is. So, like, one other part of this game kind of, like, gets me a little bit. So, in Battle Network, in Battle Network 3, when they debuted the Navi customizer, they also decided to put in what's called compression codes. Now, these return in the next 2 games, but we're not part of this one. Can people still hear the audio feed and stuff like that for the game, or is it just me talking? Because I swear to God, if it's back to doing this audio thing, I'm gonna be... Okay, I turned the desktop audio on. Maybe that was a Oh, the game's a bit low. Okay, because what I did was I turned the desktop audio back on. Now is everything working good, or? Like, I swear to God, if OBS ever worked right, like, I used XSplit once, years ago, and it almost bricked my computer. So, like, I am vehemently against that, and, like, I go through people say Streamlabs, but Streamlabs became Stream Elements, or something like that, and now it's like, ugh. But, back to what I was saying about the Navi Customizer, because the program part, software is an absolute nightmare. So, with the Navi Customizer and stuff like that, we still have access to it. Also, I got lucky, and my first game through, I got the absolute power that is Pepto-Bismol, and I got the Troll Soul. So I can turn myself hot pink and annoy the living hell out of anybody in PvP. Do not challenge me in PvP. Because the Roll Soul, the Charge Shot, erases your enemy's hand when it hits. It charges in 1 second, and if it makes contact, period, it erases their hand. I have never... Like, that is ridiculous. The Charge Shot is card destruction. But this is what really gets me. So, because they didn't want to bring the compression codes back, they decided to make every single part in Battle Network 4 already come pre-compressed. And on some of these, I'm going to tell you right up, that is straight bullshit, because some of these make, like, Sneak Run here, this is just how Sneak Run looks in Battle Network 3. Undershirt looks this way in every video game. But yet Undershirt, whenever you compress it, if their argument is this is compressed, it's not. Because in every Battle Network game, when you compress Undershirt, it becomes a one-tile program. Bug Stop is a one-tile program in this game now. Yet Body Pack, that takes up like 70% or more of my customizer. If this is compressed, how big was this before? Like, it makes no sense. Like, the multiplayer programs of Rush, Beat, and Tango, these are massive. And even then, because of you having to go through the game multiple times, you actually, in order to install these safely, I actually would have to put it, like, right here or here. In either of these two positions, because until you go through the game multiple times, you do not have the spin green program to be able to just rotate parts. Like, Battle Network 3 was more of a proof of concept for this, and, like, it confuses me that it was done better when it first debuted than it was in the sequel, and until the Legacy Collection came out, this game was the second best-selling game in the entire franchise. And I'm not talking Battle Network. I mean the entirety of Mega Man. And this conversation is backwards. This is the wrong character portraits at the wrong time. Like, I agree with the community. I agree with the community 100% on this. This game, oh, you gotta be a special kind of drunk to enjoy this. Oh yeah, dude. Believe me, this game came out in the same Capcom era where they were just shooting everything out, and this era, was the exact same one that gave us X7. So excuse me, anybody who's ever played X7 and likes the English dub, I'm questioning your life choices now. And I had to move my mic a little further away from my face because, if you mean to tell me you like the English voice of Flame Hyanard, who greets you with, "Oh, so you're the source of my suffering!" Like, if you can tolerate that, mad respect. The rest of us just unplug the audio cable. Because, like, thanks to the Legacy Collection for X Legacy Volume 2, you can actually toggle between the audio, between the English and the Japanese dubs, and that actually revealed something very disturbing. The Japanese dub has no problems. None. Meanwhile, on the English version, whenever you're fighting Flame Hyanard, just making contact with him, any form of contact, and he will just spam his 2 seconds of dialogue during his fight over and over again every half second at like 1 billion decibels. I'm gonna say they kind of went really bad on X7 in general, and this is because X7 introduced Axel, and you could only choose between, at the start of the game, Axel and Zero. And you need Axel to progress through the entirety of the game. Halfway through the game, you unlock X, who, not counting his armor abilities, or his, and Axel's copy ability, plays exactly like Axel. Every single one of X's weapons is just one of Axel's weapons that he gets just for defeating the Mavericks. Like, I loved X7 for one, I enjoyed X7 for a couple of things. Number one, it was the first 3D style game we had gotten in a very long time. And I mean like true 3D. Like X7 felt like this dialogue box with the way the writing with where this points up and the fact there are cars here, it's like, wow, did he leave? Wait, what? Oh my... But it said Mail had something to say. Y'all read that box. Like, I talked to Pinky and I should have been talking to Baldy. God. Yes. Yes. Would you like to know more? Okay, that was just a perspective thing I was seeing. That's like, oof. Oh, it's my favorite. Skipping. Because now we gotta plug in and find out. Wait, whoa. And we got a psychotic vampire. Whose verbal tick is re, not we. um... So, there also is a little bit of an error in this game, too, and I want to show you this error. Because this made me just die laughing. So, I'm just now on New Game Plus, so I'm on Game 2. So, yeah, I did a little, cheesing with another member of the community, so now we have all of the, between him and I, we have all of the evil chips needed to access Black Earth for the post-game. Except this battle chip right here should not have dropped. I did not buy this. So, to fight Shademan Omega, according to all information I can find online, Shademan is 100% a post-game enemy. Like, you can only get to him after Game 3. Or, I'm sorry, during Game 3. However, on Game 1, to get the Nebula ID, you have to do the Boktai crossover. And I was just wandering around, I think it was like Undernet 6 that the crossover takes place in. Well, imagine my surprise after I do the crossover. I'm wandering around, and I run into Shademan Omega. Why is this a big deal? Well, aside from the fact that the Omegas are the Game 3, that's version 3 of an enemy, and I didn't fight his version 2... Huh. Now, the big thing as to why this is big. Shademan Omega contains battle mystery data that contains the final part of the items required to access Black Earth. Because in his fight, and in Laserman Omega's fight, that is the only way you can obtain the Bug Charge Giga Chip in this game, or Bug Curse in Blue Moon. The game glitched so hard that for one of the random encounters, it gave me something I shouldn't have access to for another 25 hours. What? Like, did they even playtest this? I'm seriously wondering, like, if they actually playtested the whole thing. Because I don't think that's happened to anybody else in the community so far. Gotta love the, terrible overworld music for this. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, they couldn't even step it up the chicken wire with the coding on this one. This is Dollar Store Twine. Like, the level of jank on this game. Specifically this one. Because Battle Network 4 is, like, what epitomizes how bad Battle Network can get. And then the 5th game happened. And Battle Network 5, I love that game to death. But there is just one chapter. There is one chapter that makes me really, really want to find whoever codes it, whoever coded it, and very gingerly integrate my foot with their ass. Because they couldn't decide where they wanted to put the bad parts of the games, you know, the ones that were just, like, really annoying. So instead, what they did was they put them all in the same chapter, back to back. Because this one chapter has every single fetch quest. It has every single like back and forth. It has the worst dungeon in the game. And then it has a door that you can only open as Lan. And said door, y'all might have heard me talking about this before. It's called the Challenge of 100 Foes. So, we've all seen what a D-pad looks like. It's in the shape of a plus. So in their infinite wisdom, they decided to make this area, because of the isometric perspective, instead of it being a plus shape, it's an X shape. So this means in order to turn, you have to put a double input. If you want to turn left, you have to hit up left at the same time. Even on a stick, this doesn't work right. And this challenge, you have to defeat 100 enemies with a wooden sword, and this is one of those challenges where if you get hit once, and by the way, the enemy's speed adjusts randomly after a certain point, if you get hit once, you have to start the entire challenge over again from zero. Yep, they couldn't even do that. Now, I rip on this for being bad, but Star Force 1 did the exact same thing, except they had a thought there. They had this brilliant, genius-level thought. What if, and bear with me here, what if this whole challenge could be done with the D-pad? Or not the D-pad, the touchscreen. And what if you didn't have to do this with a wooden stick that required you to hit B every fucking time to swing it? This section in Star Force 1 for the Heart Note scenario is a cakewalk. It is 100% a cakewalk. Because you can just leave your stylus on the screen and just start drawing circles. And you'll hit everything. And that's what annoys me. Because, see, even when they put Battle Network 5 on the DS, this was still a problem. Because all they did was they updated the music and changed some of the sprite works, added one room asset, added a chip that lets you trade out your team navies during liberation missions. Excuse me. And then, just to make it even juicier, they didn't fix anything with the original games, but they added a map function. You have a touch screen. You're using it to cycle the map and control your folder and stuff like that. Why was this not something you guys had thought of? Like, I realize I'm ranting, but, like, this was, like, at the time, like, they had re-released games from the Game Boy Advance on the DS, effectively giving it a version 3, kind of. Right, I need an unlocker. Do I have an unlocker? No, I don't. But, like, we were begging at one point. So, because they gave us the Double Team DS, that proved that they could bring over the games to the DS. And give us, you know, slightly better features and stuff like that. And to our dismay, they did not do that with Battle Network 6. We never got Double Beast DS, which would have been the greatest thing they could have given us, just given us in general. Because then they could have introduced from the anime, they could have introduced the third Beast form. And that is just ridiculous. Like, they could have brought in some of the gimmicks, like, since you're no longer limited by the Game Boy Advance's disgusting size limitations for your ROMs and stuff like that. Bring in, like, say, the Navi table and stuff like that would let you change your playable character to someone other than Mega Man, and I mean outside of your Link Navis. Or bring in the event-exclusive chips, like what they did in Double Team DS, where you could get Leader's Raid, also called Twin Leaders, and Chaos Lord, which was just base summoning Nebula Gray. Like, there was so many missed opportunities there. Like, it just upsets me that, like, we didn't get that, and then ultimately we got this. So, like, it balances out. So we didn't get what would have been, like, the best game on the DS. But instead, they gave us the best game on the Switch, like, hands down. For Mega Man. Yeah. Like, I agree. Like, the amount of meh that was in one... Like, it was just so bad. It's like, wow. Like, I understand, like, them not wanting to do, like, the whole Pokemon thing where it's, like, version 1, like, red, blue, yellow and stuff like that. I understand them not wanting to do that. But, like, they effectively did that. Yeah, like, they had all the... And you know what? It's funny you should actually mention that, because that's exactly what they did for one of their games. Remember the Mega Man Zero collection for the DS? They did it there. Except... Actually, I take that back. I actually can't say it was Capcom who did that. Capcom greenlit it. The people who actually did the work on that one was Inti Creates, the developers behind the Zero franchise. Why is there a hyphen between no one? Battle Network 4's Trashlation. Tastes great. It tastes like pain, sadness, and disappointment. Oh, you're probably right. Wait, I just realized we were done because we don't have access to unlockers yet. Headphone users, y'all might want to, y'all might want to turn your headset down or... Because now we have to go back this way. Just to open the gate, just to trigger this cutscene, just to say, hey, you need headphones to get to this area. And the irony is, if you're playing this game with headphones on, headphones are the last thing you should be wearing for this area. Yay, more reg ups for the battle chip thing. Might want to turn your volume down, just telling you. God, the sound effect they chose there. It just feels so great on the brain. Well, time to go get the, We gotta fight this guy. Boring conversation anyways. Good job. What technique? I shot you in the face. Like, dude, did you think there was a defense for shotgun to the face? There's not a defense for that. And now that we have a basic set of earbuds, I'm not kidding, we can get by the speaker. Like, as much as I want to rip on the franchise, too, like, I do appreciate the art styles for the dungeons and stuff like that. The backgrounds, however, not so much. Okay, there should be one more in the area, I think. Maybe two. Okay, maybe not. And now I'll use another sneak run, because during these challenges, there's also another little problem people want to forget about. Random encounters are still turned on! They give you a timer, and they forget to turn the random encounters off. Like, this is worse in, like, whenever you get rolls and fireman scenarios, these are especially bad. So, roll is you're playing a game of tag. I wish I was making that up. No, her scenario is you're playing a game of tag. And fireman's is you're literally defusing bombs. And they turned random encounters on for defusing bombs. Oh my god, I was right on top of that one and it just... Yeah. And then, Coldman's scenario is, you have to basically shovel snow in Russia during a blizzard. And then you have to have 4 very specific fire chips. And you have to do this within a very specific amount of non-specified time, because if you take too long, your body temperature gets so low, you basically die. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, this game, like, this franchise seems to have, like, the rule of only you are competent in this franchise is really, really stressing that. But in this franchise, if you really look at it deeply, they've given 3 kids terminal illnesses, of which one of them actually died from it. And then 2 of them had heart conditions. Like, they gave, like, 3 kids, all of which had terminal heart conditions. One of them gets a pacemaker, one of them gets heart surgery, the other one died and became Mega Man. Then they're constantly putting Lan in danger. Anybody ready for those famous words? Anybody? Guys, we're getting to it. There are a few segments I wish they didn't bring back, like having to do overworld stuff that required you to go through multiple screens back and forth. And now this begs the question. So we touch this button and magically we can operate Mega Man again. There's no port down here for controlling him, so that means we could have just plugged in from up there and operated him from, like, the subway. Like, if that's the logic they want to go with. Legs go, Lan! Here we go. Oh my god, like, Oh, if it wasn't for the memes. If it wasn't for the memes. Ah, good old blues. Like, this franchise seems to forget that we have curb stomp Chad at every single chance we get. Like the time he accused us of being a murderer in Battle Network 2. Because, like, it's really hard. Like, the writing on this series is what really gets me. So, like, the first game we kind of had like okay writing, and then the second game it struggled in like the first act, but everything after that, it like Battle Network 2 got so good. Then we got to Battle Network 3, which is like the holy grail of this series writing. And it was great. It was dark where it needed to be. Yeah. Yeah, this franchise, man. Like, I swear. Sounds like, this sounds like the kind of stuff people would sneak in if they were underappreciated translators and coders and stuff. This is like the IT guy finally getting invited to the pizza party right here. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. No, you're exactly right. Because in the first game, the actual first dungeon of Battle Network 1 is an oven. Like, I'm not even making that up. The first dungeon is ridiculous, always. So in Battle Network 1, you start off in an oven. In Battle Network 2, the first dungeon is the ventilation system in Yai's house that is malfunctioning and is now pumping natural gas into her bathroom. And, like, seriously, the amount of times they put kids in danger in this series. Like, I'm not, like, it's ridiculous. Like, natural gas being pumped into her bathroom. She's unconscious in the bathtub, off screen. Dex walks into a cloud of it, passes out on the spot. Like, my God. Do you think maybe the writer had a thing against kids? Because I want to point this out. It is specifically just the games that are this dark. The anime does not get this dark until, like, Series 2. I'm sorry, Season 2. Or Season 1, Part 2. The Gospel Incident. Because World 3, in the original series for the anime, World 3 is largely just Team Rocket. They are borderline incompetent, except for their leader. Like, I'm glad that the games are darker than the anime is, largely, because we get, like, the anime gets dark all over the place. And the anime handles its, like, the whole dark chip part, oh my God, the anime handles it so much better. And this is what confuses me. I love that they call it Mercland here, yet in Battle Network 2, they got away with, by the way, getting an E rating. And there are a few people in there who just straight up swear. I know, right, dude? Like, I have the entire anime on digital for the Eggsy franchise with, okay, I'll admit, varying quality in the subtitles, because you know what happens when it trades groups so many times. But, oh my God. Like, the anime is just, like, so good like, once you really get into, like, Season 1, Part 2 and stuff like that, it just gets so good. But, it has growing pains for, like, the first 19 episodes, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm legitimately considering doing, I'm not sure if I could get away with it, because I'm not sure what the restrictions are. Because I know you can do, like, group movie nights and stuff through, like, stream events and stuff like that through Twitch. Like, I don't think they have any rules against that. And, I mean, it's not like Capcom can really say much, because they had, like, they did their own watch parties and stuff like that, and then they delisted all the content. But, like, I wish I could figure out how to organize something like that, because, man, like, it'd be nice to do, like, group movie nights and stuff on Twitch and stuff like that, and not have to rely on Discord's questionable reliability sometimes. Because I've got a bunch of stuff that I could just pop in my disk drive and just put on. Okay, what is, like, You the Man, Virus Scan, Navicus, like, this all makes sense. And then this come in. Yai? For someone who claims to be so smart, that was a very smooth brain moment. Don't think I can get the, yeah, I can't get the, I don't think I can get the banner just yet. Unless I talk to... Like, some of the things that just don't make a lot of sense to me is, like, some of the shortcuts in this game. So you can get shortcuts to Yai's, Dex's, and Mail's computers and stuff like that. Okay, on the internet, Mail's house is literally next to Lan's. You save maybe 90 steps. Like, Yai's shortcut I can understand, like, that's good. What kind of irritates me is, even if you don't get this, like, some shortcuts, you have to get the scenario for. So, like, Jomon Electronics and stuff like that, you can get the shortcut for, the park area, you can get the shortcut for, and then, the hotel, you can always get the shortcut for. Same with, Dex mailing Yai's pages. Yet, the Undernet, which is Sharo for the Space Center and stuff like that, you have to get Searchman's scenario to get that one. So there's a chance that we'll be able to have direct access to the Undernet, and we will not need the, until we have to go to Undernet 6, we will not have to have the C-Slider. However, there's an equally good chance we get, let's see. Actually, I'm just running the math here in my head. Because the game is coded to always give you the next style, but it's random on which one it's going to be. So there are, because there's 3 tournaments, that's 3 styles that they give you on round 1. So there's a high likelihood of us repeating the first scenario in when we get to the first tournament here in the town. I forget where the first tournament. Wait. I'm having a major brain fart right now. Fuck. Where was the first tournament? Oh, duh. The first tournament is actually, it's at its own site. Duh. Wow. Brain smooth. But there's a chance that we're either going to get a repeat of the Gut Soul scenario there, or we're going to get the Fire Soul. then for the next scenario, we're either going to get a repeat of the Roll Soul or the Wind Soul, finally. Or it could go the other way and we get, like, we could get a repeat and then the 2 new souls, and then the next time through, we may end up getting, unfortunately, 2 repeats and then the last soul, which is that's just when the game spites you. Like, I've tried to do my best to, I would say, thoroughly prepare for the potential redos for some scenarios. Like, I have if we end up getting Cold Man's scenario in the Red Sun tournament, I have, luckily, all of the chips for that in duplicate. Because, unfortunately, when you go to Game 2 and 3, having those chips is essential because 3 of the 4 parts are, they're version 1 battle chips. So, when you progress, because everything in this game is progressive, all of the battle chips, like, that drop from enemies, the enemies rank up, and so too do their drops. So in order to get, like, a version 1 battle chip, now you have to get a low score. And the actual story of this game, for Battle Network 4, take the tournaments, all the backtracking, all the filler out, the actual story for this game, all 40 minutes of it, is just the plot of Armageddon. The movie Armageddon. Except this time around, we're not building a crew of specialized celebrities, athletes, and demolitionists and stuff, and explosive experts to go blow it up. No, instead, we're going to send a computer program into the asteroid because, as it turns out, the asteroid is artificial and is somehow connected to the internet. Yes. Random damn rocks in space are connected to the internet in this series. Oh, unique NPC alert. Now, I want you all to pay attention, because if you really pay attention, you notice that his eye patch, like his prosthetic eye, is on the right. Well, if you check his portrait, and I can't remember if it's this game or the next game, magically it changed sides. Well, you can kind of sort of see it. From the back like this, you can actually see that his monocle, prosthetic eye, whatever you want to call it, it's on the wrong side of his head now. And now magically it's on the correct side of his head. And from an art perspective, I know what's happening here. It's because they took the sprite from one side and for one angle, and they just mirrored it. Because that's what I did. That's what we were trying to do when I was taking game dev all the time. We were trying to do that. But this is a lore perspective thing now problem. Like, this is just as bad as, if anybody here has ever seen Robin Hood Men in Tights with the king, it's just as bad as his mole that's moving around in all the different scenes that keeps jumping around. It's as bad as that, except in that movie that was done intentionally. See? There it is. This is because they screwed with his sprite. They didn't do it correctly. Now, it's supposed to be on his right eye, and his actual model is on the left eye. Like, what the This game, I don't think actually went through quality control. I am going to be a little bit upset if we get Sparkman's scenario, but not by much. Because Sparkman's scenario is... Ugh. It's bad. It's a fetch quest, but worse. And Chip Shop is not open yet. Man. I keep forgetting the amount of go here, go back here, and then return to start that this game just has. Get off the corner, stupid. Oh wait, no, then I go this way. I can take this down. There should be a couple things down here I should be able to pick up right now. Not what I meant by pick up, because, man, people do not like picking up viruses. Okay, they haven't spawned yet. And that's just locked data. Okay, so nothing on this level just quite yet. I keep forgetting I can activate the power of Troll. Like, yeah, I am playing with Buster Max mode on and stuff like that, but I really don't see it as cheating in a game that's this badly built. Like, I see it more as a great assist option. Excuse me. Oh my god, the one time it wants to act like an actual fire virus instead of just summoning the fire on my side of the field. Ugh. Always these people with their challenges 3. Get the easy one out of the way first. Also, the simple fact that Lan running travels the same speed as a car is alarming. Like, bro, this man did not skip leg day. The female's hiding there, and Yai is terrified because there's one, like, right here. And now we go all the way back to talk to him, because you can only take one quest at a time. Oh, right. This is the worst one because, so the Metar Village is literally that monitor up there, but unfortunately, because you have to go talk to some random fucking NetNavi to even activate that trigger, you can't just go straight there. Like, ugh. And then the game gives, like, you can take the quests, but it gives no memo as to the location of anything. Like, no hint, no tapping L to get help from Lan, because they'll always say the same thing. Just like, let's do this to get into the finals and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. This, my hot pink new aesthetic also comes with one really, really powerful feature. Every single battle chip you use while the form is active now gives you 10% of your max HP as a health. Like, just straight up, it just heals you for 10%. This Navi is... I think he's over here. Nebula ID to get there, so I was wrong about going there. think I'm looking for a purple Navi, too. More thunders. Grab this, see if anything's... Oh, $400 is $400. Meet V, that's a decent ship. Wait. I think I know where this guy is now. He's running around the middle platform. Also, this game's encounter rate. Like, I honestly cannot remember if it was this game or if it was Star... Oh no, I already got Sparkman scenario. So here's hoping we don't get it again. Now if I can land the shot. Oh my god, Sparkman, stop it! Oh wait, no, that's part of right, that's part of Fireman's scenario right there. So I'm in the wrong spot. I think he's in this area. There he is. Say that again. Let me see if that was the trigger now or if I gotta... Because I can't remember if you gotta talk to the guy who's running around and then go back to town area to... Wait a minute, this is Battle Network 4. Of course you gotta go back to town area. You gotta go back to start 100 times in this game. Yeah, because they would have been right there. There he is. I keep forgetting that it's never just straightforward with Battle Network 4. It's always make sure you backtrack to step 1. Oh, right. Yeah. No, let's never blind those guys. Because then they just get they get panicked. I was about to go, wow, his health got a sizable increase, then I realized I was seeing 2 zeros instead of 3. I can't help it, I'm blind. Damn, almost got them all in one. Okay, now we got the long one done. Then if my memory's correct, I think the third one, I think she just wants basic math questions. All right, I forgot this is just a set of 3 battles or something like that. Like every Battle Network has this challenge. Man. Now we're ready to move on to the third area we're gonna be seeing for like the next hour or two, at minimum. Yay, more health. Guess this area was reliable for a source of version 1's. This must be the fallback room for one of them for getting certain chips. Oh, here's hoping we get please, because there's only 2 souls we can get from this first round. It's either going to be fire or yay, we get fire soul, which means my next round opponent is oh, fuck me. There's a chance my next round opponent's gonna be fucking Sparkman. Everybody's favorite Scotsman from the anime. I have not a single complaint with Match's design. In fact, I actually think his sprite here is probably the best it's ever been. In fact, I kind of wish they had reused this sprite a little bit for Cybeast Gregor. It's like, where's the one place to eat around here? Couldn't be the one hot dog stand. Check my messages while I'm flipping through this. Da, 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 da. Like, this whole scenario is just... Like, it's not bad per se. It's just... It suffers from the same general problems that... that the rest of this game's writing has. Oh, wrong button. Meant to press the sprint button, not the plug-in button. Yeah, it's faster to access from AC/DC. It's actually fastest to access from Yai's computer. Oh, wait, I remember how to get it now. Yeah, I do have to go down this way. It's the gate that's right here. Oh, wait. It's never that simple. I gotta go to all the way to Town 3, I think. Ooh, Another wild spreader. That's actually a good thing to have. Yeah, I come down this way, then I gotta come all the way this way, because I'm pretty sure gotta run all the way over here to find one of the heal navies associated with match. Huh. Well, my locals didn't do too bad on that. I do not want to have to look up a guide on this. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Match is somewhere in the overworld. I gotta go find him to get the key so I can go talk to Fireman. So I can go back and come do this. And I forgot he's in Electown. I think he's in Electown. It's either here or he's at Higsby's. Oh. It's been a while since I've done this scenario, but... Oh. I'm stupid. Guess I wasn't wrong about the we're gonna be stuck here a while part. Whew, this game and its backtracking. And the scenario is only about maybe 20% done. Because now is where the actual problem part of the scenario comes into play. Gotta love when the whole plan goes backwards because the woman you kind of have a crush on ends up in the place that you're about to turn into a fireball. At least in the anime, he's written so much better than this one-dimensional character. start by retrieving the item here, even though this is where the last igniter is for the scenario. Next couple are in this area. Next one I think is in the trash can. Or maybe it's the... yeah, it's the vending machine. Next one's in that side of the room. Oh, right, there's this one, and then there's the main igniter, so it's like right here somewhere. Oh, no. Okay, there were two on this side. A big band. Always remember to turn on the sneak run for this segment, because, ugh. Oh, man. Oh, forgot to turn the sneak run back on. I'd rather just waste the sneak run. And the second I say that... Yay, now we have the Fire Soul, which is definitely the best utility soul. And there's the email explaining the Fire Soul. Now to find out if I'm getting the Dead Girl or the Sparkman scenario. I'm getting the Dead Girl scenario. Oh, thank you. Oh, I would rather deal with the ghost than have to deal with the absolute hell that is the Sparkman scenario again. Because the Sparkman scenario, you're locked to basically the default folder you start the game with on game 1, and then, oh boy. After that, you gotta go to Electown, and then talk to this old guy. Then he finds a series of 7 digits that you have to enter on your PET, and then there is a password that you get by running back and forth across the internet. It's literally, go to this location, count this many things, enter said digit here. That is the entire scenario, and it's semi-random. However, there's only about 4 combinations it could be. And now we begin the next part of the cyber shenanigans. And now that I have received the Cyber Sutra, we can go try to locate these Navi ghosts. Luckily, I remember where most of them are. Because there's only a handful of them. Switch. Yeah, I've been working on the Switch version a little bit because I want to keep the community active, and Battle Network 4 is the literal worst game in this series when it comes to getting everything. Like, when I was playing 2 days ago, getting set up to help one of the community members, I gotta show you what happened, because, like, the explanation for this is ridiculous, because I've never heard of this happening. And the second it happened to me, it happened to him. So, we were going through, and I gotta show you this in the library to make it make sense. So, in order to open the post-game area, number one, your first requirement is you have to get to Game 3. And you have to do this to get all the double souls. So you need the soul unison mark on the title screen. Then you have to get the 5 evil chips, which is Muramasa, Anubis, Element Dark, Blackwing, and Bug Charge. Now, here's the thing with Bug Charge. It only drops from 2 Navis in the game, both of which are Omega level. And and neither of them are supposed to spawn until Game 3. So, I was in Undernet 6, just trying to get set up and grind out a few more bug fragments, so I could effectively rob the bug frag trader their blind. And to my surprise, I'm on Game 1, by the way. I was on Game 1 when this happened, by the way. Shademan Omega shows up in Undernet 6. Now, here's the thing. Shademan Omega should not be able to spawn on Game 1. Like, period. So, I don't know if the game glitched or what. Because in order to get Bug Charge, you have to defeat Shademan Omega or Laserman Omega while keeping the mystery data that shows up in their battle alive. With Shademan, not so hard. He doesn't have an attack that hits back there. Neither really does Laserman. So it's really just, don't shoot it. But I'm on Game 1, and the only Giga Chips you should have access to on Game 1 is Red Sun, and only if you have 100 fragments, Holy Dream. Those are the only 2 you should have access to. Base you get for, well, obviously beating Base. Bug Charge, I just explained how to get that one. And Black Barrier you should only be able to get from Black Earth. For basically doing the post-game. So it's like, dude, this should not have happened. I'll use the Cyber Sutra. And I cannot make up these damn text boxes. No matter how hard I try, I can never make up something that stupid. And we did just get lucky. Our first time around, we did not have a repeat soul, thank God. So I have yet to put it in my folder, but we are sporting the Fire Soul now. On top of our ridiculous level of trolling with the Roll Soul, the Gut Soul, and the Thunder Soul? Yeah, Thunder Soul. Okay. So that means I only have 2 souls left for Red Sun, being the Search Soul and the Wind Soul. And there's a chance that I might have to go to Game 3 to get the Search Soul. Or the Wind Soul, and... things that make you feel hi-ho, pip and dandy. I cannot make up these text boxes. Someone was paid to translate this. And I think they just gave up. There is, actually. I think there is. Okay, so now we're sending him to a website. It's exactly what you think it is. It is 100% exactly what you think it is. Can't remember if there was an... Wait, I think there was another one in that area. Or was it here? Ooh, color point. That's a good one. Can't be back there. Also, you might notice a little something different in the lower corner of the screen. Made a little alteration to a couple things. Oops. I get to play a game of Will They Ever Learn? My man over here is trying to clear a printer jam. At least the ghost got it. Can't help but feel yeah. Yeah, shotgun to the face solves a lot of problems. It's a universal language, actually. Okay, so I did get the one from this section. That's right, I'm getting confused there. Because I forget there's more in the area ahead. I think there's 2 in the next one. Of course Sneak Run just expired. Why wouldn't Sneak Run just expire? Yeah, in case you're wondering, that's literally that was my strategy for beating Shade Man too. He decided to come at me with a claw and fangs and forgot I had the power of a gun. Pretty much. People were paid to trashlate this game. Yes, he was dragging and dropping the Navi into the recycling bin. Oh, another wild card spreader. I love getting those. There's another in this area down here. People were paid. Someone was paid to do that. Yeah. Don't worry, you're not the only one. I'm just waiting for the day he starts greeting us in dial-up. Yay, more fragments for the definitely don't need it collection. Because I taught the duplication trick to one of the community members, and so what we did was we went around acquiring items from all of the bug frag traders. And then we traded the items so that we could get the items back, and... oh. Well, hello, Fireman. Goodbye, Fireman. You know what? Just because I can. Oh, whoops. Yeah, my customizer makes me completely immune to poison. My boy does not know how a program works now. Although you should have been here for the first part of the shit show. I don't know what else to call it other than that. I must have taken like 20, 30 minutes because I could not figure out why I was getting an echo. And it was caused by me having to screw with my sound settings because 2 days ago, my sound settings did not want to actually do the whole sound thing through my headset. So I was getting double audio feed through my headset. And it was driving me mental. Yeah. Like, I got it fixed now. About freaking time, too. Like, once I get the option to, I am so rebuilding this folder into something better. Because, like, this folder is proof positive that I have just been cheesing the game with Buster Max mode. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted that data, you dick. All right, I think it's the middle one. Now give me what's likely a time bomb. Or a tornado. Must have gotten confused. It must be in a little further. Like, ideally, I'd like to rebuild this folder into something that's just, into a DG code, ideally. Because Duo... Duo's a wee bit powerful, laddie. And when you use him, I'm not making this up. The game just goes straight up JoJo. And now he's just listing off formats. Yep. I missed some of the navies, I think. Oh, no. No, I got them all. Is the shop finally open yet? Nope. Curiosity. Oh, good. I can't just walk up to the squirrel and jack into it this time. In the future, I can. And let's see, the tournament thing. Yep, I either get Top Man's scenario next or Guts Man's again. Is it wrong? I'm kind of hoping for Guts Man. Yeah. In the context of any other universe, when you say, hang on, I just gotta go jack into this garbage can. Or I gotta go jack into this machine. The context in any other universe is just so dirty. Get out of here, Nat. Oh, don't worry, they explain it. Actually, I just want to waste battle chips right now. Oh no, whatever am I going to do? Oh, he ruined the surprise. Why'd you move there? I wanted to take it out in the most excessive way possible. Yeah, the series has, like, Battle Network 4 is just pure fucking absurdity, because all of the tournaments are filler, so now we have, let's see, one of the contestants was dead, one of them was, terrorist, one of them was, ancient, one of them is Dex, so, I don't know if I need to even insult him at this point. It's Dex. And then the tournament contestants, oh, one of them was in a biker gang, but like Battle Network 4's absurdity. This game is entirely filler, and the actual story plot of this game is just the movie Armageddon. Gotta enjoy the sound choice. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, you're confused. Let's see. I'm either fighting Tensuke or no. Yeah, Tensuke and Top Man, or... And it's Top Man. Although, I don't think I got the Top Man scenario last time. And we all remember this crotchety old man from the anime. And yes, he's just as crotchety here as he was in the one episode he was in Access. Search the cyberspace first. Good God, even the Navi's gone senile. You know, cyber dementia or something like that. Or corrupted database, or maybe somebody decided to put a Greek comma somewhere in his coding and not tell anybody. That's not a word. Well, he talked about buying chips and parts, and there's only one place you can actually get components in this entire universe, apparently. To Electown. More specifically, to Jomon Electrics. And I will stand by this to the day I die. The fact that Lan's running speed is the same as a car concerns me. Like, granted, this man walks everywhere and stuff like that and roller skates, but my God, this man should be nothing but legs. Oh, that explains the line, legs go, Lan. You know, I think we just solved it. Yeah, we solved it. I mean, considering this man can roller skate up a staircase, you know, that's saying something. You know, you're asking that question in this universe where, you know, you can jack into a squirrel. So, I mean, like, I think that question answers itself at that point. And don't forget about your internet-enabled doghouse. Or your internet-connected tree. Both of them. Or the internet-enabled canteen. Oh, wait, crap, we actually have that in real life. Damn. I don't like the way reality is progressing. Parts of the internet. That's the only... Like, the only thing not connected to the internet is parts of the internet. I mean, remember in the third game, there was a random-ass gargoyle statue that connected to the dark web. And yeah, that is actually correct. The, yeah, we are all connected is the, I mean, it is kind of the slogan for the collection. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like, what, the sheer, like, look at when these games came out. Like, they were predicting really weird stuff. And the thing is, like, half of it came true. Like, the amount of internet-connected appliances is terrifying. Like, no joke. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I was looking at maybe getting another air fryer that was bigger so I could maybe cut down on the amount of time I spend making lunch every day. I was flipping through Amazon and I came across one that... It looked like a nice air fryer. In order to make the damn thing work, it was Wi-Fi enabled, had to be connected to the internet, and you controlled it from your cell phone. I was not seeing any redundant buttons on it. Like, and the worst part is, like, think about this. They're putting the network transceiver, which already generates heat, on an appliance that's sole job is generate heat. Like, I can understand, like, say, your air conditioner or something like that being connected to the, to a smart system. But yeah, that's exactly my question. Why, though? Yeah, I wish I even had AC that worked. Wait, are they talking the town area web, or... Because I will admit, I was only, like, half paying attention. Oh, wait, it's this game. No, it's always going to be the web. I keep forgetting that. They always send your ass to the internet. Every time. Because they have to squeeze 20 hours of content out of a game that's maybe got, like, 2 hours of assets. Let's check Town 3 first. Wait, that Navi was not there before. Like, the sheer amount of stuff nowadays that's connected to the internet is ridiculous. Like, I just found out that you have to periodically update the door handles on a Tesla. The handles. You mean to tell me that they cyberized the car to such an... And in order to update these, you actually have to disassemble the door. Like, what the... Okay, there's one on the lower level. Like, I can understand, like, Teslas and stuff like that, like the horn and, like, you know, the map data and stuff like that needing update, but fucking door handles? Like, God, imagine a failed update going through on the door handle and now you can't open your car. And, like, they're not even, like, to my, like, most of them, like, none of the Tesla models that I'm aware of even have, like, a biometric security system or anything like that. So, like, why do you have to update a door handle? That one was easy. I'm gonna be happy when I can finally get my folder out of alphabet soup. Yeah, this is where Secret 1 is up here. Yeah, it's up here. Or not Secret 1, this is, so there is one hidden in the first town area. I figured the game has to squeeze everything it can out of it. You know, it's very, very minuscule internet in this game. Like, you want to tell me Battle Network 4 was rushed without telling me Battle Network 4 was rushed? Half of the undernet is directly traced from Battle Network 2's undernet. And then they tweaked a couple of things. Like, Battle Network 4 introduced the... Dude, you want to talk lazy? They made a dungeon out of a single room asset. Yeah, that very brightly colored room that's like every computer space ever when you jack into it. Mm-hmm. They turned that into a dungeon. And then they loved the concept so much more that they decided to reuse it for the squirrel in Battle Network 5. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not having flashbacks at all. I'm totally fine. 100% safe and sane. Yes, sir. No problems here. That damn squirrel. Now I gotta get all the way back to AC/DC, and at that point, yeah, it's actually faster just to go to AC/DC and plug in from Land's computer. Or males. Ooh, Wild Cannon. That's a good one. And then I realize I say it's faster to go there. Oh wait, no, actually it is, because I got to go back to AC/DC Town once I talk to these guys, just so I can go and talk to the Golden Years. Just so I can go talk to them, just so I can get an item to go all the way back to Electown, just so I can talk to Tensuke again and find him having an argument with his twin brother, who looks exactly like him, and he's just wearing green. Welcome to Battle Network 4. Yes, Tedious is the name of Battle Network 4. Instead of calling this game Red Sun and Blue Moon, they just could have called it Pain! My god, just hearing this conversation. This is like half the people I know. All right, we get to skip that part. Now we get to go straight back to Electown, just to come all the way down here, all the way down here, just to witness this. And I mean it, they are literally the same sprite, except one is green. Congratulations, we're watching an argument between Mario and Luigi. Exactly. Like, they didn't change the background color. The only way to tell them apart is that their headband changes colors. Oh no, they did change the background color slightly. .300 IQ, ladies and gentlemen. I think maybe we should send him back to Battle Network 2. That way he can come back bright fucking green again. Like, oh my god. And now we get to run. Like, seriously, look, we travel at the same speed. Like, is that not at all concerning that this child is moving at the speed of a car? But wait a minute, Battle Network 2 happened. He came back glowing after all that radiation. Okay, my boy here qualifies for the X-Men. I mean, hey, it's got to be like the simple fact, like my boy here is just Quicksilver with roller skates. That's all he is. Fast feet, slow brain. Very slow brain. Like, bruh, you found out your opponent was Top Man. There was an old man outside playing with tops. Duh. Everybody gets one. Hey! Good God, the clapping sound. I've heard better applause from a dying lawnmower. And then, like, look, they got the wrong character portrait now. Now it's the wrong Tensuke. At least they got the grandpa part right. And now I qualify for the Eagle Tournament, I think. And you would think winning this tournament would automatically qualify me for the next one. It doesn't. Meanwhile, back to the actual story of this game. Now, I want you to pay attention to Regal's sprite. I pointed this out earlier, but some of y'all weren't here. Pay attention to where his eye patch monocle thing is. So, as you can see from this, it's on his left eye. Except that's not where it canonically is. It's on his right eye. They get this right in the character portrait, but they screw it up constantly on his sprite. See? Now it's magically on his right side. And then look, it changed eyes! And then it changed back! You know, at this point, at that point, just make the man have fucking goggles. This is the problem with characters who have eye patches. They tried to make Dr. Wily, but screwed up halfway through. She is dropping the hint hard, but our boy is a shonen protagonist. He is denser than diamond. Oh, good. And we only have the regular. My man's inventory prices are outrageous. Especially when you go through the order service and these chips are like half the price. And now I get to save a whole, like 90 steps. But we'll take the all-important part and get the banner. And you would think Lan's homepage icon would be, you know, his, like, Mega's mark or something like that, or something more suiting to Lan. Nope. Soccer ball. Sure. Right. Because Lan is always talking about soccer, you know, it's the game with the ball that he constantly plays when he's not on the internet. And I still need to get unlockers. Oh wow, a whole colossal 1 bug frag. That was worth talking to it. Really hoping I get Search Soul this round, and I get to save the Wind Soul for later, because Search Soul gives me direct access to the Undernet. Yes, Helity. See, this is what I don't understand. They call the virus a Helity, yet they took the actual name of Hell and they changed it to Merkland. Yeah, dude, The doghouse is actually an alarm. Yeah, the doghouse outside his house is the house alarm for some reason. And this is the part where I, to save time, look something up. Oh, wait. Let's take Yai's access. Right, go this way, then I go down, then I... No, wait. I'm confused. Right, follow the blue road. Man, I cannot wait until I get the banner for Jomon Electronics so I never have to take the long way. I love taking the long way. That's probably a virus. Oh no, a whole colossal useless item to me right now. God, I wish I had the C slider still. Virus? Money! Actually, I'm going to be on the internet or in this for a while, so I may as well just turn on an untrap. Oh, so close! Okay, you know what? No, screw it. By the way, I'm about to lose, like, all my good guy karma, by the way. You'll see. Also, can you believe that was a mega chip? Wasn't even Giga level. So first we assaulted him, and then we robbed him. Pretty much. Although, to be fair, we already experienced that with, the bus incident. Or as it's better known as, infinite collateral damage. Hey, you know, at least it's not Ace Combat. Then it'd be Grand Theft Pixie, okay? Well, that was kind of pointless. I spammed out, yeah. Spammed out just enough damage and healed just in time to get shot in the head. With a boomerang. And now I have the first of the 3 Sea Slider components. And that's why you play Red Sun. Because Red Sun is the only way you can get the roll battle chip. Because in Battle Network 4, it's locked behind getting her in... No joke. When I was going through this on my DS, Roll Soul will be the final soul I get on my DS. Which means, you know, the stuff I've been relying on for every other Battle Network game has been arbitrarily locked off. Oh, thank you, a sub-chip dealer. Do you sell unlockers? Probably not. Oh, sweet. 4 should suffice for now. Can't fit that on the customizer anyways, but nice to have. I can always duplicate it with the community later. Like, that's the thing, too. That's why I'm always encouraging people to get the Switch version. It's because, like, not only is the community, like, already here, but, like, we're here. Use us. Fucking Molokos! I love Molokos in the anime. This isn't the anime. Park area 2, I need to get... Hold on. Okay, there's green data there, purple data there. And the guy I need to talk to is over there. I mean, I'd rather get it now so I don't have to come back later. Yeah, right. You come to these areas no less than 10 times per freaking playthrough. And typically, that's just like doing the tournament scenarios. Hey, a new gift from Gretzky. Yay! I love fragments. I only need bug fragments later on for the actual bug frag trader, and that's probably in Black Earth. Ooh, Electshock. There's a chance we'll get one new scenario, because I'm pretty sure I did not get him the first time. Actually, I can check that. Because if he's registered in my library, I did. Okay, so I did get him my first scenario. Or my first game through. Wow, that was worth $4,000. Said no one ever. Time to earn that SP chip, though. Yeah, Burnman's, kind of, I knocked his pilot light out. He's more like Burnt Out Man now. Yeah, joke's on him. I burnt hotter. No, I need a little bit of health. So let's turn myself hot frickin' pink. Yes! That's the one we want. If we're gonna start experimenting with color points and stuff. And since that didn't trigger anything, I'm gonna check just to be safe. Okay, no, I did not get the Video Man scenario. That's Rolls access area. Ooh! That's a good one this early in. Okay, relatively, we're on game 2, so we're having to do the whole frickin' thing over again, but... Now I'll go actually finish this area and find out that the dark ship was belonging to Nebula. Again. Wrong way. It's this way. How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Man, my boy got some yeetin'. So has everybody in this universe just, like, has Lan just completely forgotten? Oh, wait, this is Lan. He has a 300 IQ. Yeah, he definitely forgot that he has Chaud's number, and he could have just called him at, like, any point. To say, hey, I found this weird black glowing thing on the internet. I picked it up, and then Higsby said it might actually do a lot of damage. But now, this is Lan we're talking about here. So, thanks to one of the community posts I saw on Facebook, you ready for some unfortunate news if you've ever seen the Mega Man Battle Network dub ever for NT Warrior? I just found out that Higsby is Bling Bling Boy from Johnny Test. And now I can't unhear that. Yeah, Haruka knows what's up. Haruka absolutely knows exactly what's up. Oh, the Honda Space Program must be back in the neighborhood. Familiar tremors in the floor. Like, I swear to God, one of my neighbors is trying to actually break orbit with a Honda Civic or something like that. I have never heard a vehicle backfire so much in my life. Damn thing rolls into the neighborhood, sounds like it's backfiring like it's a fucking machine gun. It's like, guys, you do know that you can't just upgrade the engine. Like, you can't just upgrade one component, right? I mean, you can try, but it's gonna end badly. And then, no indication, you can just jack right into this this ticket machine right here. Yo! Okay. Now we're making progress with the chips. Yeah, I've fought Roll a few times. Just a few. Actually, I should splash some fire elements in here. Because there's my one element for activating Gut Soul, because it's completely useless. Life Sword because... yeah, I need some fire elements in here. What's a good one that splashes with the folder? I need this in the out... and one outcome... not a lot of fire attribute. Well, okay. Well, let's see, Heat V it is! Wait a minute, do I want to do Heat V or do I want to do... yeah, I'll just get rid of the Vulcan. And what annoys me, like, they thought of one system to put in place that's just irritating. So, if you want to always have a soul or a style available, well, you can't. So if you set an elemental chip as your standard chip, you cannot use it to activate any kind of soul or chaos unison. Though that being said, if you could somehow manage to set a dark chip as your standard chip, I think we need to have talks first. Because, number one, that means your memory capacity is ridiculous, and number two, you set a dark chip as your regular chip. How desperate are you? Like, Battle Network 4 has aggressive levels of trolling, too. Because if you cheated your way to the end of the game using... or, I'm sorry, cheesed your way to the end of the game using dark chips, well, I have news. During the final boss fight, you can't use them, period. So you've actually hurt yourself for the end of the game. Because you spent so much time lowering your maximum health. Like, there's just a lot of times where it just comes back to bite you. Now I think we gotta go and talk to the Mr. Prague. Yep, and now we get the passcode. Right, this is... I gotta make my way now to... I gotta make my way all the way to Area 3. I forget, this is park area. They hate straight lines here. Because if memory serves, all of the investigation team is all the way over here. Oh no, shrimpies. La da 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 dum, ba da dum. They couldn't even say it. So now it's Peter Pan. I'm telling you, Peter, you don't have to go through with this. I know, ice cream. You obtained ice. Do you really want me to say it? I mean, I don't want to get terminated, but... I might want to make a fire folder, actually. Fire Soul's really good. I forgot about that. Oh, good. This guy also has unlockers. Yeah, she certainly loved the ice. I wonder if we're going to find the internet-enabled dolphin here. I mean, it is Battle Network's universe. I wouldn't put it past them. Like, I get the whole forced perspective thing here, but I actually need... So... Oh my god, I just realized something with the sprite work here. Because they did the whole forced perspective thing... You see that little green door up there? When the tournament starts, that's the door we come out of and leave. So that red, that octagon... Yeah, you see the problem here, right? I never realized how fucking small. Oh my god. Wow, they did not... It has to be. This is some TARDIS level BS going on here. Or, like the Halo 3 ODST effect where you drop the Spartan laser and it gets bigger. Yeah, that's a thing, by the way. Yeah, so if you pick up the Spartan laser, like, its model size when you view it on a character model is actually, like, to scale, and then when you drop it, it gets, like, 10% larger. Like, it is so stupid. And now we get to go to a dungeon made up of toys armed with very large weaponry. Only in Battle Network would they think it actually appropriate to give an animatronic a full-sized, sharpened halberd. Yeah, Toy Story. Rated R. Like, honestly, I'm just waiting for that, like, I'm just waiting for the day. And now, we're into everybody's favorite part of the dungeon, where you have to read good when the writing is bad. Let's see. Mirror. I'm also going to drop a sneak run here. Because I don't feel like being disturbed by viruses every 10 steps. Yeah, not too bad. You know, it's finally picking up again now that I'm actually in an area where there's not so much chaos. I missed that middle segment because I didn't even get to move! Yeah, that virus encounter happened the second the platform actually gave me back control. I think this one is tree. And it's not like the viruses here are actually anything to write home about. Like, there's nothing special about these ones. It's either going to be money or another guard. Yay. Like, I remember a few of these off the top of my head. Oh, look, we got to go 20 feet. Alright, later. Hey, the third counter chip. It's a shame that they're only useful if you know how to use them. Hopefully in the future I'll have most of my stream problems figured out. Okay, we're not giving her a lecture. Mighty Blade it is. Because I'm trying to have it set up to where, like people, because I know some people can just click on the screen and, like, do stuff and stuff like that, because, like, I do not understand Twitch, like, how it works. Like, I know I probably have to get a widget for everything, because that's how they coded it. Nope, was already on the right road. And that was the first of 4. Ugh. Shoot me. Yeah, she's less scary when she's not wielding a freaking oversized hatchet against somebody. Oh, what big teeth you have. This one is Wizard Monkey. Another one of those is good to have. This is one of the only couple I mess up sometimes, I think. Oof. Oh man, my back's killing me. Okay, got her. Ooh, that'd be good for a C code folder. Oops, wrong turn. Don't know how a dog's good nose would come in handy there, but... Can just never seem to get the timing down for Lance to go off. Well, the dog's normal and now... Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Oh, I wish I had more sneak runs. Let's see. I think these are the two we need. Like, for an amusement park, like, this area's music is just, like, so dull. Like, the battle theme has more energy than an area that's supposed to be, you know, amusing. What are we gonna get? Ooh, more health. That's always good. Let's see, my max HP is plus 11, or is plus 1550, so we're on track. Puts my HP probably somewhere in the area of like 600 something right now. Oh, I'm sorry, it is 600. Like, I don't mind bad dungeons in the Battle Network franchise, but, like, this one's just gratuitous. Yay, another binder. That's not it. I think toy part is the correct answer. That's not it, and I think that one down here is a politician. Yeah, no, the answer is toy part. Luckily, the next one, I pretty much remember the entire story off the top of my head, because the next one, the entire dungeon is just for Boktai. It's basically the entire story summarized for the first Boktai game. So it's just the story of Solar Boy Django versus Draki. Nope, looks like I just have whatever sub-chips... Oh, wait, there's a sub-chip dealer on the net if I need something more specific, because all you have is full energy. Yep, okay, you do not have what I want, so I get to do the next dungeon with regular encounter rate. Damn. Oh no, I have to navigate something in the dark. Guys, I've done half this game in the dark. Cool, not even St. Patty's Day, and I think my neighbor's already drunk and having a shootout. Not saying I live in the ghetto. I'm not saying I live in the ghetto, but it's getting that way. Gundel Soul and Scarf. Looking for Crimson Scarf. Yay, Flameline 2. Yeah, okay, so it was Gun, Soul, and Crimson Scarf. Ooh. Really looking forward to the day I can just have the library done. Insert Gun Soul and Crimson Scarf. Let's see, this is Otenko. Let's see, how long have I been going for right now? Oh, wow. I'll probably go for a little bit longer. Like, I got nothing better to do, so... Like, I'll probably, I'll see how bad how bad I feel after I get this section done. Because after this, I get to mash my head around every single... every single part of the cyber world. Again. And parts of the real world just to get 50 points to qualify for the Eagle tournament, even though you'd think winning the previous tournament would automatically get me entered. Yay! I don't gotta worry about getting Moko Rush now. And this one is Sunlight. Yay! And there's Timpani. Let's see, this is Sunlight. Now we're into section 2, or section 3 of the story. Let's see, I know the second word is Tayo. Pretty sure it was Skylight for the first word. Ooh! Not exactly a great code, but... Skylight, and then this one over here I think is Tayo. Nope, this way, this way, this way. Stupid thumb. Supposed to cooperate with me. Like, it's odd. I can remember the story. I've never played Boktai in my life, yet I can remember the exact solution to this dungeon every time. And I think the only reason I can do that is because Boktai was written by competent, like, the translation was done by people who understand what English is. Like, this whole part of the game is just what confuses me so much for, like, the story and stuff like that. So, the whole time, we were trying to find a way to just get rid of the dark chip. We can't just give it away, and Lan, instead of calling, you know, his friend who basically is, like, second in command of, like, the FBI and stuff like that, you know, instead of calling him, just goes through all this while carrying a dark chip effectively in his pocket, and, instead of finding a safe way to get rid of it, which he could have done at any point, he just does this. Which begs the question, why didn't he do that from the start once Higsby told him how dangerous it was? Like, this man's 300 IQ. It jumps between positive and negative so fast. And this is the only time in the entire franchise you are actually allowed to use dark chips for free. Because a dark chip is the only thing that allows you to really damage Shade Man. otherwise he just keeps doing this. It's also the only time in the game you're allowed to use Dark Chips as one of your Soul Unisons. Because otherwise, if you use a Dark Chip, there are a lot of disastrous consequences. Number one, you can end up locking yourself out of certain battle chips. So, like, you'll lock yourself out of all SP level chips. The complete ability, like, you'll lock yourself out of being able to use Holy Dream, Sanctuary, Holy Panels, and stuff like that. Like, you lose so many defensive and offensive options that are just disgustingly broken. And then there's the other trade-off. So every time you use a Dark Chip, you lose 1 HP permanently. So if you cheese, like, from this point on, if you cheese your way through the game with Dark Chips and you get to the final boss, congratulations, you played yourself. Because the final boss, you cannot use Dark Chips on. No matter what happens in the fight, you will not get the option of using a Dark Chip. So it has like, the Dark Chips here were more of a proof of concept and a story reason than much anything else, even though there's a lot more variation here than there is in the next title. Because in Battle Network 5, they give you the ability called Chaos Unison, which is pretty much Soul Unison, but on steroids. So it only lasts for a single turn, but as long as you don't open the custom gauge, it's technically infinite. But there's a timing element. So whenever you're using a charge shot, and it takes a bit to charge because you're not going to just shoot a gun. Exactly. So say you were using Proto Soul, for example. So Proto Chaos, instead of using your regular charge shot, which would be a wide sword, you would use Dark Sword as your charge shot, and it wouldn't do the wide sword damage, it would do the Dark Chips damage. So your regular charge shot at that point would do 400 damage. This is not given freely, though. So if you mistime your charge and release it when the sphere that indicates your charge level is green instead of purple, if it's green, the form rips itself off of you, jumps to the other side of the enemy field, and just starts hammering you with attacks randomly. It can range from anything from program advances to Dark Chips to whatever's in your folder that you've used often. Like, it just goes ballistic. Also, it gets, like, a Gatling gun for a Mega Buster, and it can't take damage. So, good luck. Now, that being said, there's a way to cheese the charge shot so bad. So, if you pause buffer, you can always execute the charge, because the more you use it sequentially, the more likely it's going to be that it's going to fail. And this gets disturbingly broken on some of them, but then of course there's Number Chaos, which is just useless. Its whole thing is you're sacrificing one of your chip slots just for the Dark Chip to activate it, and its whole charge shot is just attack plus 50. Wow. And it can only be used once, because the second you use the charge shot, it basically just reverts to being Number Soul. Like, I understand why they did this, because if you could execute that infinitely, like, it would be the most broken soul out there, because having number open to give you 10 or the maximum number of chips you can select at once is already absurd. But then having attack plus 50 and being able to stack that, you could effectively turn any chip in the game into a nuke. Especially if you were, like, say, using, oh, I don't know, roll. Roll would home in on the enemy, always, deal damage, and then heal you afterwards. So it's like, okay, that's just a win button. And my neighbor's dogs are yapping about something. Probably a cat walked by or something. Which reminds me, I haven't gotten the mail yet today. Yeah, they're probably going at it with the cats again. Swear to God. Like, one of my neighbors on this street, I swear to God, she must have like freaking 15 cats. Yeah. Yeah, so one of my neighbors, I don't want to say hoards animals, but she kind of does. Like, 90% of the cats in this area can be traced back to the fact that a couple of the cats she has, whenever they go into heat, they start breeding with everything. And it's gotten to the point where, like, now the cats that are in the area that I don't know if they do belong to her or not, or can be traced back to her, half of them have been taking shelter in the panels under my house. Yeah, so, like, it's great hearing the cats get into an argument and then, like, feeling my floorboards start shaking. Yeah, like, so, and, like, my shower's been having problems and stuff like that. I've been having some minor, like, water pressure problems, so I'm really, really hoping one of those bastards did not rupture or like, damage a pipe or something like that, because that's like a $500 repair if I have to call somebody. Yeah, it does, especially, you know, when I have no income. Because my lovely former employer decided to fire me. It's like, yeah, let's pick on the cripple. Yeah, it's not going. So I still have to get and talk with, a bunch of other people and stuff like that, and see, like, because no progress has been made, basically anywhere. Like, I'm still waiting to get, like, it's been almost, like, 2.5 weeks, something like that, and I'm still waiting to get my damn keys back from the former friend in the area who was helping me, who decided to ghost me. Because it's not just, you know, my spare keys he has for the house. No, he's also got several things that belong to another friend of mine that... well, the thing is, I haven't been able to get in to talk to them. I've been stuck at the house for the last, like, week or so. So that's what's been going on there. Because in order to, like... Because I gotta talk to the owner of that store at the mall, which means I gotta find a way to get to the mall, and... like, one of my friends who was helping me and stuff like that, he's got some, stuff of his own going on right now. So, like... Like, his, like, Monday and Tuesday are probably completely, packed up at this point. And, like, I get what he's got going on and stuff like that, and it's not like I'm just putting it off and stuff like that. No, like, this is, like, serious legal stuff he's got going on, so, like, I'm kind of, like, taking, you know, a couple steps back on this one because of that. Because, like, I got enough money right now to coast if I need to for, like, the next maybe month or so. Like, maybe 2 months if I really stretch it and, basically switch back to MREs every single day. And God, I'll tell you right now, if you've ever had to eat an MRE, you know that they don't burn for very long in your system. MRE is meals ready to eat, better known as military rations. Emergency food. Like, half the time, in order to stretch my resources and stuff like that, I eat once a day, and I can only do that so many times in a row before my body goes into effectively starvation mode, and I start eating the walls. Yeah, the former friend was the one who was helping me get around and stuff like that. Originally, he was also the one who, like, checked in on me every so often and stuff like that. But like, I've got 2 other friends in the area. One of them is, like, maybe 100 or, like, maybe half a block further down. Just, like, straight line from me. And, like, he's offered to help me wherever he can and stuff like that, so... Like, I appreciate that, because, like, he understands what I'm going through, like... Because... Like, he had a nice car, and then for Christmas one year, some jackass decided it would be, in his best interest to make him not have it. And ran him off the road straight into a pole. So, like, he didn't have a vehicle for a long, long time. Like, I understand. So he understands, like, being trapped and stuff like that. And he also, like, gets the job hunt out here, because out here there's only, like, 2 places that are, like, always hiring. And that is basically fucking Walmart. And that's because the Walmarts out here, they cannot keep crew to save their life. Everybody leaves. Like, one of the Walmarts near me, I think they've gone through 5 managers in 2 years. And that's because, like, people just do not want to work at that Walmart. It is... Frankly, it is the poster child for bring this baby down and just rebuild it from the ground up, brick by brick. And the only other places out here that are hiring are places I absolutely cannot work, and that's like food service. Because I cannot deal with, like, I already went through that with, when I was working the conventions and stuff like that, where I'd put in probably an 18-hour day the previous day, and then, like, I'd get home probably about midnight and stuff like that, and they're like, oh yeah, we need you to be here by 5:30 in the morning. It's like, so when do I fucking sleep? Like, those are the only two things that are really hiring out here, so I gotta find, gotta get lucky and find something retail that's hiring, which is, said place at the mall, I'm hoping. And yeah, so he was borrowing my friend's copy of Pokemon Violet, and he also did not take the equipment my friend that we had left in his trunk out, which was like a few tools and some extension cords and stuff like that that would have probably gotten lost or damaged here at my place. So, waiting to hear back on that, and if I don't hear back on that soon, I'm just going to file a police report. Like, I'm going to say, look, I've given these people all the time in the world and stuff like that. Like 2.5 weeks, I'd say is enough for, like, 3-4 items when we're not even 2 miles apart. And considering one of said item is, you know, the keys to my house, they literally have access to return it. But, like, that is... Like, that's one whole situation. Like, that's gonna get resolved one way or another. Just remembered I gotta go to... town area over this way to get the slider parts and more points. And it's not like I don't have equipment of his that, he's gonna get back, too, because, like, he left, And keep in mind, he hasn't paid a dime in a storage fee, and he has left both of his computers here, damn near his entire tech, like, all of his computer parts here, several video games, half of his collectibles, just so his, horrible mother, let's just go with that so I don't get terminated, would not ransack his house and just throw them all in the garbage again. Like, if I get all of his stuff out of here, I'm gonna have my back room open again. But, you know, if I don't end up getting my equipment back, I'm just gonna do whatever I want with what he left here. Because he forgot he left his copy of Pokemon Violet here. And then also left, like, his copy of Sonic, what was the newest one? Frontiers? Yeah, like I've probably got, like, close to $1,000 or actually more of his assets here, and, you know, it's ridiculous that I'm having to go through all this just to get some of my stuff back. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if I don't hear back from him and stuff like that, because he's got, you know, a nice case of the ass, I'm just going to do whatever I want. I'll sell it if I have to. Like, I know it's kind of a bit of a taboo to, like, bring real-life shit into streams and stuff like that, but, like, if this was any other circumstance, this would be a bad episode of Jerry Springer, okay? Yeah, like... Like, I swear, if my mom was still alive, like, she'd probably be, like, I know she'd be sick. Like, from the whole situation, because, like, the fact that after everything, and we've known, like, he and I, we've known each other for probably, like, going on, like, 8-9 years now. And, you know, him helping me, and my mom before she passed with everything, just the fact that, like, to him, I'm not even worth so much as a 5-second text message. Let's see. Trying to find the rest of those. I should have brought more sneak runs. Yeah. And you know, see, I'm more pissed that he picks now to do it. Now that I've been having massive uncontrollable seizures. And not only did one of the last ones like almost take out my ability to speak. Like, I could not talk very well for almost 4.5 days. Like, it's... I could barely type, so I had to use, like, speech to text, and I could actually see how bad it was coming out because I had to go back and correct it. Like, I was slurring half my words like I almost had a stroke. And, like, here I am on a cane and stuff like that, you know, he picks this, you know, now. Like, I can understand, like, if he just wanted a thing like, dude, I just need a minute and stuff like that, it's like, dude, you fucking pick up the phone and tell me that then. But... But no, chooses to get a case of the ass and play a game of pick on the former medic who can barely walk now. Although that is getting a little bit easier. I did have to trade up to my, I had an old medical cane that had, like, the arm brace on it, so it's like... It's like half crutch, half cane. I don't know how to describe it, but you know the one I'm talking about. Like, everybody has seen one of these at some point in their life. I had to trade up to that, and I'm doing a little bit better because of that. Please tell me you have... And you're just full of unlockers. Like, the situation's ridiculous. And then one person, before I got fired at the same job, you know, boss and one of the people who was helping me at the store pull me aside, and then, so on top of getting fired, one of them threatens assault against me, so it's like, oh, cool. Cool, so now I know I can't trust you very much. Like, no joke, I could cut off one hand entirely and still be able to count the number of people out here I actually trust. Like, I can rule out most of my neighbors. Like, I trust my neighbor Teresa, but that's, like... She and I were, like, technically, originally worked the same job, because she still, to this day, works, medical and stuff like that, so, like nurse and stuff like that. So, like, she gets the long hours and just being constantly screwed with. Because she's also elderly. So, like, I try to check in on her when I can. It's been a little harder. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Like, I'll let you know if it comes to it. Because so far, I've got some stuff I still need to get sent to a friend of mine who lives in Florida. And I'm having trouble, like... My trouble isn't finding the money. My trouble is finding a box that'll fit that won't cost me, like, freaking $25 to send. Because I found him a nice wireless keyboard and stuff like that. That's the same one I use on my desktop. And, nothing fancy, just, a simple, like an older model Logitech one. Like, I found him a brand new one at a thrift store, somehow. I cannot believe I managed to find one. And I've been meaning to get it to him for, like, the last 2 years. And I've been having serious issues finding a box, because I don't just want to put, like, the shipping label on the box and then just chance, the post office using it as a Frisbee. Or, God forbid, a surfboard. Because, I want to get it there in one piece, and I've also got several other things for them, too. Like, worst case, I can always try and make a box, but, like, that is a little unreliable. Oh. More data. I do know that regardless of what happens, I still gotta do some maintenance on one of the computers that the former friend left here. Because I'm nothing if not a professional when it comes to my computer maintenance. Plus, like, I'm not even sure if you'd want the computer, because... So, it's an old retrofitted office computer, and it was retrofitted in such a way that if I want to connect to the disk drive and get the disk drive operational, I have to find a specific supplemental power line adapter, because this is a non-standard motherboard. And, like, it's got an i7 processor in it, which isn't that bad. But the graphics card is only 2 gigabytes, so, like, if you're looking at it to, like, play Pal World and stuff like that, there's no way. Like, this thing, it has Wi-Fi and stuff like that, but... Like, it's a mid-tower PC. So, like, it's not, like... It's not a full-size tower, but it's not ultra form factor. That being said... I can't just take one of my, like, I can't just take a 4 gigabyte graphics card or even my spare 3 and then put it in there and expect it to work. Oh, you meant the game. Okay, I'm sorry, like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, if that's the case, yeah, like... Yeah, like, on that stuff, like, if it comes down to it, yeah, I'll definitely let you know on that. Sorry, I just got my signals crossed there. Because I still gotta... Because I did go through my stuff, and I'm lucky I did not sell this. I had forgot I had put it into one of my storage bins downstairs. I found a... I can't... I'll have to check and see, and I will correct myself later if I'm wrong about this. Last I knew it was mint in box. It is Figma number, I believe it is 174. It's the first run edition of Kirito from Sword Art Online. Specifically the first part. With, where he had both of those swords. Well, that plan didn't work. Because that figure online, like I looked it up, is still selling for like $90 to this day. Like I found that. And then like I still gotta do some price and inventory checking on some of my other stuff that I found, because I found a... the box has some wear, but everything on it, it's still... I always forget the terminology of if it's mint in box, if everything's there and there's no cosmetic damage or anything like that, even just like minor dust. Or if it's technically considered new in box, if all you did was have it just, like, pop the tape and slide the box open. Like, I always get those two mixed up. But at any rate, it's a brand new Kamen Rider SIC Ghost figure that, when it came out, and still to this day is like $120, that I got lucky and found at one of my local shops out here for not. Like I got a lot of odd stuff here too. Like I need to find somebody who's really good with antiques. Because I've got stuff here that I honestly cannot identify, like a silver teapot and stuff like that. And like it's got the numbers 1947 on it, which I cannot tell if that is like a model number or a production year. All I know is like my mom had it when she was like 15 or something like that, so I know it's old. Like, if I actually felt... Okay, well, there's actually a couple things. So number one, if I felt anything, I could probably knock out some of this relatively quickly. But, like, I got a lot of stuff here I gotta go through, because, oh my god, there was the stuff that I have from when Grandma passed, when Grandpa passed. Then I gotta go through a lot, like I'm not saying this house might be full of treasure, like, but there's a distinct possibility that I may find something that's worth more than both vehicles sitting in the yard. Like, I'm sure Antiques Roadshow would have a field day with this house. And again, I'm also certain that this house qualifies as an antique at this point. But I also have other collectibles from like Sword Art Online and stuff like that, though these would... Whew, they would take a... fair bit of coin to ship, because I have an actual metal replica of Asana's rapier. Okay, saber, because, like, rapiers are typically supposed to be one-handed swords and stuff like that, and this thing, oh, it's heavy. Like, I've got the metal replica of that with sheath. I just need to basically clean it and polish up the metal on it for the hilt. And then I have, I think this is from the second part of Season 1 for Alfheim Online. I have one of Kirito's swords from there. Well, here's the thing, like, when I say they're big, like, I'll have to dig them out from downstairs so I can show you how big, because one of them is, like, 5 feet long. Like, almost. Wait, no, I'm sorry, not 5 feet. I always get my numbers screwed up when it comes to blades. So, Asana's rapier is, like, when I'm standing next to it, it comes up to my hip, so that's about maybe 3.5 feet, or like 3 feet tall, something like that. So that one's 3 feet tall and weighs about 15 pounds. Then I've got Kirito. It'll be easier if I send you pictures, but I've got one of his blades. Actually, no, I think I might have 2 of his swords, actually. Because I also have Dark Link's Master Sword. Okay, I've got 23 points. I need 50, so I need 27 more. And I know where 10 of them are. And the thing is, too, like, I have a few contacts out here that could probably get, like, if you're interested in collecting, like, the physical prop blades and stuff like that. I got a few sources out here. One of the stores I was in, like, every other day on my days off and stuff like that, because I was always in the area. Heyo! Last time I was in there, I believe I spotted a replica of Lifa's saber from Alfheim Online. And, you know, it was... Oh! It's Battle Network 4! That answer your question? Oh, I'm enjoying the Eagle Tournament again. Switch. I went with the original Nintendo version because I wanted to make sure I could have the best reach with the community and stuff like that. And, like, I help people in the community all the time because I know how to... Also, thank you. You just reminded me of something. Oh my god. I just realized I've gone this entire stream so far. I don't think I've saved. Actually, yeah. That was the first time I saved. But, like, so by, non-version exclusive, you're talking, like, Sparkman, Shademan, and stuff like that? Okay. So, for those, I have faced Burnman, Coldman, Sparkman, and then I had a glitch happen. So during game 1, when I was playing, I was just getting, I was just doing some grinding in Undernet 6, because I was trying to get, like, some last-minute bug fragments and stuff like that, so I could drop a save in front of the like the bug frag trader in Undernet 6, so I could help one of the community members out and basically just take all the items he had minus the Giga Chip and transfer them to him and then get my inventory back. So while I was doing all this, I ran into Shademan Omega. Shademan Omega is only supposed to spawn on the third game, though. Like, to my knowledge. Like, I looked at all the guides and stuff like that, and it always referenced that Shademan Omega is only supposed to, like he has an extremely high chance of spawning on Game 3, and null, non-existent on, like, Game 1. But, like, I have all of the evil chips that I need now to open Black Earth, and now I just need to get the other souls and Curb Stomp Base again. But I did get lucky with my version exclusives, and on Game 1, I got Roll Soul. I went Gut Soul, Roll Soul, and Thunder Soul on my first playthrough. Like, just getting Roll Soul, oh, that smile didn't leave my face for a while. Just the damage I could do in PvP because of that. Like, I looked online, so the evil chips you need, it actually says it on them, is Muramasa, Anubis, Element Dark, Blackwing, and then you need Bug Charge or Bug Curse, depending on what version you're playing. Like, I looked online for that, and just in case it... So... I did a little bit of, I'm not gonna lie, I'm your friendly neighborhood World 3 agent, and I will use any and every tactic I need to come out on top. But yeah, like, anytime I come across, any, like, Kirito or Asuna stuff, I'll let you know. Because, like, Sword Art Online stuff out here is pretty common. Like, I even found, I was looking to get a new belt online. I was just looking for, like, anime belts on eBay and stuff like that, and I found one from Buckle Down. It's an adjustable, like, seatbelt style belt. And it was SAO, and it was, like, it wouldn't fit me, unfortunately, because I'm a big boy. But, like, it went up to, like, 38 on, like hip size. And that's in men's. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, like, back to your question, Monzai, is... because I know how to do the, I do the duplication glitch. So what I do is, I go in front of a store that I want, and, like, anything I want. Oh, yeah, I can definitely do that. Yeah, here, let me, Actually, let me just make one more save real quick, just so I can be sure. Okay. 1000 HP baseline without, without modifiers or patch cards. Nice. Yeah, let me, so I don't have the chip order service available right now. Because I know you got to go basically past the Eagle tournament in order to unlock that. But, like, I can do the, I can do the duplication glitch, so if I... Oh, I don't have, access to... Like, I have access to Higsby's, but I don't have access to all the chips yet. I'm still working on that. Because everything in this game just costs so damn much. Like, they prioritize money in this game, and then Higsby and his scalper prices just does not help. And yeah, I know what you're talking about for the free tournament. That's where I have to send you navies, you send me navies, and stuff like that. And we go back and forth like that. But yeah, like, so before I did anything, I'm just gonna relaunch the game here just because I have save state made. Um, what I had done is I had found somebody in Japan or something like that. This was last year sometime, so I can't remember all the details. But I had found somebody to compare libraries with, and they had everything. No, I'm in America.
Take it away, operator.
Oh, lucky. I want to get so much, like, God, like... Oh, wow. Wow. Staying with friends or something, or get, like, a job offer or something. Because that's really cool. Oh, nice. So, like, you got kind of like a scholarship thing, then. Because, like, I have always wanted to visit Japan, but, like, in the 29 years I've been alive, I think my family has gone on vacation officially twice. And I'm not sure if you count going 70 miles from your home address as a vacation. But yeah, I actually know a few people from the store I used to work at who were going to Japan. One of them was actually going to Japan as an English teacher, if you can believe it or not. And, like, man, like, being an English teacher in Japan, that has got to be a special kind... Like, a person has to have a special kind of patience for that. Because, like, I've been trying to learn Japanese for ever. And, oh my god. Like a totally different phonetic structure. Like, the simple fact that changing the way you pronounce one thing, like, if you hit an R too hard, you have completely changed the context of what you're saying. Like, I appreciate the subtlety, like, in the language and stuff like that. I absolutely do. Do I have any unlockers left? Damn it, I don't. Yeah, don't worry about it. Like, I'm no English major myself. In fact, English was, like, despite being the language I speak, it was actually my absolute worst subject in school. Like, one of my things, for trying to learn Japanese and stuff like that is I wanted to learn it to understand, some of what I watch a little better, and also sometimes just so I don't have to rely on freaking waiting, sometimes months for subtitles from just a random fan group, and then finding out halfway through that, oh yeah, they were pulling it out of their butt. Because I've already been through that a couple of times, and just, like, having... Like, let's look at Mega Man, like, at that one, too. So, like, trying to watch it in English, it took 11 years to finally see all of Stream. And another almost like 4 years after that, just, sorry, no. Beast Plus wasn't finished until like a year and a half ago, or something like that. because nobody could find the any surviving DVDs that were released. So, like, having to wait all that time, I could have just found, like, the stuff online. Yeah, like, I blame Stream's issues on the fact that it changed hands, like, what was it, 5 or 6 times before it landed on the group that had been working on, like, the majority of the show. Because some of the stuff that drives me crazy is, like, when the group can't pick a, oh my god, thank you! Thank you! Like, I'm not a big fan of their subs. Like, IHP does, like, really good. Or, you know, comparatively. But, like, one of the episodes, like, I download it, and I might have to go back and see if I can find it again, because... So, in Stream, episode 17 or something like that, the Gravity Man episode. For whatever reason, the subtitles for the Gravity Man episode, up to a certain point, they are completely fine, they're in sync, everything. And then after that, boom! Not only are they out of sync, but they are horrendously mistimed. Like, we're not talking, like, seconds here. We're talking, like, one conversation is a minute delayed. So you can watch it, but you'll never be able to keep up with what's going on if you're trying to read it. Like, and I'm not ripping on them, because, like, having just, because one of my big projects that I did myself was... Yeah, let's face it, Dingo's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Like, nowhere close. Yeah, like, it's not even the punctuation they broke. Like, it's not, like, that wasn't even the most egregious thing in that episode. But, like, as I was trying to say, I have enormous respect for the people who actually know how to operate the programs for, like, timing and stuff like that, because having gone through it, one of my latest programs I actually had to learn the program a little bit on was, my project was, I've been trying to assemble or as much as possible of the Kamen Rider collection since it actually started airing back in 1971. And I'm happy to say I've got, like, that project up to, like, 98, 99% complete. But I had to manually add the subtitles to basically half of Kamen Rider X, and it, like, watching it feels like it feels like they're out of sync by, like, half a second. Oh, you know what? I know exactly the part you're talking about now. Yeah, that one was broke really bad. Yeah, like, if IHP goes back and they redo all of Stream, let me tell you this, buddy, I will replace those files in a nanosecond. Because Stream was just one of those things that annoyed me to no end, where I couldn't watch more than the first 8 episodes, yet somehow the movie was done almost to perfection. Like, what bad episodes? Are you talking where we find out that Yuichiro's a pervert? Or are, like, just, like, the bad filler halves? Because honestly, like, the anime was... I grew up watching it, but, you know, like, I grew up watching the, Oh, yeah, like, so if... I will straight up say this right now. Like, if they were to adapt... like, if it was gonna... If they were to adapt and actually put on general air, like for the TV and stuff like that, the show, after all these years, there would be like 2 or 3 episodes that would mandatorily have to have certain scenes cut. And it's for contextual reasons. Like, you gotta remember, like... Yes. Much weirder. Because one of these was a beach episode. Like, I'm talking, like, camera set up in a tunnel and stuff like that, and... The oldest character, according to lore, who was in that scene... was Pride. Princess Pride was, like, the oldest character in that scene. Oh, right, the point is in the, Okay, I'm actually getting close, because I know there's 10 points here in one of the, who's it's... Also, you weren't here for this, but I pointed this out earlier in the stream. Bro, look at the perspective on this, on the sprite work here. That green spot at the top in the back tower, that's supposed to be the door for the tournament area. Look at the perspective difference here. Like, I realized they had to cut it down, but oh my god. Like, are we getting taller, or is this room just getting, like, massive? But if you really want to have some fun times, like, just take a number and count how many times they screw up Dr. Regal's sprite. Because in a little while ago, as Regal was walking off screen, his, you can tell when they screw him up by just tracking where his prosthetic eye is for, like, the monocle and stuff like that. In one scene, it actually jumps from the left side of his face to the right where it's supposed to be. And this is just during his walking animation. Like, it was so bad. Like me, every time I notice it, it's like, well, taking a shot. Yeah. Like, hey, mad respect, though, for you know, being able to go to Japan and stuff like that. You should definitely make sure to check out the Capcom Cafe, or whatever it's called. They actually have a full-on, like, Battle Network section there, last I knew. Like, they've got such, like, amazing stuff that I want. Like, the acrylic standees, like, everything. Like, that's the problem. It's like, hey, I'm going to Japan. What do you want me to get? Yes! Like, my thing is, like, the stuff in Japan is, like, a lot cheaper than it is here. Okay, so like that was for the actual like cafe part, but like the merchandise side, it's still a large chunk of one of the stores. Because like I know at the Gundam factory Yokohama, they are tearing down, or they're decommissioning and tearing down, disassemble, whatever the operative word you want to use there is. They're dismantling the functional Gundam statue that they made there, but that is, like, I understand why they're doing it. The damn thing is a money pit. It takes 5 floors of people to operate it, and that's like, they can only do like one show every couple hours or something like that. So, like, I understand why they're doing that. Like, that thing is, it's too expensive to keep running. Now, let's see who I actually get it. Who I actually get in this tournament. Yeah, I feel you on the coding part. Like, I've done enough IT work. Like, oh. Like, in the last few months, I've been doing a lot of computer work with like rebuilding databases and like swapping out parts, rebuilding from the ground up, completely reprogramming, saving one computer from a ransomware attack. That one was fun, but also the easiest money I've ever made, by the way. Because there wasn't really a lot left on that computer, so what I did was I convinced it to format itself so hard that it was so that, like, I formatted it so hard it thinks it's brand new. Oh, yo! Oh, this is... Wow, that is a close matchup. I'm gonna get pissed if I get the Video Man scenario right now. But at the other side of that coin, if I get the Windman scenario, I think I'm actually going to be a little more angry because the Searchman scenario gives me quick access to the internet, and that's way more valuable to me. Oh, not Crusher's scenario. Cool. This just turned into an isometric game of Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, no. Otacon, help. I'm trying to sneak by the guards, only the clapping in my cheeks keeps alerting them. What do I do? Like, my god. Like, I agree with a lot of what John says about this game. Like, oh my god. Like, Battle Network 4 is, like, single-handedly the worst, or the best worst game I have ever played. Well, yeah, I mean, like, but that requires that you have the C slider and stuff like that. Like, to get quick access to, like, Undernet 6 and stuff like that, you need to have, you need Sharo's passcode. Otherwise, you got to get potentially lost in there. Now, I will say, at the other end of that, having said passcode, actually, to my knowledge, does not make getting into Black Earth easier. It just gives you a foothold. That's the word I'm looking for. Actually, I don't know why I still have my So with my my computer setup, I do this weird, very weird, complicated way of dual screening. So because I didn't want to have my screen split, so I had to drag all my icons from one screen to the other to see them, I wanted my feed actually duplicated. I was at one of my stores downtown that has, like, I get most of my computer parts from them, just like, I actually get most of my equipment from them because I know their exchange rate system and I know how to exploit it. But they had an HDMI matrix in there. So I was able to have it routed out. I have the output routing from my computer into the matrix in one of its inputs. And then I got the two outputs. One of them's going to my monitor at my desk, and the other one is on my TV on my dresser. Because there are some days I just cannot be bothered to get out of bed. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying about the C-Slider and stuff like that. Like, Netflix is technically faster for a lot of stuff. But overall, like, just having quick access to the undernet is always appreciated. Like, take, for example, Battle Network 2. Like, Battle Network 2, once you get the Kodo access key to access the teleporter and stuff like that, that gives you, in a roundabout way, it gives you quick access to the undernet. Battle Network 3 has the exact same thing. Don't know how far you are in, but eventually, once Drillman's scenario starts, there will be a, in Scilab, whatever Scilab area is the one that does not have the train in it. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about then, how you have a quick access from there basically to Undernet 5. Thank you, Scilab 1. I always get those two confused. Like, anytime the game gives you quick access to the Undernet, like, it's not like we're talking about, it's not like we're talking about the odd situation in, like, Battle Network 6, where now the Undernet's just accessible to, like, anybody, and you can get there extremely quickly if you have the Slip Runner program, which, in my opinion, is a must for mobility. Like, that program is just so good. Honestly, yeah, I would agree with you on that one. 4 had a lot of proof-of-concept systems that... Now, here's the thing. I agree wholeheartedly. And 5, I have a very love-hate relationship with. I love the game to death. I seriously do. All except for one part. I don't mind the Liberation missions. In fact, I love those. So, that end area scenario. And I'm not talking the end of the game. I'm talking the Numberman Searchman scenario. It's like, why did they... To me, it feels like they couldn't figure out where to put the bad parts of Battle Network that were just like the annoying parts, so they decided to put them all in the same place. And back to back. We've got the egregious amounts of backtracking. And then there is, one of my personal favorite brands of hell. The unavoidable door. Okay. I'm glad you brought that up. There's 2 parts of Battle Network now that I hate. Thanks for reminding me of that one. Yeah, like too fast, and he's dark. Yeah, too fast and he's Dark Mega. Too slow and he's Nebula Gray. Do I have that, or do I have that backwards? Because I know you have to get him between a combined total of like 2 or 3 minutes or something like that. Like, this would be it would be a lot easier to track for all of that if, you know, there was a results screen after every DS Navi fight. Oh, come on! Like, the worst part is, like... Oh, yeah, no, like... Dude, being able to pause buffer Chaos Unison, that's, like, the best. Like... I just wish they had left in some of the tech that, you know, some other speedrunners had found, like... Damn it! Have you seen the, I forget if it was... Like, I know it was part of the Games Done Quick thing. Have you seen the one where they jump using a very specific series of numbers and stuff like that with they basically go in Team Colonel during the Shadow Man scenario, they manipulate it in such a way that they set up kind of like a series of wrong warps, and then one of them with a set of values, it jumps them straight to the credits. Like, I cannot explain the setup, but oh my god, is it hilarious to see. Because part of the setup is they're manipulating the karma system. And, like, this only works in the Japanese version of, like, the game, because in the Japanese version, they had access to the wireless, if you remember the actual physical wireless, link adapter that they made. Damn it, I did it again. In the link adapter, you could actually set up, like, certain usernames and stuff like that, and if you entered one string of text, for whatever reason, the values assigned to that string of text was beautifully borked. Yeah, 4.5. It's certainly one of the games of all time. Like, I appreciate the concept of it. It's really nice. I just have one really big complaint. Why is everything on a timer? Like, all of the events. Like, you can only access it on this day between this certain time here while these certain conditions are being fulfilled. Like, that is ridiculous. And if you want to change the in-game clock, you can do it. And it's going to cost you every single zenny you have. But, like, so 4.5 and Battle Chip Challenge are what I like to refer to as some of the prophetic games. So, like, Battle Chip Challenge, if you really look at it, tell me that game would not be the definition of a mobile game by today's standards. And don't get me wrong, like, I own, thanks to a friend of mine, I can't remember if this was for Christmas or for my birthday, he gave me his old copy of the GBA cartridge. And, like, it had 100% done on it, so I was, like, really happy just to be able to, like, build a deck and just have fun playing as base gospel and stuff like that. You know what? I think I'm going to resort to the tactic I used on the GBA. And that's because I don't have a lot of patience for this area after having done it 6 times already. So I'm just going to revert to a lot of safety saves. Yeah, Base is hilarious. Like, Base is the definition of, like, that tsundere girlfriend. No, went wrong. Dropping a safety save. Oh yeah, no, Blues does not talk much. He's very stoic that way. Also, oh my god, I finally, on my second playthrough, finally have almost 100,000 Zenny, finally. Like, honestly, Blues is the definition of me, in all honesty. Like, the awkward guy in the corner's like, please don't talk to me, please don't talk to me, please don't talk to me, please don't talk to me. So, about them Mets. Like, awkward in conversation, just please, I don't want to be in this. Like, I need an adult. I need an adult! Like, honestly, like... Yeah. Dude, it's 4.5. Any game that gives you the option to play as base, you play as base. Like, even Base's just his wimpiest regular attack would make short work of anything. Like, I appreciate, like, 4.5 in that regard. Like, I'm also going to say, hey, like, I really enjoy the fact that 4.5 could actually use the battleship gate. Even though, yes, I know that... Oh, dude, the Moloko virus. Why? Like, I want a Moloko plush so badly because they're just so adorable. But, oh my god. Was it absolutely necessary for Capcom to make these things so ludicrously busted? Like, why does a virus have to have, effectively, undershirt? Or, I'm sorry, not even undershirt. It has a permanent barrier that it starts with. Like, you will not get any complaints out of me for Molokos. Like, in the anime, I love them to death. They are absolutely, like, they're adorable. And no, I agree with you. Like, 4.5 has a lot of interesting concepts going on for it. Like, it has a lot. Like, the sheer number of playable characters that were available for it is beautiful. But, like, then you get into all of the micromanaging you have to do. And I mean, like, not like daily logins and stuff like that, but... Like, having played it, you kind of know what I'm talking about. Like, if you want to enter a character in a tournament and stuff like that, you have to do that and have to get registered with every single character and go through the same basic tutorial stuff, answer the same questionnaire and stuff like that with every single character. And then you have to have, if you wanted, say, Mega Man, Proto Man, and Base to have Life Sword in their folders, well, congratulations, you have to have 3 copies of each chip just to put them each in the folders. So, like, it's ridiculous, the level of micromanagement, too. And yeah, that's stupid, too. Like, only 5 tournaments per week? That's ridiculous. But, like, I know it sounds like I'm ripping on the game. I'm really not. Because, like, when you look at it, like, this is one of those games that probably had, what, a 9-month, I'm being generous here, a 9-month at best production time, and that's why it feels so rushed. Although I gotta say, one of my, my favorite parts I've seen is I've seen somebody as Roll kick the living snot out of Base, and it was fucking hilarious. Because let's face it, you do not pick a fight with the Pink Powerhouse. I mean, there's a reason why in stream. So yeah, spoiler alert. If you haven't gotten to that part, Roll and Melu do eventually cross fuse, and they are not allowed to do it very often because, good God, like power scaling here. Like, she is way too overpowered. Like, if you've ever seen, like, Dragon Ball and stuff like that, imagine if Broly did not want to fight. Like, just give somebody, like, Skinny. Like, imagine if Yamcha, or, no, Chi-Chi. Imagine if Chi-Chi got knocked down and backhanded somebody, and they just went flying straight into orbit. That's how overpowered we're talking here. Oh, believe me, I'm all for it, like, if she can. Because, technically, remember the Rush Synchro chip from Access? They recreate it. So, whenever she cross-fuses, she's not just getting Roll's powers, she's getting Rush's powers. And the reason she doesn't cross-fuse very often is every time she gets hit, Rush feels it. And Rush does not like getting hurt. So it's like, yeah, I love y'all and stuff like that, but, I'm not going to fight. I'm just going to, tap my hand on the floor and send y'all basically to the cyber world. Or summon a Metar the size of a skyscraper. Or any number of other things. Like, cross-fusion Roll is literally just a, So, Yuichiro, in one of the beach episodes in stream, because I think stream has, like, 2 or 3, at the end of the episode, they're all tumbling down, and the camera he set up secretly is taking pictures of them at awkward angles. Some of them get crotch shots, some of them get, like, we're talking questionable images and stuff like that, and the problem is he saved them. he saved them, and at the end of the episode, Meijin is sitting right next to him, and he's like, so what was this all for? Although I do gotta appreciate, like, I recently, I think it was, like, last year or something like that, I basically forced a friend of mine. No, stream gets very adult. Wait until you see the bones of Regal. And yes, I mean bones. Yeah, imagine walking into a room and dead guy. Just corpse. Just complete mummification. But the hair's still there. And the prosthetic eye is still there. But nothing else is. Yeah, so let's just say, oh, no. Like, the anime is really good. Like, really, really good. Like, it took me until my second time watching it, like, watching it all the way through, to actually appreciating it. Because, like, my first time watching it, I was like, I waited 11 years for this? Like, that's what it felt like my first time watching it. And then, like, watching it again, I'm like, what the hell was I on? Because, like, it is just so good, like, with how dark it gets. And then, like, Beast. Oh, Beast. There's a couple of silly episodes, but Beast is not silly. Beast Plus. Beast Plus is where some of the silliness comes in. Yeah, like, this is what also, what confuses me so much. So, we couldn't get stream completed for, like, 11 years. Beast was completed, like, within, like, 9 months after the DVDs came out. The whole series was completed. So, like, I went straight from effectively watching Access to Beast. But man, like, the glory days of YouTube, am I right? Just being able to watch, like, anime in, like, 3 9-minute segments. Being forced to, actually. It's also, hey, yeah, I'm an old guy. Yeah, I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. I don't know why, I don't know why I made myself I don't know why I made myself sound like I'm from the Deep South, but it works. Like, Battle Network 4 had, like, the heel Navi fights and stuff like that. I wanted these to make a comeback in the later titles. I really did. And I kind of got my wish with that in Star Force. My God, if they announce a Star Force collection... Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm fine with this. I am completely fine with this. Yeah, I know, because what a polite young man she was. So honestly, like, Windman scenario's not the worst thing in the world. Like, so when I was doing my GBA version of Battle Network 4 for Red Sun, I got that one originally. Like, I had such horrible luck. Oh. I actually cannot remember what the, what was the normal, like, what was the gimmick for that side? Because I cannot remember. I don't know if I've actually ever gotten that one. Because I may have gotten it last game, but I cannot remember. Okay, I've never gotten that one then. So that explains it. So the Curry one, that's the one that opens the basically the giant walk in the floor. Because I always thought it was curious. Like, I always thought that was, okay. Like, I always thought, like, that had to be part of somebody's, like, stupid scenario. Also, the fact that Vidi is in this. Like, oh my god. Like, the anime didn't, like, absolute hilarious. Like, Stream handles Vidi so damn funny. Meanwhile, oh my god, Video Man in Access. Like, oh my god, he was an absolute terror. Like, before, like, if Rika had not been there. Like, if Rika wasn't there, the entire rest of the anime would not have happened. Like, Video Man was arguably definitely... Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, shit, it's 4 a.m.? That means it's 1 a.m. for me. Oh, well, it's not like I got anything going on tomorrow. Yeah, like, no, I agree with you on the Star Potter thing. Like, that is... God. And the worst part is... Have you seen the logo they went with for the sequel? Mariko is in a lot of the series, yes. And Midori, I believe she's in it. Don't quote me on that one, though. My recollection of that episode is a little fuzzy. I know Midori is in... She gets another, like, cameo in a beach episode, and... I think so. Like, if you're talking where she's basically in the white bikini, yeah, I think we get another one like that. And, no, I'm probably not going to go all night, but... Like, after I get done with, like, in all honesty, the game's... I've probably only got, like, 2 or 3 hours left on the game, so it's like, fuck, I might as well finish it. Because once I get the actual story done, then I have to do a lot of grinding off stream for it just to find all of the data crystals and stuff like that, just to make sure I got them all again, so I don't have to go into... Oh yeah, by the way, Manzai, fair warning, not sure if you found out about this, but I just found out that if you go into, like... If you New Game Plus Battle Network 4 more than, like, 5 or 6 times, the whole ROM becomes unstable. Like, apparently, it's an issue with, like, the way the memory buffer is working or something like that. It just can't handle it. Yeah, people have found that out. It's not just a Legacy Collection. This is even on the GBA one. So, like, it looks like it actually is running the original engine, which... Right on for using the original components and stuff like that, but we're a little past that. We have a buffer here bigger than 56 kilobytes. I knew what you meant. And I love the thing, it's like, oh no, we're going to reverse your controls while you're on the internet. When I was playing this, you know what I did? So, I will admit, when I say I was playing the GBA version, I was playing it on my modified 2DS. So, what I was doing, I was using the... Yeah, I agree. It's massively overhated. So when I was playing on my 2DS, I was using the circle pad for general internet navigation because it just felt so much nicer. But then for this segment, when I had to avoid certain tiles, I just moved back to the D-pad since I could make very, very precise inputs. But yeah, like, the Video Man scenario itself is not very long. Like, it's not very complicated. It's just go here, collect three MacGuffins. Yeah, no, for this scenario, yeah. People are just overly complaining. Now, if people want to, you know, complain about the challenge of 100 foes in Battle Network 5, I'll say it right now. I'm joining that picket line. I'm going to be in the front row, and I'm going to have a gigantic flaming pitchfork because of it. Like, oh my god. Why? Why did they, like, the D-pad is a plus. The area it takes place is an X. I have cleared that scenario twice in my entire life. I can break out my physical GBA library and show you that I have 3 cartridges of Battle Network 5. I have 2 kernels and 1 Proto Man just because I was looking for any version of the game that was past that damn door. And anytime I found something I thought was, like, further in or better, I picked it up. And I'm glad I did. Then, I bought Double Team DS. And Double Team DS was the first time I ever got through that damn door. I'm sorry, I've cleared it 3 times. Because I forgot, I replayed Double Team DS, but I undubbed the, I ran a patch on it that did the undub, so I got to listen to Be Somewhere every time the game turned on. Just for fun. Because Be Somewhere is honestly one of, like, the best tracks the anime has ever had. I will admit that, okay, so, like, as far as ending themes go, yeah, that one's a good one. So, Season 1, Part 2, The Gospel Incident, that, the ending theme where they're, like, where you're seeing the dancing Metars and stuff like that, oh my god, like, that's a banger, too. And then just, like, seeing the dance and stuff like that with the Metars, like, it's just hilarious. Oh, YouTube annotations. Okay, now you've officially piqued my interest. Oh no, not my area. I need my area. The fuck? That is not where I was expecting this to go. That person can kindly take their content and go back to the Undernet where they belong. Oh. Well, that backfired. Yeah, look, I mean, I've been around the community and stuff like that. I mean, I'll be the first one to tell you. I mean, like, I actually do work for with whatever you want, whatever word you want to use here. I do work the Rule 34 forums, and I will straight up tell you this: the absolute worst day of my life is when I hear we've got 10,000 new posts in this tag. And none of them are tagged. It took not even 45 seconds. The second the Disney trademark on Steamboat Willie expired, we had to add a second tag. Do you know the kind of explaining that takes if you're having to explain the tags? Like, I did not feel clean after seeing what I saw. It was disturbing. Yeah. Yeah. And, like, it got to a point I'm like, people, we are in the age where you can write a JavaScript to do a lot of what we're doing right here. May I kindly suggest somebody do it before I gouge my eyes out? Yeah, that too. Unfortunately, a lot of them were mistagged. And it was at that point I was like, you know what? If y'all don't want to take my advice and stuff like that to just simplify all of our lives, I'm just gonna do myself a favor and I'm just gonna go over here. And that's how I started working the forums. And look, you know, I got to admit, some of the stuff I see on there, it chills me to my very soul. And then there are other times where I see these hilariously wholesome moments, and I mean wholesome with a W. I cannot remember what the actual post was. It was something to do with Monster Musume. Something involving fucking Poppy, I think. And in the comments, people were singing line by line and in its entirety, Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight. I don't know what sparked it. But it's like, that's the weird kind of stuff I come across on there sometimes, and I'm like, you know what? My faith has been slightly restored. It is. It is. It is absolutely the least awful stuff out there. I can 100% confirm this. Yeah, no. Look, I know people who are into some really messed up shit, and, like, even they draw the line there. They're like, no. No. Like, I admit, I enjoy a good dirty joke every now and then. Like, I gotta admit, there's one artist on there who does, like, both ends of the spectrum for, like, hilarious jokes, and, like, I find their stuff all over the place, too. It's like, I find it over on, like, X and Twitter, or, like, X, Twitter, Twix, whatever you want to call it. I think the artist's name is Green Tea Neko, and, like, some of their... like, their little 4-Koma comics that they have and stuff like that is, like, some of them are just drop-dead hilarious. But then there's other times in, like, the forums and stuff like that, just to see how many people are paying attention and where my true nerds are. I post weird stuff in there sometimes, like like some stuff from, like, Futurama, and, like, the worst part is I can remember this full thing, yet I can't remember some of my passwords. Pop a poplar in your mouth when you come to Fishy Joe's. What they're made of is a mystery. Where they come from, no one knows. You can pick them, you can lick them, you can chew them, you can stick them. If you promise not to sue us, you can shove one up your nose. I can remember all of that, but not my passwords. And, like, it just gets worse for me from there. Like, it seriously does. Because there are days, and I mean this sincerely, where I wake up, and at this rate, by Tuesday it'll be Thursday. By Wednesday it'll be August. And by Thursday, it'll be the end of existence as we know it. Oh, yeah, no, like, dude, let me guess. Robot Hell and Hermes' song. Because honestly, Robot Hell is... that's a jam. I forget what they named Hermes' song, but no, like, dude, I absolutely love Futurama. I have not seen the newest stuff yet, but I have all the rest of them. I digitized my box set of seasons 1 through 7, and I absolutely love just rewatching them. Like, that show was just way... people do not give it enough credit for how smart the show actually was. Wait, the amount of tiles down there. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, yeah. See, one of the other ones I've got stuck in my head is, The Christmas Carol. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're on the can. He'll hunt you down and blast your ass from here to Pakistan. So you better not breathe, you better not move, you're better off dead, I'm telling you, dude. Santa Claus is gunning you down. Like, man, like, I want a full version of that. I want somebody to just come up and make, like, an equally screwed up version of that song, because that is beautiful. Like, whoever thought of the idea of casting John Goodman as the evil robot Santa, like, oh my god. Like, comedy gold. And yeah, no, I agree with you. Like, the Hanukkah zombie and stuff like that is, like, a completely underutilized character. Like, they've got a lot of those on the show. Like, I'm glad some of the characters, you know, like, the one-off characters like Roberto and stuff like that, I'm glad he got, like, his own, like, full episode and stuff like that. But, man, like... there's just so many good characters that show had. I mean, Calculon got his own episode, and, some of us wish he didn't. Well, I mean, Mark Hamill still does, like, voice work and stuff like that, so I don't know if that was, like, the main issue. Because, I mean, like, Mark's gone on record and stuff like that, like, why he only played Joker in certain projects. But yeah, it was probably a cost thing, because I know, like, because he's a humongous name. Not just, like, forget the whole Star Wars side of it. If you really take into account the Batman side of things, like, dude. Like, Batman the Animated Series and stuff like that, because that was, like, Batman Animated was in, that was 94, I believe it started in? Or was it 93? Because I know at the same time, the reason why there were some episodes that, like, we didn't get to see Joker in a lot of the time, even though, like, it felt like he would probably fit there, is at the same time some of those were going on, he was also voicing Hobgoblin over on Spider-Man, the Animated Series. And same with, like, some of his guest appearances and stuff like that on other, like, live-action shows. Although those were kind of rare, even still to this day, those were considered rare. Am I finally to where the next tape is? Nope. Okay, I agree with that. That'd actually be hilarious. Like, okay, so I will admit this, like, because I used to babysit some of my neighbors' kids, like, I unfortunately got into, like, My Little Pony and stuff like that, and one of the funniest damn episodes was the Poison Joke, where we ended up with, like, Flutter Guy. I don't want to talk about it. Like, when the second she talked, I was on the floor. I died. Like, all air had left my body. I could not breathe. I was laughing too hard. But no, like, I 100% agree with you and stuff like that. Like, if a voice actor is sick and stuff like that, just come up with a way in the show or something like that, in the funniest way possible, to have, like, the best excuse. Yeah, like, I will admit, like, I still have some of the songs stuck in my head to this day, and that's just because I find it hilarious that, they actually got Scott McNeil and Sam Vincent to sing the song, and they actually were singing in the recording booth. Like, just... And the worst part is, I remember the name of the song. It was the Super Easy Cider Squeezy... Or, I'm sorry. The Super Speedy Cider Squeezy 6000. Oh, God. Well, that is a mouthful. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. Like, the fandom took it way too far. Like, I was involved in, like, the Rooster Teeth community and stuff like that, and that is, like, I never went to, RT, whatever their actual convention was, like, RT Expo or something like that. I never went to that, but, like, we had, like, Ruby events and stuff out here, like, even Red versus Blue, and oh my god, the Ruby community out here... I've seen less violence with vultures picking apart an animal than I have with this community getting into arguments. Like, it was like a Twitter argument, but real life. And a lot more violence. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sad, you know, Rooster Teeth went the way of the dodo, but, you know, as it turns out, A, you gotta really look into who you're selling yourself to, and B, you also, in the same time frame, you have to turn a net profit more than once in, like, 13 years. Because, like, once they started getting, like, with Rooster Teeth, it was ridiculous. Have you actually seen the prices on some of the merchandise they were selling on their online store? Like, the most generic-ass looking hoodie. Like, it was a, I forget the actual colors on it, but general hoodie with, like, a weird V pattern on it and stuff like that, just, like, the most basic pattern for Genlock was, like, almost $150 for just a basic hoodie. $75 for pajama bottoms. Like, tell me you guys are struggling for money without telling me you guys are struggling for money. Like, I will admit, like, Sing 'Em Go's gonna... It's going to be a bit of a downer, but, I mean, at the same time, they did this to themselves. And, like, to say nothing of the constant scandals that they've had for, like, the last, like, decade. Like, you know, it's sad to see stuff go, but, like, you know, time makes fools of everybody. Like, I don't agree with what a lot of people said. Like, you know, some of it was, in my opinion, way too over the top and way too offensive. But, barring that, like, don't, you know, yell at people for having, you know, like, an opinion. Like, they were not the greatest company in the world. Like, they Red versus Blue, like, let's just look at that for a second. That, oh, I already got, oh, no, there's the item. Red versus Blue was banking on the Halo property to stay basically relevant and, more importantly, draw its community in. There was one problem there, love it or hate it. 343 ran Halo into the ground. So let's find out. We getting the roll scenario, or are we getting Otski again? Okay. You know what? I'm fine with this, because this gives me access to the teddy bear computer again, and the item that's contained there. Yeah, no, Rooster Teeth, like, so, like, there's a lot of things that are up in the air and stuff like that, so, like, with Rooster Teeth absorbing Machinima, and I have a lot of opinions on that one, because, like, but one of them, it's like, I can kind of see what's probably going on here, because, so, take a look at what Rooster Teeth did for the Transformers, the War for Cybertron trilogy. If you really look at it, that whole trilogy is 18 episodes long, 6 episodes per season. It took them 3 years to make 18 episodes, and, you know, granted, there was a lot, and I mean a lot of rendering that had to be done for that with all the visual effects that they had going on, and it came out pretty damn good. But the other side of this, and I don't think this was entirely on Rooster Teeth for doing this. So I actually think what was going on was they probably had, they were probably halfway through with season 2 for the production on that by the time they had released season 1. And I'm speculating here, but I think what went on was probably Hasbro told them not to release it yet because they wanted to give the toys time to, you know, make it off the shelves and stuff like that. Because I remember, like, the War for Cybertron line, Siege, the Siege line, I think was on shelves for, like, a year and a half, something like that, before I started seeing the stuff from Earthrise, which was Season 2, and then that was on shelves for, like, maybe a year, and then Kingdom came out for the final, like, to wrap it all up. So I think that might have been, like, a 50-50 thing. Like, it took them 3 years to release the whole show, but I think we can actually blame Hasbro a bit on this one. Oh, and like, speaking of Hasbro and stuff like that, like, I used to be, like, an avid, like, Power Rangers fan and collector and stuff like that. Like, then I started watching Super Sentai, and I, like, okay, not so much Sentai, but I really got into Kamen Rider. And, like, having watched that, like, I can see why people buy, like, the Japanese toys a lot more often now, because in all honesty, they're built way better. But when I was collecting, and I basically stopped collecting, I only get certain old stuff from Power Rangers now, and that's basically because it's the Japanese molds. Dude, the quality control. The quality tanked in these figures. Like, the prices skyrocketed and the quality is so bad. Like, looking at, like, when Hasbro first picked up the license, their first attempt out of the gate was Beast Morphers, and this is where I get confused. They put the people, last I knew, they put the people behind Transformers on these figures. Oh my god. These were some of the worst figures I've ever seen. Period. They did not hold together. They could not stand up. They didn't complete the line. It's like, guys. And then, like, and that was just for Beast Morphers line. Like, even the gimmick, like, and to be fair, Beast Morphers as the show was... That was one of the few Sentais I liked, okay? And seeing it turned into that thing... was not pleasant. But, like, I admit, like, I have the shows on digital and stuff like that, but, like, I basically stopped collecting, and I only got the shows on digital because, like, I had the other, like, 25, 26 seasons on digital, so I was like, oh, just get the rest. You never know. Like, I cannot believe, like, the prices on some of this stuff. Like, I used to be, like, I would get, like, the occasional collectible every now and then. Whoops! I forgot my controls aren't reversed anymore. Oh, yeah, no, like, I absolutely agree. Like, no, I 100% agree with you on that. Like, roll and mail are just, like, the best. Although, that being said, Jasmine and Medi are absolutely adorable, too. And not just because, like, Battle Network seems to have, like, this absolute fixation about female characters, and more specifically, female Navi designs. But, like, no, like, I completely agree. Like, the way they are actually presented here, and not just as background characters, is a definite breath of fresh air that definitely feels refreshing. I'll buy 4 more unlockers, because I think I'm going to need, like, a metric freaking ton of those. Yeah, no, like, Roll, who has come to your rescue at every conceivable opportunity. Like, thanks for bringing that up, because at the end of Battle Network 2, freaking Sean cloned, like, how many replicas of Roll, Glide, Gutsman, and Protoman do you think they freaking made? And, like, the 4 of them held off a literal armada a literal army of clones, and we don't have a specified amount, so it could be like 10, it could be 20, it could be 100 or 1,000 for all we know. And, like, I can understand why, like, in the anime she's not presented very well, but also, that's good to know. If you use Blinder on him, his burners stop rolling. Didn't know that. Well, yeah, Yai is, like, at oldest in the entire series. By the time Beast or Beast Plus rolls around, I think Yai is maybe 11. Like, Yai's whole thing is using floor wax on her forehead to make it reflect the damn sun. And being extremely wealthy to the point where she can just buy. Like, she can literally pay to win, because that seems to be her entire chip folder at that point. I mean, for God's sakes. And Season 1, her, like, one of the first battle chips she shows up with is Dream Aura? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, yeah. Well, you also have to understand, too, like, the entirety of the games, like, Battle Network, the first trilogy, I think, happens in the course of, like, a year and a half. Because between Battle Networks 1 and 2, if you want to include network transmission in this, I won't change the argument, but the entirety of the original trilogy happens in the course of, like, a year and a half. From games 1 to 2 is 6 months. From Battle Network 1 to network transmission, if you include network transmission, I think is maybe a month at most. Yeah, no. In the anime, Yai actually ages. Like, in the anime, things actually get interesting. Like, and that's not because, like, it's a completely different, like, timeline universe and stuff, yeah. like, timeline universe deal. But no, I agree. Like, some of the portraits in Battle Network 1 are haunting. Count Zap, anybody? Like, I just love the retroactive continuity that they did when Battle Network 6 came along, and we gotta figure... You realize that haunting face somehow got him married. No, I agree with you. Yai is, like, I keep asking myself, did her forehead get bigger? Oh, wait, I know where I gotta go. I wasn't paying attention. I gotta go find a random... The guy's gonna go to several shops in town, or ACDC. I gotta... I didn't think that through. Damn it. I forgot. You gotta check the gate first to find out that you need an item. I forgot Battle Network 4 was Battle Network 4 for a second. But no, like, I will rip on... I will rip selectively on the Battle Network stuff, but here's my thing. What I would love is a weird fusion of the art styles. So I would absolutely love the character portraits that we see in 4, 5, and 6, but redone so that they are, like, we have this artwork in the first 3 games. But meanwhile, I want the first 3 games, like, the art style they had for the overworld and stuff like that, I want that for the entirety of, like, the network and stuff like that. The Battlefield design, in all honesty, like, has undergone some changes and stuff like that, and I think 3 probably had the best iteration of it. Oh, excuse me. I think 3 had the best iteration of it. But then for, like, the battle system and stuff like that, dude, like, we gotta have a combination of 3 and 6. Like, I think that would pretty much... that would be, like, every Battle Network fan's wet dream right there. Okay, don't even bring me... With you bringing up Battle Network 5, I can't... Now I have to bring up the one thing that you cannot Google without ending up on a list, and that is Houdini of the Beach. A gag in Battle Network 5 that was so damn funny the first time around, they actually reused it in Star Force 3. Yeah, it was 3. See, I got confused for a second. Like, I have way too many hours on Star Force 3. Way too many hours. So I have, the only game physically I'm missing from the Star Force collection is I'm just missing Dragon. But otherwise, I have all the rest of them with original boxes. And now I'm looking at it like, oh my god, I'm sitting on a gold mine! Like, have you seen the prices for a complete in-box Star Force 3 Red Joker these days? Like, oh my god. Like, the cheapest I saw for the cartridge only was like 95... Oh, I'm sorry, no. It, cartridge only, the cheapest I saw was like $75. In box, it was like close to like $200 or $300 on some of them. I'm like, what the fuck? That is ridiculous. Although I think we can both agree on this. Like universally, one of the best Navi designs we have ever seen in the game, like in the Battle Network franchise in general, that was unfortunately wasted on this game when they should have like used him at least one more time. Oh my God, Laser Man! Like that design is gorgeous. And yeah, if you are going to stream Star Force, I actually would very much recommend the DX patch. So when I modified my 2DS, I actually had the where are my words? I have a tool called, I think it's like Lunar IPS or something like that. It lets me it patches files and games and stuff. So instead of having to real-time patch it, which is very unstable, very unreliable, I just patched the mod into the game itself proper. And, dude, they went overkill with these adjustments. Like, you could not tell that it is Battle Network, that is Star Force 1 anymore. Well, yeah, I mean, but the flash card, if anything goes wrong with the patch in real time, it causes the whole game to hardlock. But, dude, I 100%ed the DX patch. It is so good. Like, I know I'm really asking too much on this one, but if they do the inevitable Star Force collection, I sincerely hope that they reach out to to whoever did that patch, because oh my lord, they need to apply that patch to the collection if they do, because we don't like. I understand them wanting to do the pick whatever version and stuff, but like the patch, I think the newest update to it, doesn't it make it compatible with Leo and Dragon now, or am I getting it confused with something else? Because I thought I remember seeing something like that. Oops. Yeah, exactly. They are literally they are 100% the same game with a different form. Like, there is no excuse for them, like, getting a case of the ass and just like, yeah, no, I agree with you. Star Force, like, actually, Star Force as a whole is really the same game, but, like, different version. Like, I can understand them having to differentiate the version because of the final form and stuff like that, because, dude, if your final form just said, fuck it, we have the entire Navi customizer active at once, too OP. Way too OP. But, like Star Force 3, I will say this, I did do some poking around in the probability tables and the code and stuff like that, so I learned a few things. And this is where it gets, I don't know why I'm jacking in here again. I need to go to somewhere else and do this. So when I was poking around in the code, I found that you actually can legitimately earn from Star Force 1. You can legitimately earn the satellite administrator cards for Pegasus Leo and Dragon Sky GX and stuff like that. You can earn those. It's just they have about a roughly 100,000 to 1 drop chance. And, like, I appreciate, like, Star Force 3. I love it to death because if you, like, say you're playing around with cheat codes and stuff like that, if you use the code for, like, have all cards and stuff like that, if you really look deep at that code, or, not the code, the list, every single battle card from 1 and 2 is in the third game. Every last one of them, plus an entire deck of brand new X series cards. Like, just the sheer level of customization. Like, oh my god. If they announce a Star Force collection, I will pre-order it. I don't pre-order a damn thing. Hello, Gutsman. Because Star Force 3 was one of the very few games I played competitively. Like, in all honesty, like, I actually enjoyed Star Force 2. But when I was looking back on it now and, seeing how high the encounter rate is, I'm wondering how I actually managed to beat it. Like, oh my god. Like, I actually found when I was cleaning out one of my entertainment centers. Oh god, the Skywave. Don't get me started. Like, I had actually left myself a handwritten note in my terrible, barely legible handwriting from when I was younger. I had left myself a note explicitly stating how to get to Moo. Thank you. Like, I actually, so I was in the same entertainment center down in my lower level. I also came across a brand new copy of the entire book with all cards that haven't even been punched out yet of the Star Force 2 Wave it's the Wave Command card book. Like, I never punched out any of the cards because when I was a kid, I had taken, like, a sticky note or something, and I had made my own. Oh, dude, ICGQRE. I think that's the code. Tribe King, dude, Tribe King breaks the game if you use that code. Like, just starting in hyper mode, oh my god, is just, like, it's cathartic. It's cathartic. Meanwhile, when I wasn't using that code, like your rogue form and stuff like that, but more importantly than the rogue form itself, being able to toggle the form but keep the buffs was hilarious to me. So it's like, yeah, so what we have here is if you want to use the form, if you want to use the form, you're going to get a penalty for using it. But if you're going to, you know, not, you can just keep the bonuses we're going to give you and just make yourself ludicrously overpowered. Yeah, Rogue Noise in Star Force 3 isn't bad. Personally, I'm biased towards this one because of the stat boost it gives and it just meshing so well with my deck. I personally love using Wolf Noise. Because, like, it just has so much good flow to it. Yeah, same. Sword Fighter X. Like, my deck consists of... I think I went with the maximum amount I could input for Sword Fighter X, Drill Arm X, Break Saber X, Hurricane Dance X. You know, at least he's being earnest here. Like, unfortunately, this is just... I've been in this situation a few too many times, and this is like the no-win situation. You try to be the nice guy and say, like, I don't want to hurt you and stuff like that. Then they get angry and either pull a gun or they grab the nearest object and hurl it at your face. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I love that Roll gets her own, like, scenario and stuff here, but, like, the fact that she never realized she had so much power, they're ignoring the first 3 games. But I know, what? Continuity in a Battle Network title? What is that? It's a foreign concept. Yeah, isn't in, like, 4.5 and stuff like that, if my memory serves, doesn't Roll have, like, one of the highest starting health pools in the game? Because I know it's kind of like the exact opposite on Battle Chip Challenge, where if, like, you accidentally pick Ring, you have low health and a low deck size. Like, I know, like, compared to others, like, some of the other characters had, like, really, really bad stats when they started. Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, like, Base having high HP, like, you don't say. Nightman's also the same thing, like that. Like, that makes a lot of sense. Because, like, in Battle Network 5, Nightman is, like, overkill on defense. I must be misremembering then, because... honestly, like, it has been forever since I played. Like, even when the English patch came out, it has been forever since I played 4.5. Yeah... yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Woodman is not fun to play. Not in the least. Yeah, like, there's, like, slow-ass movement speed, too. I'm not a fan of this, of this specific challenge. I would rather deal with I'm sorry, not Bomb Man. Fireman's explosives. Well, I just realized what's going on now that I can actually hear, like, the audio cues. She teleports 4 times and then stops. Oh, this is just the ending of the Eagle Tournament. Like, after this, so this whole thing I've been struggling with, this is the filler. Battle Network 4, for its story fluff with how much filler it has, is the Dragon Ball attack screaming of Battle Network. Like, I honestly, I would have thought you would have gone to bed by now. It's what? Like, Jesus, it's almost 5:15 for you. Go to bed. Oh, well, it's St. Paddy's Day and my neighbors decided to get going early. I hope someone lost a finger! We're playing a game that takes place basically entirely on the internet. You're doing the stream and watching somebody who's coding, and you're talking to somebody who's also an IT guy. Word of advice, half the IT guys I know who do this, who have to work in a server room, what we all do is we always have like a hammer or like a lump hammer or something like that hanging from a zip tie or something in the corner that has hard reset written on it. And like we all do that just for the slapstick gag, because if we have to use it ever. Oh my god! Finally! Finally, the game just gave up. Oh, yeah. Learning algorithms and stuff like that is a nightmare. Like, there's only a couple of algorithms, like, I kind of understand, and it's more like the probability table than anything else. What? That's ridiculous! Like, I'm kind of glad I, hilariously, failed and had to drop, like, programming and HTML stuff when I was in school. Oh my god. Like, if you ever, like, seriously, if you ever want to just kind of learn some stuff, but at the same time having a huge laugh, you'd probably really enjoy Code Bullet's content over on YouTube. Because, like, the way he puts things and the way he just freaking finagles stuff together is just hilarious. Oh no, like I feel you. Like at the other end of it though, too, like learning all this stuff. If anything happens to come through that you need this that has a insanely specific problem and stuff like that, dude, you can reprogram it. Like anybody has a problem with Linux, which from what I understand is most users. Like you could just straight up just fix their problem lickety split. Or write some basic scripting to probably clean up a database. I mean, I'm a friend of mine where he's trying to get around to this. He's just trying to find time to do it. So we actually found out that a lot of manufacturers and stuff like that are intentionally slowing down hardware with the updates. And it's going to get to a point where, like, the i7 I have right now, which my computer as it stands is fully capable of running Armored Core 6 at, like, whatever it launches at, it's fully capable of handling that. No problem. I can probably go up from there. There's going to come a day where one of the updates is going to cripple my CPU. And it's not that it's bad code. It's kind of intentionally doing this. It's leaving like so many echoes in the system behind. And what he's working on is a program to basically go in there and remove every last echo from the system. Because realistically, we're talking like on my processor, which is ridiculously fast for an i7, we're talking maybe a 40% or more reduction in performance. And they screwed up the character portrait there, unless Roll was talking about herself in the third person. Like, I wanted to try learning JavaScript at one point just because a lot of the programs I use kind of use, like, Java as the back end, and so, like, it would probably help me out knowing that a little bit. But then, like, one of my teachers at the time told me, like, no, you should really look into learning Python because you're probably going to end up using that a lot more, and it's like, whose advice do I listen to here? Because, like, Python only runs, like, 10% of the programs I use. Like, Python, you need to know that more if you're doing, like, Linux-based stuff. Also, oh my god, I just realized, look in the upper right corner. They didn't remove Yai's walking animation. They forgot to move her off screen. And advancing the text box doesn't make it work. Wow. So there's another thing that I never caught my first, second, or third time through this game. Because this is technically my third. No, this is my fourth. Ouch. Like, I haven't even started Blue Moon's side yet. Okay, now you've got me... Oh, wait, is this the line where, like, she implies that Lan was interested in her and he should have snuck a peek after the airman incident? Yep! I knew it! I knew it. I had a feeling it was that line. Because she even says it in the anime. The worst part is, I think it was in the English version, too. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so every time I go by this one place out here, I'm just hearing Masa yelling in the back of my head. Because we actually have a Masa sushi out here, and I'm like, oh god, don't forget to get your calcium now, you hear? I'm just hearing him yell every time I drive by that restaurant. Okay, drive by is a strong word for me, considering I can't operate a vehicle. But anytime, like, I'm going by that restaurant, I see it, I'm just like, damn, I want to stop there and just get a picture outside of it, like a selfie, just like... But I need to go there, but, like, I need to get a Commander Beef cosplay. Because honestly, I could probably pull off Commander Beef. I just gotta grow out my mustache and trim it a certain way, but I could probably pull that off. Dude, half the conversations I have in my chat, if anybody... Okay, so, fun little side tangent here that's actually part of this. So, in one of my Discord groups, we were watching Monster Musume. We wanted a comedy and stuff like that, and it was, you know, pretty late at night. So, and I have the uncensored version, so, we're watching it, and one of the other group members comes in, and it's right at a part where the characters are screaming, hint, hint, and, so here, they're in, we hear it, like, we hear the ping, we're like, hey, what's up? They join the stream, and then they immediately leave, they're like, oh shit! And, like, that is one of the funniest running gags we have in one of my Discords. Like, the amount of times that has actually happened. Like, and it's happened a few times, too, like, just during, like, movie nights and stuff in the groups. So, I assume during this part, too, so when you first find out about the Dark Soul and stuff like that, this is, in this scene on Blue Moon, I assume the first Navi who helps you out here is Metal Man, right? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no, Mariko not knowing stuff is, just funny. Wait, is it still Gutsman on Blue Moon, or...? Really? It's Aquaman. So, wait, You mean to tell me that... Wait, is Metal Man in the Eagle tournament, then? Because I always thought, Metal Man was in the Den Dome tournament. Wait, what? Okay, that's confusing then, because, Metal Man is Blue Moon's equivalency of, well, yeah, I mean, they renamed the tournaments, but, Metal Man is Blue Moon's equivalency of Gut Soul, and it is just a straight-up upgrade in every conceivable way. I think it... Metal Man activates using Break Element chips, so yeah, it's just a straight-up better Gut Soul. Really? Okay. I mean, at least early in the game, the amount of of Aqua Element chips that you have access to is ridiculous, because Shrimpies are, everywhere. So that must mean in Red Sun, the first soul you always get is Gut Soul, then, I'm guessing. Because I got it in this one, and I also, when I was playing through the first time on the Switch version, and I also got it the first time I was playing on the GBA version. Okay. So then everything after that is random. That sucks. So then they also must have it fixed. Do they have it fixed? That's what I figured. Because the Fire Soul... Dude, if Fire Soul was available as, your first soul, oh my god. You would never have to use basically anything else. For, your first playthrough. I will say, though, in the games and even in the anime, Shuko is completely underutilized. Aquaman, however, Aquaman's concept in the anime is rather disturbing. I like Shuko's character and stuff like that, but at the same time, the fact that she doesn't, she doesn't really have a good handle on net operation. If you've ever seen Chainsaw Man and stuff like that, Shuko strikes me as the Kobeni of, however you say her name, the really nervous chick. She strikes me more as that character, but in the Battle Network universe. The day Shuko finally snaps, I think a lot of people are going to regret it. Because, my god, in the anime, every time Aquaman cries, good lord. Imagine if he was pissed. I appreciate in the anime, the anime's running gag is anything involving Meijin. What is it, only 2 people in the entire anime address him just straight as Meijin because he doesn't care about honorifics. Nope. He doesn't care about formalities and stuff like that. Yeah, no. San wa iranai. Yeah, no. And here's the weird thing. So I think in the English version for Iceman, I think that is, if you've ever heard of a show called Captain N the Game Master, I think that's actually the same person who played the Mega Man from that show. Mega. Wait, it is him? Like, holy crap. Oh my god. Like, that would make a lot of sense. Like,
Because, wow, that's just way cold.
Like, honestly, it sounds like whoever was given the voice direction for Iceman is like, so can you just do, like, your best impersonation of, Michael Keaton's Beetlejuice?
You know, go ahead, make him out of love you.
Oh god, that... Oh god. Do not tempt me to do that, okay? Seriously, do not tempt me to do that. Alright. Here's the one freebie.
Yay, I want to play with water with you, Bubble Man.
God, the fact is, I think I just read it about as accurate as he would have, too. Holy shit. Like, the worst part is, like, I don't know if it'll pick it up so well on my my headset and stuff like that, but, like, you can, like, this is my regular voice. And the worst part is, like, hearing me in person, I can do Lois Griffin. I hate that I can do Lois. I absolutely hate that. It really, like... It's like,
Oh, Peter.
like, I hate that I can do it! Meanwhile, during one of the build nights we had out here for, like, Gundam, just general stuff. Excuse me. So a lot of the members of the group we have out here know I do voices and stuff like that, and so they know I do SpongeBob a little too well. One of them came up to me and they wanted me to do one of the Joker's lines from The Dark Knight. And,
You wanna know how I got these scars, Patrick?
he couldn't really sit up. He was laughing too hard because he wasn't expecting that. Like, none of the group was. Yeah, no, Laserman, like, dude, the writing in this game about the struggle between good and evil, it's a feedback loop. Like, dude, Laserman's coding. Laserman is what happens when you give, like, somebody like, if you ever played Fallout, Laserman is what happens when you give somebody a 10 in strength, like, maxing out firearms, giving, like, a 3 in intelligence, and just, like, scattering the rest of the points around. And I know it's kind of hard to see right now, but if you look at Regal's sprite on the back, because you can see his eyepiece, it's on the wrong eye. Again. The amount of times you can keep track of this is ridiculous. Because his character portrait's correct. And then when you see his actual model from behind, the way it's positioned right now, his eyepiece is on the wrong eye. And like, I took game design, so I know what they did. They just took the existing sprite they had done and mirrored it. And see, now it's magically on the other side of his face. And then look at this. He turned. You see, he turned and his eyepiece moved. Every single time he moves, so does the eye. Careful, y'all get too close to that thing. You're going to leave like Land did from Battle Network 2, bright green and glowing. Like, seriously, you know, Haruka freaks out a lot. Do you think she... What do you think her reaction was when Land came home glowing? Like, I'm seriously wondering, like, what her reaction would have been. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! It's like, my god, if you want to use that logic, we need to go back in time and blame the caveman for inventing the wheel. Because without the wheel, we wouldn't have so many car accidents. That is like the ultimate extreme. Like, if we do eventually get... If we do eventually get a Battle Network 7 out of, like, the ridiculous sales numbers of the of the Legacy Collection, I'm hoping, maybe, just maybe, they finally realized, wait, we gave a fight to Gutsman a lot. We gave a fight to Roll once. We completely forgot Glide existed at all in network transmission. And 4.5. And Battleship Challenge. We should make Glide some kind of fight or something. And yes, I know a mod exists for Battle Network 6. And I just love the concept of, like, Glide just yeeting money at you as one of his attacks, and if you pick it up, you actually just gained money. Yeah, honestly, like, so I've had this one thing about, like, just game series in general. So, like, because I have, on my Switch, I have a I have a game called Fate Extella, the Umbral Star, and that is straight up, it's a Dynasty Warriors game, but it's part of the Fate franchise. And, like, I've noticed, like, so, Zelda got that with Hyrule Warriors, Gundam got that with Dynasty Warriors Gundam, that whole franchise. You know, the original Dynasty Warriors and stuff like that. One Piece has it. Fate has it. I forget how many other I forget how many different animes and stuff have those games now. Why hasn't there been, like, one just in general? Oh, Kamen Rider has, like, 7. Like, why hasn't there been any game, like, any Muso-style game for, like, Mega Man? Because, like, they could just easily do it. You have, like, a bunch of 3D assets existing already because you have, like, the X collection, like, the assets from, like, X7, X8, and stuff like that. You did assets for Rockman X Dive, which were basically all 3D models and stuff like that. So, like, the assets exist. Like, just throw them in a 3D world and stuff like that. Just, like, make it, like... It doesn't have to be complicated. Like, the story doesn't even have to be, like, all that cohesive and stuff like that. They could literally just do a Muso style with just the Battle Network universe, and it would work perfectly. Okay, let's face it, if Eggsy actually gets to go to... I mean, we've all seen the Death Battle. Eggsy is way... If he goes to any place where, like, the Reploids exist and stuff like that, he has a body. Like, that really becomes, like, the whole, like a terrifying, concept. Like, if you really look at it, like, let's see, where was I going with this? Say the Eggsy and X universe collide. Now, are the Mavericks going crazy because of the Sigma virus or a glitch in their coding, or are they going crazy and going berserk because a Metar's just scratching its pickaxe? Like, I think that would be the most horrifying thing to see. Because the last thing you need is, like, a massive Mechanoid going crazy. And yeah, no, I agree, like, the whole... Like, Duo, like, we need a proper explanation. And we need, and honestly, I would appreciate voice acting. Definitely voice acting. I don't care if it's English or Japanese, just so long as if we get any kind of English voice acting, we need to stop him immediately. We need to get the evil Dr. Wowie. Like, I don't want Dr. Wowie again, okay? Mega Man 8 was enough. Let's see if I can get... I should be able to get Dex's banner now. Yep, there's the shortcut guy. Like, honestly, that's, like, you gotta understand, like, the Muso games, like, they don't exactly have the most, like, generalized story out there. Like, it's pretty bare bones for a lot of them. Like, so one of the ones I played the most was, like, Dynasty Warriors Gundam and stuff like that, and, like, so... the first and third games are the only ones that technically have a story, and you can it's painfully evident they tried the hardest on the third one. Kind of. Okay, now I have access to the order system again. Finally! Like, at some point, I need to get, battle records and, all that for this game, so I can at least have my, my Navi chips maxed out. Not like I particularly use any Navi chips other than, like, Duo for my Giga class and Pre-Power for, like, the one other Mega... actually, I'm sorry, that's the only Mega chip in my folder. Holy crap. Damn, didn't realize how underpowered my folder was. Like, I will admit I'm not much of a rider myself. Now, let's go to Netopia and immediately experience all of the crime. See, I don't know about the side-scrolling part, because, like, I agree, like, that concept right there is pretty easy to get behind. Because, so thanks to, Powered Up, for Mega Man Powered Up from the PSP, we know that Time Man exists. And thanks to Operate Shooting Star, we know that a straight-up upgrade of him exists at some point in Star Force 3. Or like that, or thereabouts on that timeline called Clockman. So, like, we know that all exists. Like, my whole stance is, like, with the whole Musou genre and stuff like that, like, we've got hardware that's more than capable of doing it, and, like, if it was a Battle Network, like, esque game, like, so think, like, same universe, but, like, make up the own story and stuff like that, the whole Musou formula of having multiple enemies on screen at one time, just like Dynasty, like, because Musou is the Dynasty Warriors franchise, if we had all that, it would actually be closer to the Battle Network anime than it would be anything else. But no, I agree, like, it's hard meshing styles and stuff like that. Because the hardest part is, like, getting the story to not suck. So going back to, I cannot believe I actually own this game, and this is one of, like, my guilty pleasure games, because every time I play it, I just play it to just play something horrible. So, I'm one of the very few people who actually own Power Rangers Super Legends, and that is an example of a game handled very, very badly. So, like, all the stages, like, all the models are 3D and stuff like that. The stages are, for the most part, 3D, except the game is largely a side-scroller. And then you get to, like, the whole point, like, at the end of, like, your Villain of the Week thing, you get and you talk to, like, you get, you get into the actual Megazord fight, and it's a QuickTime event. It's just a QuickTime event. So that's my example. And the thing is, there's 10 or so different series handled in this one game, and they are handled so poorly. And oh yeah, no, dude, when it comes to the Sentai games, they've got a lot wrong. Okay, Ultraman is also in the same. Yeah, was this the Ultraman game that made, the Cho-Aniki games look good in comparison? Because if so, I think I know the one you're talking about. Hans, you look nothing like the dog from Spy Family. Although now that I look at your face, let me add some fur. Actually, I've got about everything I can now. Oh, yep. Yep, I know yep, I forget the name of it, but I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about now. So I played one that was kind of similar, but the assets for it are gorgeous. So for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, there's a version of the game called Fighting Edition or something like that. And the sprite work and soundtrack and stages are done really well. Except the game is pretty much unbeatable. I have never beaten it once in the entire time I've owned it. I actually have heard of it. I have heard of it. I've been warned to stay away multiple times. But I was also warned about several animes too. And so far, the only anime that people saying is oh yeah, man, this is so good, you gotta watch this, you gotta watch it. It's the hell are you people on? Because, Batum, for example, I love the soundtrack, can't stand the anime. And then for one of the conventions that I worked out here, we had one of the things was I had to sit down and watch all of Jujutsu Kaisen, and yeah, I know Game Center's not an anime and stuff like that, but I might be getting confused with a couple other things because 5 different publications I know of. They all use similar names, and I get them so screwed up in my head. Is it fucking raining again? Yep, it's raining. Cool. Okay, yeah, I am getting way confused then. I thought this was, Yeah, I'm sorry. I got so confused on that one. I must have been thinking of something else. Cause back when they were a thing before the reboot happened, I used to watch stuff like Attack of the Show and stuff like that. And whatever the X-Play, that was what it was called. I think, you know what, I was probably getting it confused with X-Play. And no, like, so I actually own No Game, No Life. I still have yet to actually sit down and watch it. Like, that's my problem. I have so much stuff on digital that I've dumped from physical media that I cannot remember what I have anymore. So, like, keeping everything straight that I've seen versus haven't seen is a little... It's a little bit blurry. Because, like, I can tell you I've seen almost all of, like, the, weird fan service, dude. Did you forget where I worked? Or worked, whatever you want to, whatever tense you want to use. Like, I'm on and off of there so often, it's like, yeah. And, like, I blame my sense of humor and stuff like that. I blame it on, I got it all from my mother. Click my dust. Wait, I gotta go talk to that Mr. Prog first, I think. Like, I will admit, like, I don't mind, like, things that are, like, overly fan servicey and stuff like that. Like, some people get, like, oh my god, do you watch that? It's like, man? You people watch things on OnlyFans. Don't give me grief. Oh, they're so expensive. You know what? I think I'll leave those for now because I don't really need the HP right now. I will leave those until probably like Game 3 when getting... Oh, okay. You know what? I was getting things confused. Yes, I am familiar with this show. Yeah, like, the voiceover guy gets, like, so super amped up for some of the stuff. It gets ridiculous after a time. Really? Which game? Okay, you know what? Now I know why I knew that name. Yep. Yep, now I know exactly who you're talking about. They named the sheep Milko. Yeah. But anybody who's ever worked a 9 to 5 knows there's no such thing as going home early. Lord knows I know how that feels from working conventions. Ugh. Like, my arms still ache from carting around those, like, fuck, it was like 1,200 pounds of tables and chairs that we all had to set up and take down at the convention and stuff like that. And then I had to set up my own, I had to set up the booth for the store, and then I had to run the booth for the store, clocking in at like 6 in the morning. So yeah, I understand. I understand the sentiment of, maybe if I beat it, I can get to go home early. God, I understand that sentiment. Yeah, I also understand the sentiment of, well, you finish early, here's more work. Because I used to work for a card shop. And, if I never see another Y-Cross card again in my life, it will be too soon. Because I, processed, tagged, counted, priced, organized, and then had to move into storage, pretty close to, like, 20, 30,000 cards or something like that, and it only weighed, like, keep in mind we're talking about paper here, it weighed somewhere in the area of, like, 300 pounds. And I had to do that all basically alone. Because I couldn't get any help. So, like, anytime I finish early, I never tell anybody. I am a firm believer in what the lower decks crew refers to as buffer time. Yeah, a lot of early shows and stuff are kind of like that. Like, the hard part with, like, older shows and stuff like that, like, even if they've been running a long time, is, like, sometimes they do not just go back and translate everything. Like, they try to use, like, auto-generated subs and stuff like that, and God, they need to very much fix the AI on that one, or whatever poor sap of a computer. But I can understand them not wanting to go back and, like, do the interviews and stuff like that. Like interviews are kind of boring. Oof, kind of low. But the big question is, like, how long is, like, each episode on average? Are we talking, like, 15, 20 minutes? Or are we talking, like, each episode being, like, 1 to 4 hours? That's what I thought. So, like, with the official stuff, like, I mean, nowadays we might end up getting, like, direct translations very quickly because of the advent of, like, AI technology and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, future's not all bad. Like, I'm all for AI if I can get it to do one thing. because there's 5 pieces of technology there's 6 things I want from Star Trek. I want replicators. I want hyposprays. Hyposprays and all the medical equipment. Sonic showers. I would personally enjoy my own shuttlecraft or something that flies. And T'Pol. Anybody who's ever seen Enterprise would know why. And I remembered I forgot to jack into the statue. At least I think I forgot to jack into the statue. Oh, I can say one thing. While you're in Japan and stuff like that, since you're going to be there a while, there are a few stores you might want to look into. Because we actually just had we have 3 locations that just opened up out here within like a 30-minute drive of me. And they are fucking awesome. So the store is called Daiso. You've probably heard of it. In Japan, it is one of the best stores you can go into if all you have is like a few hundred yen on you and stuff like that. Like, they've got everything you'll need to run a small business and stuff like that. Like, if you need storage containers and stuff like that, boom, they got you covered. If you need modeling goods, boom, they got you covered. You need something weird and niche, they got you covered. If you're just looking for a quick nano block fix, they got you covered. And from what I understand, in Japan, they're even cheaper than they are here. Don't think I've heard of that one. Like Daiso, they've got locations all over the place, and in I think it's either Japan or Hong Kong. They have one that's like 3 floors. I was like, damn, I wonder what they actually sell there. Because, like, Japan has I know they have a store for literally everything. Like, it's Japan. They didn't invent weird, but by God, they perfected it. Oh! I think I know the story you're talking about. Now I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, there's entire buildings that are nothing but adult goods. Please, for the... Oh, wait, this is the final tournament. I have to be given the Search Soul here. So it looks like I am getting the Kendo Man scenario. Oh! Oh, this... Okay, I've done this one before. This one's fun. But only if you have an absurd amount of HP. Yeah, no, it's not that bad. It's just a game of pick the wrong direction and explode. So in other words, it's Soccer, a movie by Michael Bay. Foot bombers. just the concept of kicking an explosive device. I know, but again, still, just the concept of kicking an explosive device. And there goes the translation. It goes back 2,000 years. This sounds like a thing the guy made up on the spot. Okay, that actually is a funny headline. Breaking news. Man wants to make murder soccer a national sport. More at 11. I mean, there's a lot of, like, if I ever get the chance to go to Japan, there's a lot I want to check out. Like, I've got a few friends and contacts who live in Japan, but, like, it's not the same, you know? Because first off, I'd like to, just once in my life before I die, actually take a real vacation. Like, I know culturally it's a hell of a lot different. And honestly, like, I feel difference kind of what I need. let's see, the spacious area is either over here or he's in he's on Netfrica's web, I think. Oh no, like I get that. Like I'm probably somewhere on it. I'll just get into it. Like I've been in and out of like not psych wards and stuff like that, but I've been in and out of therapy my entire life. Like mental illness runs so deep in my family. My umbilical cord was a crazy straw. And I'm blessed and cursed with amazing mental fortitude. And then the second it even remotely cracks, the whole thing shatters. So, like, I don't handle stress well. And now with a lot of my other problems going on, like having seizures, borderline having a stroke, my very weakened left side. Sorry, not left side, right side. It's my right side I have to use a cane on. I don't know why I said left. My brain is lagging. And extreme amounts of PTSD from being like I was my family's I was the full-time caregiver for my family, and they all died. And like it's hard not to, you know, take stuff like that personally and stuff like that. It's kind of different when a couple of them die on your watch. Through officially no fault of your own, because, you know, it's hard to take responsibility for someone having congestive heart failure, but still. Hey, good old Thundy's back. Yeah, big square. Big open area. He's here in Netfrica. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, like I've been to conventions and stuff like that, and like here's the thing, like you take me to a convention and stuff like that, and like I treat it as like it's like going to the mall for me. Just you pay to access it. Like I've had more fun actually working conventions than I have ever attending them. And you know, I say this, but I scream at the top of my lungs every time I have to be part of the setup and cleanup crews. I was wondering why the spiky wasn't moving. He was trapped. Let's see if there's a data crystal here I missed. Yeah, there is. Hey, money is money, okay? Like, I will never fault somebody for the hustle, okay? Like, if you've ever seen an ounce of Star Trek, believe me, I'm what you might call an honest Ferengi. The scariest thing in business. But I follow the rules of acquisition. Like, I'll admit, because, like, I worked at the card shop and stuff like that, and I worked for one convention that we hold out here annually. I was told a couple of times to inflate the prices. And me, personally, I have a... I don't want to say moral problem... But, like, the problem is, like, I do the retail side of things a lot, so I know what everything costs, and I also did the ordering, so it's like, selling, like, putting a price tag on something, for example, and trying to get someone to pay almost 80% over retail on some stuff kind of got to me. And, like, if it's a pack of cards, okay, that's one thing, it's a pack of cards. But I was exclusively selling, like, plastic models and stuff like that, and it's really hard to get someone to pay $23 for a $15 model. And that was some of, like, the cheap end stuff. Oops. Damn! Okay, the blast got a little bigger. But no, I get what you're saying, like, your friends and stuff like that, like... So, I'm actually trying to get a job. I'm seeing if, I'm gonna see if they'll hire me at, this one place in the mall near me. Because I was in there, and, I know so much about, like, the Gundam section they have there from all, like, because one of the things I did, I still do, but my commissions have dried up for the moment, is, like, I build, and detail, and, like, fully detail, decal, whatever. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, dude, hardcore Gundam fan. Like, I know, so much about the products that they have at the mall, that I was just talking with a buddy of mine when we were in there, and I'm pretty sure this guy was either, like, the GM of the store or, like, the owner or something like that, comes up, and he's like, yo, thank you, like, for, like, all the knowledge and stuff like that. Like, half the stuff here, I don't even know, because, like, most of the stuff they sell in the store is, like, Funko Pops and you know, stuff like that. But then they started getting in the Gundam section, and now they want to get, like, they want to have, like, a display of Gundams and stuff like that, and I'm like, really? Well, you know, it kind of sounds like what y'all need is a specialist, and considering I have assembled, as of right now, and it's not even remotely done, I have, say, for example, someone comes in, I, or whoever the specialist they hire is, say they're not there or they're on lunch or something like that and they can't get a hold of them. I am building a physical binder of all the manuals that I can get my hands on, and I'm organizing them, color coding them, placing them in, like, the proper order and stuff like that if I can. I'm not alphabetizing them, I'm not going that far. Like, I'm just grouping them together and stuff like that. And that's just going to be on the shelf there, so that way people can have something to flip through, because it's a lot easier sometimes to pick up and look at the instruction manual and go like, oh wow, this looks a lot more tedious than I thought it was, and you open up the manual and you find out that big box, that huge, massive box you're holding, has like 5 trays of parts in it, and they're just that big. So, like, half the time it could be, like, think of it like the Lego store and stuff like that. If Lego actually put, like, a physical manual or something like that, or, like, like a little catalog in the store, unlike just like a product catalog. Like, it'd be a little easier for some people who are looking for certain pieces or trying to figure out, is this, you know, worth the price? Or you could go the other way, and some people want to build, like, they buy stuff because they're looking for certain parts, and they buy things that have more leftover parts. Because, like, they like do scratch building. Or, like, kit bashing, I mean, that's what I'm looking for, not scratch building. But, yes, I am familiar. I have not seen it myself, but I am familiar with the little one-shot you're talking about. I think it's, like, 3-4 minutes or something like that. I am familiar with that. There's, several models to go along with it. So there is, they're all SD scale, last I knew. In the actual plastic models, there is an... So it's the Hello Kitty crossover. With the Gundam one, it's an SD EX Gundam that comes with a Hello Kitty, and then you can transfer the Hello Kitty head to the Gundam, and then it also comes with a special helmet for the Hello Kitty, and then they also produce those for the other side of it, where it was SDCS, Cross Silhouette. It was Char's Zaku, the reddish-pink Cyclops unit. And then they produced the green Zaku version, too, because never put it past a company to sell the same product twice, but take the horn off. So they did it that way, and what's cool about the cross silhouette ones is, while you do get the same like little side model of Hello Kitty and stuff like that, the cross silhouette ones, if you get a special inner frame called the CS frame, you can actually make them a little bit taller and improve, like, almost double their articulation in sections. And like the Hello Kitty one, that one is still ridiculously popular for the Zaku, because Bandai pretty much does not restock the regular SDCS Zakus anymore. So what they ended up doing was, because I can't find any of the regular SDCS Zakus out here anymore, even on like my order forms, back when I was doing orders and stuff like that, I could not find a single one of those. But what I ended up finding was, like, the Hello Kitty crossover ones. And so, what, like, I talked to, like, some people who were looking for them. I was like, hey, is, like, you willing to pay a little more and get, like, all these extra parts? Like, you could sell off the Hello Kitty part if you don't want it and still make a good buck. And they're like, yeah, I'll pay an extra, like, $3-4 and stuff like that. And, like, so now, basically, the only thing you can find is the crossover ones. It's ridiculous. And, like, we're not talking, like, these are expensive kits, like, in US dollars and stuff like that. Okay, because it is a 2-pack, they are a little more expensive. We're talking, like, the Red Zaku one for Char with the Hello Kitty, I think is, like, $24 US after adjustment. And when it launched, it was, like, 20, so it's, like, not bad. Anyways, if you'll excuse me for one moment, I have to take my first bathroom break of the night. Alright, I have returned. Sorry about that. But yeah, like, the whole Gundam stuff, like, I've built probably, well, shit, I'm having to organize it now. I'm trying to purge, like, all the boxes I have. I have way too damn many. I've probably built close to, like, maybe 200 kits now, from various scales, various grades, almost every Gundam series under the sun. I've even built a couple of, a few Zoids, a few Hexagear kits, those are weird. I have built, from Kotobukiya, I have built, one of the Mega Man X armors, the Hyper Chip armor, the one that's gold, I forget which one it is, but, like, it's the armor from, X6. So I think it's the Hyper Chip Ultimate Armor or something like that from X6. I cannot remember its name. But, like, I really, really want to get the, like, if I can ever afford it, which, as of right now is a hell no, I want to get my hands on the Rockman and Dark Rockman models from Kotobukiya. And then I want to get my hands on their upcoming roll that they're doing, which is recycling more or less the same frame. Because, like, I can't believe they're doing roll, and the next one that's coming out, you'd think would be Blues, right? No, it's Forte. It's base. Like, I'd love to get my hands on them, but, like, for a reasonable price, like, the ask is ridiculous on some of them. Like, if you're looking at wholesale, on, the market and stuff like that, oh my god. The unit price from Kotobukiya, at least through the distribution I had, was, on average, we were looking at, like, probably, like, $55 a unit and stuff like that. And we were expected to sell them at the suggested retail from Kotobukiya, and the suggested retail on Mega Man, like just good old regular Rockman, for Eggsy was like 70, 80 bucks, something like that. So, like, there was, like, no profit margin. So when you go online, if you're looking for one and you happen to see one of these things, and they're, like Dark Rockman being, like, $120 and stuff like that, well, he was also, like, $5, $6 more expensive. Oh. Yeah, actually, thank you for reminding me to drop another safety save. Let me open a compare... Do you happen to have, Navi records for the stuff? And you know what I mean by records and stuff like that, where, like, these ones. Because I'm looking to get these, because I help a lot of people in the community, and this is the one game I don't have records for. Oh, it's okay. Anything is a step up. I'll just open this and see if I get any, bites, because who knows, like, the amount of people playing these games varies drastically. That's better than what I have. I'm on the worldwide server, by the way. Oh, the records are for both games, by the way. They're universal. Because what I did for 5 and 6 is the people I connected to had basically perfect records, so all the SP level chips were completely maxed out. And in like Red Sun, Blue Moon, and stuff like that, the only thing I'd have to worry about is getting is fighting the opposite version and winning 100 times to raise the attack power of the version Giga chip. And I don't mind like helping people do that and stuff like that. I mean, I'm still helping people in Battle Network 3 try to get fucking Delta Ray. Like, oh my god. I actually need somebody of like S or S, like the highest rank of S tier, to help me out and just knock my ass down a few pegs in Battle Network 3. I failed getting Delta Ray so many times, my rank is almost maxed out. Yeah, does that tell you how many times I failed back to back? Oh yeah, I know. I'm on the worldwide server, so like people just connect to me randomly. Like that's one of my things too. Like eventually, assuming I can get more community members in here and stuff like that from Battle Network and stuff, I would love to help out community members on stream and stuff like that, because like I want the community to thrive. Because just having these games back is like a godsend. It's glorious. Like, I did not think Battle Network would come back this hard, and immediately, like, in the first month of the Battle Network collection being out, not only did it sell over 1 million units, but in the first year, I think it broke the sales record for, like, every Mega Man game. And I'm trying to get several friends into it right now because, like, it's half off over on the eShop, and getting the entire collection for $30, plus tax a little bit, like, that's one hell of a bargain. Because when I got this game, a friend of mine got it, or can't even say colleague, former friend of mine, because they ghosted me now. We got this day one, and it helped me get through the anniversary of when my mom passed. Let's take a look at those records. Hey, that's already better. Yeah, so that's already a buff to where it is for me, I think. Yeah, see, with this one being variable and stuff like that, it won't tell you. So it jumps from 80 to 150 now, and Fireman jumps from 100 to 190, so it's like, the closer you can get the record to 0, by the way, the more power it gets until it maxes out. This only affects the SP level chips. The DS chips, I'm sure you already know this, I'll just explain it for anyone else who may be listening. The Dark Soul or DS chips only gain attack power every time you flinch during battle. So if you're using super armor, I do not believe that they actually gain power. And then if you're playing the Legacy Collection and you're doing what I do, and you're playing with Buster Max mode on, that's great. That might be the way it works in 4. I'm not 100%. Oh, right. That started in 5. Right. That explains why Dark Stage makes your entire enemy's field poison panels and all of yours holes. That makes more sense. Okay. So, cool. So that explains why Dark Line exists. And why it comes... Why this comes exclusively in wild code. And correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Darkline part of the Poison Pharaoh program advance? It's like, what is it, Hole, Darkline, and Anubis or something like that? Because when it comes to the other games on the collection, I have records for 5 and 6 that if you don't have any records for those games, they will max out the, and it doesn't matter. I don't know if I want to do Waiting Room right now, just because I think I'll probably do that after I get to Game 3. Just because then, like, I'll have a little more to do. Because the waiting room function can store, what, 6 navies or something like that? Yeah, good old Majin. Like, Kendo Man scenario, I actually do not mind. Not in the slightest. It's basically just a game of Simon where you can't really lose. And then Majin just straight up beats the crap out of a guy. I'm just glad, in all honesty, and I think everybody agrees with me on this, I didn't get Paulie's scenario. The last thing I want to do is like, also that kind of pisses me off, because that means I might have to go into a 4th game and stuff like that, because the Water God has a crap ton of items in it. It's also the singular worst dungeon to keep track of for all your items and stuff like that. Like, you need... Well, okay. Or counterpoint, the order service. Or, you know, somebody like me who can duplicate chips. And, like, it's something I actually can show on stream and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, the election went bad. I'm moving to Nefrica. Oh, dude, just talk to me. So if we do a data compare, it'll give it to you. It'll give you the marks. And then, like, we can either order the... Because in 5 and 6, there's only a few actual, like, secret chips, and then the rest of them are just straight up the other version's navies. Like in 6, the secret chips, I don't even know if, no, I don't think Double Beast registers. So in that one, it's, because of the Boktai stuff being there, I think Otenko's still in there, and I can't remember if the Gundel Soul EX is still there, but otherwise, if those two aren't there, then it's straight up, it's just the version Navis for the opposite version. Oh, if you're trying to get them legitimately, they're a nightmare. Otherwise, you have, like, you got me now, and I can, like, you can see my, my info up in the, upper bar there. So, like, I've got Discord and everything like that. And I typically communicate everything through Discord and whatnot. Oh. I mean, I have the Steam version too, but I have not even installed it yet. Like, ew. I'm trying to remember, So, I know you need Boktai points in both of, in Battle Network 5, here's the bad news. In order to get the Boktai points, do you remember the challenge of 100 foes? It's that. And then you gotta find, in one of the Oran areas, I believe it's the, I believe it's Oran 3. You gotta find a special Otenko trader and get them there. And in... like... oh, wait. I'm sorry, I'm getting confused. That, I think, is how you get them in the DS version. On the regular version, I think you have to get them by playing multiplayer or something like that. I know you get them that way in Battle Network 6. And then, in Seaside Area 1, there is an Otenko trader that you talk to. This is, I believe, only after you beat base in, Underground, or Undernet 0, and get the Bat Key to access the Immortal area later in the game once you get access to Underground 2. Like, the second you get access to Underground, you can immediately start the Boktai event. And clear the Boktai event. Now, the bad news, for a few of the things is, in order to... like, I'm sure you remember the Virus Battler minigame and stuff like that, where you had to get the card from one of the Navis, and I believe it was Classroom. It was one of the earlier Classrooms. I believe it was like 2B or something like that. You gotta get the Battler card, and then go basically every damn place on the net and find rare viruses. And if you're lucky, you'll encounter the good ones to register them to the card. Because in order to get the Django 3 battle chip, you either have to go through the living nightmare of grinding out multiplayer, hoping you get enough points. Good luck with that. To then feed to the trader that act as bug fragments, and then you have a, I think it's like a 35% chance or something like that. And that's the high end of pulling the Django 3 battle chip. Same with Otenko and stuff like that. Outside of this, your best bet is to do the virus battler, because if you clear level 5, and I believe they patched this finally, if you clear level 5, you get the Django 3 battle chip. Before and since you speak Japanese and stuff like that, this would be a child's play for you. Before you had to basically switch the game to Japanese mode, just by switching its language and stuff like that, because that would actually, for some reason, completely change the drop tables for everything. And when you switched it to Japanese mode, instead of getting the Super Vulcan like you would in the English version, you would get the Django 3 battle chip. Yeah, it affected, I don't know what went wrong, but maybe it was something to do with because they straight up told us when they were doing the collection, yeah, it's because they brought over the unchanged scripts and stuff like that, so I have to assume there was confliction with the new and old stuff. Because, if for Battle Network 6, when you get to Undernet 2, if you ever played the original GBA version, right, the horn that would lead you to what on the Legacy Collection is Undernet 3. So on the GBA version, none of that was there. Undernet 3, the entirety of the Immortal area, all gone. They changed so much. Same with Graveyard 1 was gone. So, with all of that changed, the original script has some holes in it now. And when they basically put that script onto the Legacy Collection version, they had to quickly translate some of the other parts that they had removed. This creates one interesting problem, where the door to open the way to Undernet 3 is now requesting you to have proof of defeating the killer mech in the area. Now, here's the problem. In the English version of the game, there is no enemy in the game called Killer Mech. So, what it's actually asking for is proof in your library, in your standard library, that you have registered the Machine Sword battle chip by defeating one of the dark mechs in the area. That's all it's asking for. Whereas in the GBA version, in order to open that door, you had to have beat the game and then have registered 100, 150 standard chips, something like that. Yumland. Alright, Yumland is this way. And that's part of Polly's scenario. Yeah. But they did warn you about that one. So the good news is I figured out, now it's a shame you're not streaming the Switch versions, because I would have been able to help you on those. So all the game is checking for that, the self-research mission, is that you have registered the recipe for Poison Pharaoh. It is one of the only times that they're, in the game, that I can actually tell you that they are actually checking something. That you actually have something. Let me guess. Is Battle Network 2 giving you grief for 100%ing? Getting all those 11 PvP chips. Technically it's 10, but... Oh, wait. If we're talking PvP... It's 3, isn't it? Or is it Battle Network 1? Because Battle Network 1's a nightmare, but the only... I've actually 100%ed that game. It took weeks. But I was able to grind out all of the... I was able to grind out all of the Navis in Battle Network 1, and somehow it didn't drive me to drink. It was close, though. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting how to block. I'm gonna have to read the controls again. It's been close to a year since I did this. Oh, okay. Like, don't even get me started on, like, bases. Like, the fight against base in Battle Network 1. So, people, like, I actually had people thinking that they had to get, like, and discover all of the program advances in Battle Network 1, thinking they actually contributed. And I was laughing my ass off when I found out that I had completed the game. I had never used a single program advance. Not a 1. And the only requirements to 100%ing Battle Network 1 is beat the life virus, complete the library. That is it. Oh, yeah, no, dude, Guts Shoot is broken in the first few games. Like, having something that you'd easily, like, it's the easiest program advance to make, too. Like, my thing is, like, things like that they quickly changed from 1 to 2 was like, so in 1 it wasn't Life Sword, it was Beta Sword, and God, I hate some of the program. Like, there's one program advance I wish did A, more damage, and B, would be brought back because, dude, the animation for it. And that is Power Cannon. Which is the most, what the fuck? Like, the level of, like, chips that you'd have to figure out. Shotgun, crossgun, spread gun, and mega cannon, all in K code. And your reward is definitely the coolest animation in Battle Network 1. It's basically just Mega Man. If you've never seen the animation, it's Mega Man pulling out the BFG from Doom, basically. If, you know, the BFG was his entire arm. If there is, it may have been changed for the English version, because I don't recall finding that one, but I also didn't really like to linger in Battle Network 1. Because let's face it, Battle Network 1's internet makes Battle Network 4's internet look like a straight line. You know, that is true. That is true. That is true. So we get the holy numbers. And the irony is, you know, they are they are like the sacred 6 digits. Yeah. Yeah, you're just now realizing that? It's like, This series has some kind of suspicious moments. No, it's actually faster for me to stay here. And don't forget the amount of times children have been given terminal illnesses, one of which actually fucking died. Because, like, Battle Network 1, we get Mega Man. How'd we get Mega Man? He died. Battle Network 3, Mamoru. And the one character who had to be completely rewritten for the anime because everybody just wanted to terminate her. Yes, I'm talking about Anetta. Like, Anetta in Battle Network 3 was written straight up like a DC villain. I would love to be able to do Doofenshmirtz's voice, but unfortunately I cannot to save my life. You know, I'd have 3 nickels, which is strange because it happened 3 times. Because remember, there's also Battle Chip Challenge with Ring's operator. I cannot remember her name. And then, like, if we actually counted all the times in this franchise kids were put in danger, oh my god, like, dude, it is... this is really proving the laughable rule that only you are competent and stuff like that. Yeah, no, Mary wasn't in the anime, and then, like, so Battleship Challenge has some, actually, no, I think she was in Beast. Or, wait, no, she may actually have been in the anime. She may have been one of the, she may have been, like, one of the background characters, or, like, one of the maids for Yai, or something like that. Because remember, Yai does have one maid who's very young and very incompetent at her job. And that's basically just because of luck. Also, why does Yai have her own freaking Megazord? Like, I am 100% very curious and slightly, okay, more than slightly, alarmed that, I'm sorry, Megazord wasn't even the right word. Why is Metroplex her house? Yeah, like she's a gag character. Like, I cannot believe I'm saying this. I like Chisao more. I like Chisao and Noodle Man more. Although I am glad that they got rid of one thing that irritated me in Battle Network 3, even though this is basically it. Cyber Simon Says. That way of, getting, like, the achievement and stuff like that is, like, it's so irritating that you have to do, like... Some people say that you can get the achievement pretty easily by going to, like, the lowest level and stuff like that, but, like, it maybe it's just a me thing with my reflexes and stuff like that. Yeah, Game Chisao can go die in a fire. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. If Chisao in the games makes one more mistake, I'm going to Liam Neeson him. I will look for him. I will find him. And I will end him. Oh my god! Why? Oh my god. Like, no joke, I 100% agree with you with, like, Game Chisao and stuff like that. Dude, the bullshit he put us through in this game. with the fact that he somehow, like, has no Navi of his own and somehow set up everything. Hey, Pile Driver! Don't see that show up too often. I do gotta say, though, I very much do... I love Kendo Man's design. Like, his sprite is gorgeous. Like, I love just the amount of obsessions that Meijin has. So, in the anime and stuff like that, have you got to the part where he and... yeah, I think this was actually pretty early in like, part 1 of stream. He's basically, like, collecting, like, boxed goods and stuff like that, and he ends up giving, like, Lan, like, probably $100 or so worth of chocolate from all, like, the eggs and stuff. Because he's, like, he collects, like, model figurines and model cars and animals and stuff like that. And, like, my favorite part is in that scene, if you really look at his shelf, somehow, someone made Mega Man figures that he collected. Oh, yeah, sorry, that's kind of a funny spoiler then. Yeah, this is, it's still in the first part. Yeah, the vegetable episode was, not good. And now time to go back to the state, go back all the way, and refresh the map several times. Wrong country, stupid. It wasn't so bad, like, overall, until you get to the last part. Like, the actual beach episode was fine, and then you see that Yuichiro had set up hidden cameras and stuff like that. And now you have more questions than there are answers. And like I said, I think Stream has, like... No, you really don't. Especially since Safe Search doesn't work so well these days. And with the advent of autocorrect, you're going to get something different. It's going to sound exactly like what you typed. It ain't going to be what you typed. Yeah, same. Who needs a filter? Screw filters. Filters are dangerous. Look, there's only one filter I need in my life, and that's an oil filter. Oh, okay. Oil filter and air filter. Those are the only two filters I like. Because I have it on... Actually, let me see if I can pull it up real quick, because I do have, I have the whole show on digital, so... Movies, that would be perfect. Oops, went back too far. Because I know it's later in. Rockman Collection... Actually, I could probably Google it faster. Let's see. Rockman XC stream episodes. Oh yeah, you were asking about if there's more episodes with Midori in it. Episode 35, Queen Fight. Episode 44, Summer, the Sea Training Camp. So if you're only up to the vegetable episode, you're at like episode 7 or something. And then, so we actually have no real good placement on the movie either. So according to the episode guide and stuff like that, it happens after episode 22, but somewhere between episodes 22 and no later than episode 29. Quick, while the enemy's back turn, use your somehow ridiculously powerful legs that somehow let you run as fast as a car drives to get behind your enemies. If this has always been the case, then, God, Lan, I swear, Lan must qualify for the X-Men. Like, Battle Network 2 definitely enhanced him. Okay, I must have already grabbed the mystery data. And the fastest punishment Battle Network has ever had. Like, I can't even remember, like, to my knowledge, I actually cannot recall any, like, ridiculous string of trades that you had to make for battle chips in this game. Like, I cannot remember any, like, I actually cannot recall a single one in Battle Network 4. Like, there's plenty of, oh, you gotta sacrifice the chip to do this, but I have yet to actually encounter one where you have to completely get rid of, like, you trade, like, say, a Met Guard for a cannon. I have yet to encounter that. Because if that's the case, this might be the only Battle Network game without a stupid level of fetch quest like that. Of course, that's the 1 point it gets. And then you have to remember all the other fetch quests this game has, which is 97% of the game. You learned that your lessons well. Like, did I hit Kendo Man so hard I broke the way he talks? I do not doubt that. And I bet you're talking like he's annoying to control. Wait. Oh, wait, no. 4.5, you fight him. You can't control him because he's not a playable character. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's not... It's not good. It's like, every... Honestly, I can describe 4.5 the way the Navis handle and stuff like that. It's like babysitting something. It's like babysitting an animal that constantly wants to jump off of the freaking... Like, it's like babysitting a lemming. Yes. Like, all the non-player characters are much harder than they have to be. And now I require the C slider. Let's take a look at what components I have, because I'm pretty sure I'm missing one part. And I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Yep, okay. I'm missing the part from, Like, dude, tell me about it. 4.5 is, like, the only game I have encountered where you can intentionally... And, yeah, the whole game, you're supposed to use the battleship gate. But, like, even if you intentionally set up rock cubes in front of your Navi, they'll go around them. And then, if you use the battleship gate, you actually get penalized for using it. That's ridiculous. Like, what would make it a lot easier is, I'm sure you probably heard about this from the community. I'm actually trying to get my hands on a R4 cartridge. Or, I'm sorry, not an R4, just a general, like, GBA flash cartridge. Because the community, these absolute geniuses in the community, made a program that perfectly emulates the battleship gate. Except it doesn't just emulate it, it has all of the battleships pre-installed, same with all like all patch cards. It has everything installed for 4, 5, and 6. Because it goes all the way up to the Beast Gate. It is beautiful. I'm trying to get my hands on a flash cartridge just so I can have that and basically turn any of my Battle Network games into... I want to make Battle Network a co-op. I want to have somebody sitting next to you, like sitting next to me that I yell, I need... Like, I need, like, Program Advance, Giga Cannon, and have them actually send the data in. But the weird thing is, on, like... So you would assume that program advances on the Battleship Gate would be the same way as they are in the games, right? Well, yes and no. So... Battle Network 6, for example, Giga Cannon. Giga Cannon 1 is like cannon, tank cannon, for some reason. And, you know, the way Giga Cannon operates, seeing that tank cannon's part of it is like, yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that with how big the blast radius is. Yeah, Base, overpowered, kills anything with Hellfire. Meanwhile, also Base gets killed by Coldman. Yeah, how did that put? Not gonna get through this hard hat, man! Although, you know what? If they are gonna, like... So, like, I mean... If they did decide to make a, another Battle Network game, like, there are a few Robot Masters they could use. Like, not a whole lot. Because the one Robot Master that has not been used in the entirety of the franchise, and this is part of, what's that fan game? Chrono X or something like that? Like, the one, like, we do not actually have a Crashman. Oh, yeah, dude, like, 4.5, the definition of, yeah, so, okay, so it is Chrono X. So, like, they have Crashman there, but we don't have Crashman in the regular franchise. Meanwhile, I think it'd be pretty cool, like, if we do get a 7th game and stuff like that, you know, assuming, let's just be optimistic here. If we do get a 7th game, I would personally love to see them adapt more like the Mavericks from the X franchise. Hey, AM2R was in just as much development hell. The only difference is, see, Nintendo shut that one down, so what we did was we created about 10,000 backups of it. And as a side effect of doing that, like, AM2R was, like, it was in development for, like, 13, 14 years, something like that, and it came out beautifully. So, like, I say, like, if the team is actively working on it and stuff like that, it can be in development for another, like, 4 years or something like that, for all I care. As long as the end product is as good as what's written right now, then like, you know, as much thought goes into it as what's available right now, I will say it's ultimately worth it. Actually, I just realized it's going to be faster. Yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you for bringing her up. I actually forgot she existed. Yeah, we definitely need more female Navis. That is, I'm not even going to debate you on that one. That is an absolute must. Like, unique designs, too. I don't want to see Roll, like her general design. I don't want to see Roll, but with a different helmet. I want them to go as far with the recreations as what... Oops, didn't realize I had the Jomon shortcut. I want them to go as far as, like, the excessive designs as how we got with, like, Medi and stuff like that. I want to see unique models. Like, I will be happy with unique models. And hey, let's not even stop there. Like, if they want to go crazy with the designs, I'm talking like cross-fusion Spike Man. I'm fine with that. Because, like, the first time I saw that design, yes, I was watching the censored, like, the 4Kids version, or whatever it was that was on air back in the day. Kids WB, that's what it was. So, watching that version of the show and stuff like that, as an adult, now that I know what I'm looking for the edits, oh my god. Go and watch the scene where Yuriko cross-fuses, And if you actually pay attention, you can see the MS Paint quick edit they did to remove effectively to censor the bra segment. Like, you can tell, because it looks like they actually just very quickly use the computer and use, like, MS Paint to copy the secondary color and then quickly paste it over. It is laughably bad. And honestly, yeah, to answer your question about if you're just being lazy, yeah, that tracks. That 100% tracks. Now, I love this. I need the C slider to get around, right? So, even though I know I need both, I only need the C slider now for one room. Oh, I know. The only difference is I know what I'm doing now with the Django side quest. And contrary to what you might think, no, you can actually, if you do not care about your HP, you can just run through this whole segment and not have to do the whole quick dodge system that they put in place, because no matter how many times Searchman decides to fill you full of lead, you can't die. As long as you're in the overworld, your HP can drop to 1 and you will not die. I tested this during the Thunderman scenario because, frankly, I was bored. Because I got to thinking, there's no way they can kill you in the overworld, right? Well, as it turns out, they actually can't kill you in the overworld. And it's not for their lack of trying. They just straight up can't. Because they never programmed a death animation for the overworld. Just finding stuff like that's fun to me. Because I found something similar in, I'm not sure if you're familiar, or how familiar you are with the Armored Core franchise, but in Armored Core Last Raven, they have a very similar, damage system, to where if a certain part takes enough damage... What am I missing? There's only 3 parts. Oh, okay. And I assume just going up this way, like, I gotta find out that I gotta go talk to the, Oh, so I gotta go talk to that Navi? Okay. Well, in that case, it's actually faster for me to go to Africa. Oh, yeah, you know what? I think you're right. Yep. Yep, you're right. Yep. Now I remember. Like, hey, I can't remember everything about this game at all times. This game is, like, really, really bad on the translation. So it's like, at least I remember that the game says absolutely nothing when you get to the asteroid computer. That, watch out, there's a powerful magnetic disturbance. Translation, mash the face buttons. Like, this is technically my 4th time going through this and only my 2nd time getting the Searchman scenario. Oh, cool, Mega Energy Bomb. It'd be good if I, Yeah, I mean, like, if you, like, as John put out, like, you know, if you have infinite time, you know, and stuff like that, eventually you will try every combination and stuff like that, you know, infinite monkeys on infinite typewriters and stuff like that, you know, eventually with infinite time and stuff like that, eventually one of them will hammer out a coherent story. But, like, for your average player and stuff like that, the game really should have made a point of reference that, hey, do something. Because, you know what? In the Japanese version, it actually says it says nothing about a magnetic disturbance. It actually says that you can... like, mash to escape and stuff like that. Or, like, something to that regard. Like, honestly, I feel like if the translation on Battle Network 4 was any worse, it would have been memed so hard, it would have become part of the Earth Defense Force series. Like, I'm just waiting for that day, just waiting for the day I'm, like, watching, video for, like, Helldivers and something like that, and over the comms and stuff like that, somebody's just, like, like karaoke over the comms of the EDF deploys, because straight up, like, that song fits so well. It like, the whole concept of that song is like basically just singing like Starship Troopers and stuff like that, and that's what the EDF games are. It's Starship Troopers. Run, fat boy, run! Okay. Okay. Are you kidding me? At the other end of that, having those now, because there's no other, to my knowledge, there's no other net dealers actually in the Undernet in this game other than, like, the bug frag traders, if my memory is correct. So, ow! Having those now basically means that I'm done with the most expensive items in the game until I get to the, until I get to Black Earth, which I know I'm gonna need hundreds of thousands of Zenny to actually get everything. Oh my god, that spider moves fast now. Oh, right, the program dealer, right? Yeah, I was talking more like, net dealers that sold... Oh, wait, he does sell HP memories. Yep. I don't want to go back there. Isn't he, like, right outside, like, right next to the teleporter that leads you to, like, Black Earth? Or am I, getting confused? Or does he only show up at a certain point because... And it's entirely possible I am completely confused because... The, like, the Undernet... Oh, Black Earth is... Wait, that's Undernet... That's Undernet 6? Then, is Undernet 4... Wait. Okay, I am all kinds of confused right now. Thank you. You just cleared it up. Because I was about to call that area Undernet 4. Okay, so then my thing earlier, I thought I was on Undernet 6, I was in Undernet 5. When I ran into Shademan Omega, so... Yeah, hi, I am easily confused. Nice to meet you. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. Wow, I didn't even see the button prompt, I just dodged. All about them. That's where Laserman is. Because I should be able to fight, I know it would make more sense to come back through here when I'm not being shot at, but, I'm crazy. Yeah. And then... Yeah, Undernet... So, in this game is Undernet 3 the one that's basically a carbon copy of one of the maps from Battle Network 2? Because I know Undernets 2 and 3 are copies of certain Undernet areas in Battle Network 2. I just cannot remember the name of, like, the areas. Okay, you know what? Him taking pot shots at me is actually pissing me off, so I'm gonna have to come back here later. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna have to come back here later. It's Battle Network. I gotta come back here anyways. Undernet -1. What? What? There's an Undernet -1? Okay, now you've actually piqued my interest. Oh, ha ha. Man, I almost fucking believed you. I grabbed my phone, man. I was looking this shit up. Like, I was like, wait a minute, like, I knew I knew the game was coded very badly, but you mean to tell me that's real? Hey! Ooh. And now we wait. Yay, more regular memory. Yeah, that much I knew. Like, the only thing they really changed was they changed half the paths in it to be, like, I'm thinking of Undernet 4 again. But yeah, Undernet 4 is one of those ones, too, where the paths originally for the C slider were just regular bridges. And you'd think one of these days I would keep it straight in my head. Oh, now you've got me curious. Oh, that's right. Well, here's the thing, too. So, I actually forgot. I might actually take you up on your offer for, for your the waiting room navies and stuff like that, because I just remembered there was a feature in, and this proves without a shadow of a doubt that they the games for Battle Network 4 were at 1.1 title, and it was made somewhere in development to split them up. Because once you link the games, you can encounter all the navies, and yeah, I'm sorry, dude, I am slow. Like, dude, run, it's Lagzilla, okay? Oh. Wait. Nobody told me that they use your chip folder. God, if I actually make a good folder, oh God, that means that if I give anybody my navies, oh, I am so sorry to the people I gave my navies to. They must have been wondering what the hell I was on when they saw the attacks. Oh. So they operate on DS Navi principle then. Except minus the automatic battle data. Oh no, so they just operate on ABD? What the hell? What? Okay then. Oh, although that terrifies me if one of them breaks out pre-power. Horrifying prospect. Or God forbid, one of them accidentally breaks out duo, and we get to turn up to JoJo. Yeah, I might grab them here once I get done with this scenario, and if I ever stop getting lost. Oh God, no, dude, are you kidding me? Buster Max mode is the only thing that saves my ass right now, because, dude, look at this folder! This folder is effectively alphabet soup. Like, to be fair, I'm not saying my folder in Battle Network 6, Gregor, is any better. In fact, I can 100% vouch, it is not. Ooh. It's a nice chip. It's a shame I'm not playing as, Dark Mega. Oh, right, Aqua Up, Oh, I know what you're talking about now, because isn't there, like, several other chips that exist? Hello? Isn't there several other chips that are, like, in the game as, like, extras that they don't actually count towards library completion? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely take you up. Because oh, wait. So then we're not let me see if we're talking about the same thing here then, because I have the secret ships registered. Oh, okay. Like, I thought we were talking about different ones, because, in some games, there are battleships that don't register to the library, like how they do in Star Force. I know that it's the code that's different for each of those, primarily. Oh, wow. Version 1 viruses again. Oh, yeah, no, dude, Windman's battleships are broken. Like, in the best possible way. And that's just because Windman himself is, hilariously busted. Wait, then which one is Hawkcut? I must be getting... Yeah, no, Windman's prop bomb is good, Oh, right. Like, I'll definitely experiment. I should have just enough unlockers. You know, it's a good thing it's a progressive series of battleships, because that was not worth 4,000. As of right now, the only ones I'm really interested in are the version exclusives. And maybe Laserman. Ooh, Fanfare Wild, hello! If I ever build a summon deck, like, that's a great ship to have. No, wait, I was going the right way. And I go this way. And I go up this way, over this way, up this way is the Bacta... I'm in the wrong undernet. What? Good morning, sunshine! Wow! You're getting no mercy from me, Bat Guy. I wanted another copy of the Giga Chip just for bragging rights. So I completely... You know, that explains why the cursor stopped targeting me. It couldn't possibly be because I took the wrong gate and ended up in the wrong address. Also, this is just another one of my, like, I'm sure you noticed this. Yeah, Search Grenade is okay. But, like, that's the highlight I can give it. It's okay. So my favorite part is, so base is supposed to be, like, right there. And you can't see him from this entire side of the map. Meanwhile, if you come in on a different side of the map, you can see base, like the statue is there. Oh wait, base isn't here? Then... So, can I, since you've done this before, I've actually never fought base in Battle Network 4. So how do you access that gate? Is it behind, like, through the Soul Unison door, or is that just one of the parts to access Black Earth? Because I know that's one of the requirements for Black Earth. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So, I have to have all souls to access the... Okay, that makes perfect sense. So, what I'm not seeing there... that makes a whole lot of sense now. Because I was like, wait, I thought that was just a glitch in the, Okay, so I can't find Laserman until I get all souls. So Undernet 5 is where I'm looking for... So that's where his V2 and V3 are then. Right, and those black navies are what drop the other evil chips and stuff like that. And I'm willing to bet, just because I have them registered in the library now that we're talking like this, I'll still have to go through their stupid trials, won't I? Yay, more landmines. Yeah, quick, shoot me in the face! There's the damn... No, wait. Yeah, I'm aware about the, I'm familiar with the shadow viruses that are there. Like, it's the one time we can safely say that Proto Soul gives you a definitive advantage. Like, I do have Z-Saber to fall back on, so that's always good. And I cannot remember, are they reuse of the Nightmare viruses from Battle Network 2, or are these the Battle Network, 3 versions? And even if I know the command code, it won't help me. I physically do not have the dexterity to input the codes. That's why I do not use Variable Sword in any of the Battle Network games. I have had the command code issue my entire life. Like, I can't, like, any chips that have command codes, like, I've never been able to pull off any of the advanced play features with, like, the Fist series or Guts Punch. I've never been able to pull off any of their command inputs. The only one I've actually... Okay, now, I say all that, but the code I've actually been able to use, it's not even a code, is I can use Delta Ray pretty decently, but that's just timing my inputs. Okay, you're talking to a guy who fails to bring up Reflector. Or Reflect, whatever the, like, I cannot get a, I struggle to pull off back B commands. Like, half the time you see me in the back row and I'm just shooting off shots, that's me actually trying to input the back B commands. Like, you could see it there, like, however many shots I was able to get off there. That was me basically just mashing the buttons. Okay, now I'm in 6. I will take the 10 grand, though. That helps. Oh, yay, 2 bug frags. That makes dodging bullets worth it. God, I gotta tell you, I'm glad that they never brought that spider virus back. That thing is no. Plus, the battle chip it has is, like, so situational. Okay, but you know what I mean. Like, these things being here, menace. Because, like, seriously, could you imagine somebody trying to do a no-damage run and coming across one of those things and it spawns immediately? Like, it spawns immediately in front of you, and so your first input is run? It's a game of monkey see, monkey doom, okay? Because your Navi's probably thinking, pretty colors. And that'll be the last thing your Navi thinks, too. Pretty colors. Wait, so is that why... Wow. Wow, this is a case where even having base is a problem. I can exploit that later. I just wanted to talk to this guy! Yes. Haha! I have the ultimate weapon. Wait, go easy on me. Yeah, no. Help me. Help. I'm so weak. And if they're hit, none of them have super armor, and the charge gauge resets. I like the concept of that virus. I hate that virus. Okay, yeah, this makes way more sense now. My question, though, is... why is this area here? Oh, this is Proto Man's area, isn't it? Like, the least they could have done, though, is, like, put some, like, an item there, like, a sign. Something. I'm curious about something. Well, I'll... wait! Wait! I have an idea. And a mist! Doesn't matter, I got the battle chip I was hoping for. And I didn't have to use collect to get it. Now, if, a certain somebody would stop trying to pump me full of bullets! Like the boy bomb viruses, or whatever you want to call those things. I think that virus is probably the funniest, virus I've seen to screw with, because you can manipulate them so hard with get in or like wind and stuff like that to blow them backwards. It'll actually blow their bombs with them. Oh, dude, I think we can safely say in 4.5, every virus is annoying. Like, there has yet to be a single virus I have heard of. Dude, it's base. He loses interest in anything, not actively putting out ridiculous force. Like, the more I hear about 4.5, the less I want to play 4.5. Like, it's encouraging me to download the patch, the other patch for 4.5 that gives you control of your navies. Because at least then, there's a minute chance for competency. Dude, Thunderman, of course Thunderman would be fun to use because he's a nightmare to fight against. Yeah, Roll's adorable. We have established the power of pink. I'm sure like variable sword and neo variable are. Yeah, so like your Navi basically decides the attack on them. So like yeah, like in that case it's fantastic. Like I realize I kind of got spoiled by the later battle systems, but like 6, because it introduced the Beast lock-on feature, with which, yes, I know. That lock-on feature is very unreliable against enemies who actually jump around the screen. But, like, it was kind of perfected, almost, when it came to Star Force. Like, I would prefer, like, having a mechanic like that than I would any more command code based stuff. I'd also like. I would appreciate if they did more unique battle chip interactions, like the classic combo in Battle Network 6 of air spin combined with tornado. I would. Wait, is it called air spin? Or yeah, I think it is. Like, just shooting it with the tornado to overcharge it and keep its attack level going. Like, I would absolutely love to see more chip interactions like that. Or, you know, Black Bomb and anything fire-related. Tornado itself is just one of the most, like, I would say busted battle chips, especially if you know that you can abuse its, because, like, I think they started this in Battle Network 3. If you use a tornado or your tornado buster with a sand tile, it will suck up the sand and double the damage. It started there, and then it went crazier in, not sure if they do it here with grass tiles, but they continued it in Battle Network 5 with basically any environmental panel, period. If you do it on a lava panel, somehow, it will gain a fire attack and do repeated fire damage plus its wind damage. If you do it on a grass panel, it does that, but the number one thing it does is if you use it on water panels, like the ocean tiles, it will just wreck house on anything it hits. Oh, you lucky, lucky guy. Like, I wish just in general, outside of Battle Network 3, there was more options for Metagel. Because in all honesty, Metagel is probably my favorite iteration of like area grab and stuff like that. And that's not because it has a program advance that basically all the problems. And yeah, just give me a second to get out of this. Because now I get sent to Naxa. Okay, so this is something that's always been eating at me for a little bit too. So, Battle Networks 4, 5, and 6 all take place when Lan is canonically a 6th grader. So, and so that begs the question, number one, how long are people typically in 6th grade in this universe? Because when I was in 6th grade, I was only in it for like a year and a half. If that. So if all this shit happens in the span of a year, like, oh my god. Whee! Don't pull them up or anything, just fly right off with a child hanging from a helicopter. So there is one thing I just want to point out with like the world map here, and this is just something that really I just noticed the other day. Wait, I gotta trigger this whole thing first. So let's get the waiting room. Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. I figured it out. Oh, man. What the hell is that entry? Like, did they intentionally spell aqua backwards or something? Yeah, they screwed up. They spelled aqua backwards. Look at this. Yeah, I'm definitely once we get all these sent over, I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is stupid. I have never seen it screwed up like this. That's the EV belt I was watching. I will tell you one thing. If you've never played Double Team DS, there is nothing that can prepare you for when you hear the voice acting go Chaos Unison, Toad Chaos. It like nothing will prepare you for that. I'm fine with that. Otherwise, like, is there any other Navi you can send me, or is it just version exclusives? That's what I figured. It's like, damn. If only there was a way to fight, like, the non-exclusive ones better. Also, my god, how lonely does the direct marketing algorithm in my freaking email think I am? It's like, Hulu, ad, sign up now, watch adult animation. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, okay, yes, I'm painfully single. But like, wow. Like, you're not even trying to be subtle with that one. Oh, what other glitch might this be? Because so far we found a few. Interesting, this one dropped the M from the JRM. Okay, let me see. If I have them registered, I should be able to see them somewhere other than that menu, right? Oh, okay. Oh, God, yeah. Once I get the ability to actually travel around, because... And now it's everybody's favorite game. Let's pay attention to Dr. Regal's face. And I love that they never tell you who the other battler is, because it's, like, straight up, it's like, yeah, we didn't want to say we had, 2-player characters. Or, another, example would be, we didn't want to admit that, Chod still is a thing. Even though I know, like, if they straight up said that, if in Blue Moon, if you had beaten him, it's like, so wait a minute, why was he in the tournament then? But yeah, like, the concept of watching other Navis fight and stuff like that, I mean, I'm always interested in seeing interesting stuff like that. So yeah, definitely gonna check that out. But anyways, I got sidetracked before, so like, what was the? Right, so the death on the overworld thing, and them not programming animations for it and stuff like that. So, From Software kind of screwed up and accidentally did this when they made Armored Core Last Raven. So, in the game, you can get your limbs blown off, and if you do, if they get damaged, or, like in battle, if you lose an arm, you have effectively have lost both arms. Because no matter what happens at the end of the mission, you gotta buy them back. And retune them and stuff like that, and oh god, that gets expensive. So, basically, when I was screwing around one day, I had decided just for shits and giggles to put just general weapon arms, which is where instead of being able to hold the weapons, they are literally integrated into the arms. They have less armor, but decent firepower. I discovered something very crucial about those weapon arms that day. They never created a destroyed version of that part in the game. So the most they could get is damaged, which a damaged part can be repaired. But a destroyed part has to be repurchased. So if anybody who was using like builds that were intentionally designed to like destroy your arms and stuff like that, they actually could not leave you with minimal offensive weapons or offensive options if you were using integrated weaponry, because there was no way to just destroy one or both sides. It was just damage them both. But Armored Core in general is like it's a fun, chaotic game series, especially the later titles like Armored Core 4 Answer and the new one, Armored Core 6. Good lord, oh good lord, Armored Core 6. That is fun. And then, you know, being a From Software thing, and instead of the boss fight music being in Latin and stuff like that, no, they dropped a hint that one of the missions was a suicide mission, pretty easily in. When the final ending of the game is called Alea Iacta Est, which is literally, it's Latin, and it translates to the die has cast, or the die has been cast, like point of no return. And that mission, the opening to that mission, is literally like dealing with the circle gun viruses. Oh my god, we can just manipulate Regal. We've finally achieved it. Infinite shots. Let's see, I gotta go travel around anyways, so... Like, this is something I want to bring up, because it makes me mad at the way the map is structured. Okay, so, if Electopia is just straight up Japan, that would put this as the United States. Like, North America and stuff like that. Which means Naxa is in South America, for whatever reason. But if you... the way they have it structured, the whole map is completely discombobulated. The only two things on this entire map that I can actually verify that are in the correct place is Japan and Russia. Those are the only two things here. Because Netopia, the way it's presented here, being the Colosseum, that's Italy. Which should be all the way over just above Netfrica. Oh, so you actually... Okay. Well, I know it's meant to be a combination of America and Europe and stuff like that, but like, in this game's case, like, the way they have, like, the layout and stuff like that, oh my god, it's just wrong. Like, it is just so wrong. Oh, so that's how the God Hammer virus works. Ah, Zeus Hammer, this is not. You know, I almost feel bad for Aquaman, or Aquaman, as he's spelled. Okay, you know, I gotta admit, these are pretty nice. Though that being said, I wish it would give you the... Wow. Thanks for the insight into your folders. Oh no, the battle of the iframes. Like, I feel really bad for Aquaman. He's probably going to get his face kicked in by Blues. Oh. Oh, please tell me the AI is going to be that stupid. Anytime Guardian's involved, it's just hard to watch. Wait, how the hell did he survive? Oh, hey, I actually have to try. Well, I'm just gonna blast him straight in the face. Hashtag fuck number, man. Look, I don't care. It's Number Man. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Having them for the free tournament, once I fight all these Navis, I should be able to encounter them on the net regular, right? Or having them registered, will they show up in the tournaments once I get past, like, Game 3 or something? I cannot remember how it works. Hey, nice shot of Roll's ass right there. Oh, that's what I thought. So I just can't remember how to make them show up in, like, a story tournament. What's with all the summon attributes? Oh! If Roll can pull a win off like this, I will be... Wow! Wow! I'm clipping that, actually! And you know what? I'm fine with that. I absolutely despise a lot of... And I'm sorry, I know this is kind of a controversial thing, but I absolutely despise half of the busy work that they created with the random-ass Navi fights. They were a great concept that radically overstayed their welcome. I would like to have more of the Navi fights with less of the busy work. Wow. Dude, you don't have to tell me about the gift from Gretzky. I'm very familiar with how powerful air hockey is. Wow. Okay, I can see why you like the free tournaments now. Oh, dude, roll arrow is great. It's card destruction for your hand. It's the rolls. It's the charge shot. It's the charge shot in chip form. Dude, he's break attribute. How well did you think that shield's gonna go for you? Yeah, I don't see blues turning this one. Wow, I was not expecting blues to break out Delta Ray. Holy crap. That's pretty close. Oh, it's over. It's over. Roll, I swear to God, if you lose the number, man. I swear to God, Roll, if you lose to Number Man. Ugh. Like, I admit, I actually was not, I was not aware of this. Like, not fully. I understood, like, some of the core concept of how it worked, but, like, this is new to me. Just hearing the roll whip sound effect. Wow. This is surprisingly an even match. And it's over! So I'm guessing on your version you actually have not powered up either Red Sun or Blue Moon yet for the actual Giga Chip. Because in order to raise the attack power, you have to fight the opposite version 100 times and win 100 times. Well, I mean, I do, since, the... Wow! Just for that, you get no mercy from the gun. I almost got anomalied to death, yeah. I just had a few more hit points than it could do. I think I'm fighting Roll again. She trapped herself. Alright, Metal Man, it's been a while since I slapped you down. Wondering if I'm gonna get the level 3 version of Metal Wheel. Ooh, L code, okay. So I forget, like, actually, I can answer my question on this one later, because I'm pretty sure the the codes. I know there's like 4 or 5 different codes for each chip, I think. Yeah, this Numberman fight is straight up. This is just his fight from Battle Network 5. Or rather, I should say 5 is just his fight from here. So, like, I'm familiar with all of his tactics. For his regular moves, I should say. This is, automatic battle data is nothing to scoff at. There we go. Okay. Because, like, I know a lot of the chips for these all have, like, some of these I've seen drop in almost the same code, and I think a couple of these can actually spawn in wild code, I think I recall seeing, but this was a while ago. So I'm not sure. Wow, Blues got fucking annihilated. I'm not sure if, like, how up-to-date my information is on this. Ooh. Aquaman not off to a good start. Yep. That's what I'm hoping to avoid, because if you new game plus too many times, the whole ROM becomes unstable. And so it's like, I would rather take the extra time and wow. And just be adding probably like 10, 20 more extra hours of playtime to an already iffy experience. Holy shit. If that had hit, like, it wouldn't have done all that much damage in you know, retrospect. But Metal Man fired off Heat Spread. So, how'd you enjoy in the anime every time Woodman yelled "Woody Tower"? Because that was a joke in my during our stream when I was streaming in the in one of my Discords. Okay, I'm fighting. It is in fact going to be a not happy Arbor Day. I am the Morax. I am the enemy of the trees. So I'm kind of curious now. Yeah, so like, okay, so these have weird codes on some of these. Meteors. God. You know, I can see that. Oh, okay, meteors isn't that useful, that's just the... Metal Gear, though. Yeah. Finally, a weapon to surpass... Oh, wait, it is Metal Gear. Yeah, I'll definitely experiment with the, with the free tournament a bit more. Because, honestly, like, that actually isn't that bad. I can see why people actually enjoy that feature. Like, I'm kind of curious now how the clip I took looks, because Oh, good. I'm glad I got the full thing here. Like, damn. Oh wow, this fight was so short. I have the whole thing on clip. That's just beautiful. You never realize how many freaking screenshots you take in Pokemon until you go back and look at them. And I'm like, I get a few things out of the portraits. Definitely getting some use out of like the memes and stuff for Battle Network with all the odd fun screenshots. And then this guy just trying to give you the humor program. Why did I take this? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, like, look, I don't know what happened, but I glitched right through the mystery data. And this is just like, I'm sure everybody knows the strategy by now, but this is how you get pop-up with absolutely no effort. I mean, why play a guessing game? Regardless of rank, he only can drop one thing. You can't get Zenny from fighting Rush. God. Just like... looking back at the screenshots and stuff like that, God. These are just like... And then we, in the first game, I forgot, I came across Mr. Prague L. Jackson. I need to get back to some of these other games I was playing for a while. So this is one, so I was playing, this was a long time ago, this was probably a couple years ago, I was playing Red Faction Guerrilla Remastered, and I cannot do the set, like, I cannot set this clip up for any degree of justice, but listen for the NPC after the explosion. Like, I was just trying to get out of the mission, and... Because, like, the game, to my knowledge, does not have just a quit, like, exit challenge thing and stuff like that. And so, like, the NPC, after I blow myself up, what's she yell? Good kill! It's like, what? Do you hate me that much? And, oh, this one. When physics fails to, physics. Don't ask me how I managed this. I do not know how I managed that. Oh, man. What time is it even? Holy hell, it's 6 in the morning already. Well, I did it. I have been streaming for 12 hours straight again. My God. Yeah, I think it's probably time I call it a night. 12 hours is a bit extreme. Not sure if I will do another stream later today or not. But still got a bunch of Battle Network